This is my table covered in Lego base plates, and in this video I'm gonna challenge myself to transform this empty space into a massive Lego theme park with working rides and attractions. The challenge begins now. Okay, so before we lay down a single brick, we need inspiration to building this theme park. So my first logical step was to book a plane ticket to Florida and go to an actual real-life theme park that's literally made out of Lego. That's right, Legoland. I spent an entire day here doing rides, eating food, playing games, and almost anything you can possibly imagine. Ow, the Lego bricks are like poking my butt. But at the end of the day, I had taken enough notes and was satisfied with my experience. And the park is closing, so it's time to go back to the studio and get building. And now the time has come to add the first thing to our Lego theme park. What about a massive entrance where people can buy tickets and enter the park? Every theme park has one of these, like even Legoland did. I'm gonna start by building 3 ticket booths, and inside each one, I'm gonna put an employee that can sell tickets to customers. And once they buy a ticket, they can enter the park using these revolving doors that I built. And most importantly, every theme park needs a name. So what are we gonna name this theme park? After an hour of thinking, I thought of Hype World. It's kind of catchy, so we're gonna roll with it. But to make this sign look cool, I'm gonna build a miniature Earth using a sideways building technique, a tiny rocket, and a trail of fire using a bendable wall technique. And when you put the 3 together, it looks like a rocket that's launching into space. And there you go, now our sign looks really cool. As people wait in line to buy tickets, I'm gonna add 2 palm trees to provide shade, and in the very middle, I'm gonna build a luxurious looking fountain that people can toss coins into and make wishes. Worst case, if you can't afford a ticket, you can just grab money from here. And just like that, our park is ready for business, and it's time to add our first ride. What about a massive roller coaster we can put in the very back of the park? And thankfully, before this video, I ordered a bunch of track pieces, so we're gonna be chillin'. To make this roller coaster really extreme, I used a sideways building technique to add a 90-degree drop. Then to go on the tracks, I built 3 separate carts that can seat a minifig. And to make this roller coaster actually function like one, I'm gonna attempt to build a simple mechanism that will pull the carts to the top using this long chain, and also this motorized Lego piece which hooks up to a battery and can actually rotate. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's go, yes! Wow, at this point, I don't even have to manually push the carts to the top, it just goes on its own. But even at this point, the ride still feels a little boring, so I'm gonna add a spaceship, astronaut, and 3 different planets in different sizes throughout the ride to give it a cool outer space theme. Oh yeah, also, I added a camera that takes your picture on the ride. And just like that, our first ride for this theme park is completed, but we just started and we need to keep adding more rides. What about a Ferris wheel? I'm gonna put it on the left side of the park next to the roller coaster. I'm gonna add 4 passenger seats, then another motor to spin it, that way I don't have to. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's go! And there we go, now we have a second ride that can help bring even more people to the park. Nice. What about a ride where you sit in a chair and swing above the ground? I'm gonna start by adding a motor on the bottom of the ride that will rotate the swings, then a larger tower with lights, and I'm gonna use this round bar piece to connect 8 different chairs held up by chain pieces, and each one can seat a minifig. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay, wow, that spins really fast, but at least it works. And at this point, we have enough rides to where we can open the park to customers. So it's time to speed build some minifigs. And just like that, now they can come into the park, enjoy these rides, and we can get that ching-ching. But while these customers enjoy the rides, we need to keep making more of them. Another ride that I did at Legoland was this one that would randomly drop you. So what if we tried building one of these in Lego? To build it, I'm gonna make a vertical pole and a platform with 8 different seats that can go up and down. And to make it go up and down, I'm gonna use a string piece because I ran out of motors. It's time to torture these minifigs. During my time at Legoland, I also remember going to one of the many food stands throughout the park and copping some delicious food. So what if we made a few to add to our Lego theme park? That way the people at this theme park can eat. This first one is a hot dog stand, so now people can be munching on some delicious glizzies. This second one is an ice cream stand with 4 different flavors of ice cream. And this final stand I'm gonna build sells hot and fresh popcorn. But the best part about theme park food is that we can make it extremely overpriced and get tons of money. And just like that, now we're super rich and we have enough money to build the next ride. At Legoland, there were also a lot of driving rides, like this one where you go on an African wildlife safari. Whoa, look, there's a lion. Yeah, I think I'm a little too old for this ride, honestly. So what if we tried adding a driving-themed ride to this park, like bumper carts? Hey you, build this Lego set for me right now. I'm gonna start by building 3 different bumper carts that can seat 3 different minifigs. Then in this empty spot of the park, I'm gonna build a large arena where they can go to battle. Fight! And there we go, we have another ride down. Okay, I just realized ever since we opened those food carts, people are eating and then going on the ride and throwing up. So the next thing we need to add to this theme park is a cleanup crew that can get rid of the mess.
Clean up on aisle 5, please.
And there you go, now they can get to work. Then I'm gonna add a bathroom to the theme park, that way if people do have to throw up, they can go here. When I was at Legoland, there were also lots of rides that involved water. So on this side of the theme park, I wanna build a massive water slide for minifigs. I'm gonna go ahead and build a tower with 2 massive slides going down. And at the bottom of each ride, I'm gonna add a pool of water. No, like actual water, guys.
Bruh.
And now it's time to test each slide. Okay, slide number 1. And slide number 2.
Yes, sir.
And okay, that worked out pretty well. I also ordered these transparent round tube pieces, and if you connect them together, you can make one long tube. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn it into another water slide. Okay, here we go. Nice. And just like that, we've now added a water park to our theme park. When I was at Legoland, I also tried carnival games, like this basketball one. And I've gotta say, I'm probably one of the best in the world.
Are you guys watching? I got the J's on, so I'm gonna make this. Oh crap, my bad.
We have one final empty section of the park left, so what if we fill it with carnival games? Starting with this first one that I've seen at theme parks, and pretty much you have to climb the top of this rotating ladder without falling off.
Come on, make it. Let's go. Come on, come on. Yes! Let's go!
Well done. Here you go. And next to that, I'm gonna build a basketball game where you can win 4 different prizes, including a PlayStation 5 and 2 basketball hoops. That way people can shoot some buckets. But obviously, it's a carnival game, so the chances of actually winning are extremely low. So unfortunately, this guy won't be getting his PlayStation. And the final carnival game I'm gonna build is the strength tester, where pretty much you hit this plate and you try to see how high you can make this piece go.
Okay, and I think the carnival looks complete now.
Now at this point, our theme park is almost completed, but it's time for a quick speed round of some final touches to add to it, including garbage bins, a few benches where people can sit down, several trees to add some nature to the park, security officers to make sure nobody commits an illegal building technique, and finally, like a lot of theme parks, I'm gonna add random mascots and people in costumes. And the final thing that every theme park needs is a merch shop. Legoland had one, and when I went inside, it was full of tons of different Lego sets and other Lego merchandise.
Hey yo, this backpack low-key got that drip though.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna build a merch shop in this final empty section of the park, and just like that, now we can fill it with merch. Okay, so this shop sells mugs, hats, rubber ducks, water bottles, action figures, and t-shirts. And there you go, now we have a shop where people can buy souvenirs and get dripped up in merch to flex in front of their friends. And finally, after several days of traveling and even more days of building, our Lego theme park is finally completed. Woo! It is finally finished, people. Welcome to Hype World, the most hype place on the planet. Oh my gosh, this feels so good. I can finally go touch grass now, guys. Comment below where you want to see me go and build in Lego next. That way I have an excuse to go on vacation. And thank you for watching. See you later.
My heart's like a Lego set, please don't break it. I don't like mega blocks, please don't fake it. Everything is lit, yeah, everything is awesome. I build illegal tricks, yo, and we never stopping.
This is a Lego car. And this is a Lego car that's made in 2D. And today, I'm gonna challenge myself to build a giant Lego world where literally everything in it is made in 2D. So anyway, let's go. Okay, so you know those rugs that kids put on their floor where it's like a small town with buildings and cars? Well, basically, that's what I wanna build. So I have this empty wall in my room, and my plan is to turn it into a giant 2D Lego town. But before I can begin building this world, the first thing I need is to cover my wall in base plates. Okay, now we have a surface to build on, and please like the video because I spent way too much money on these. Okay, the first thing that every town needs are houses for people to live in. So that's the first thing we need to build. Okay, the outside's finished, now we gotta build the inside. So I'm gonna build a 2-story Lego house, and inside there's a couch, a small kitchen with a dining room, and the staircase which takes you up to the 2nd level where there's a bedroom and this bathroom. Wow, it's so weird seeing how flat this is. And finally, to build the outside of the house, I made made this giant wall with a door and windows. It's super easy to remove if you ever want to look inside. And now that the first house is finished, it's time to introduce the first citizen that will be living here. So I added this guy with a very clapped hairline. But we still need to keep adding people, and one house isn't enough for everyone who will soon be living here. So my next plan is to build a tall apartment building that can house several people in one place. So I built 5 apartments with different rooms, like this bedroom with a TV, a living room, this gaming room with a computer, this kitchen, and this bathroom. So now we can cover the building with a wall and add more people to live here. Okay, now the new citizens of this town have homes to live in, but this town is still as empty as my wallet after I buy Lego. So the next thing I'm gonna add is a farm, because this town needs its own source of food to feed the people living in it. So first, I built this giant barn full of cows that will supply milk. And outside, I also built this small coop full of chickens, that way we can get eggs. And I even built this giant field full of vegetables that we can grow and harvest. Wow, this looks so much like a real farm that I'm starting to talk with a country accent. Okay, now that we have all this food, it's time to feed the citizens. So to do that, we're gonna open up this town's very first grocery store. So inside, I built shelves full of all the different food items that people can purchase. And just like that, now this town has its own food supply, so the citizens can finally eat. Oh, except that guy. I don't think we fed him on time. Okay, the next thing this town needs is a road. So I have these special Lego plates, and they're designed to look exactly like a real road. So I'm gonna build a giant road for this town using them. Again, don't ask me how much money I spent. And to go on the road, I even built some 2D Lego cars, like this one, which is supposed to be a pickup truck. I also added some stoplights to tell the cars when to go. Okay, for this next challenge, I'm gonna build a Lego police station because every town needs one of those, right? So I built this one with several different levels to add different rooms. So on the first level, I built a computer room so the police officers can scan for criminals. For the second level, I'm gonna build a meeting room where the officers can make important announcements and discuss plans. For the third level, I built this gym where the officers can train and get stronger. So I built this punching dummy, this pull-up bar, these weights, and at the end of their workout, they can celebrate by eating some donuts. And on the final top level, I built a small prison with cells to put all the criminals. Free my boy. Okay, and now our Lego police station is finished, and oh yeah, I also built this police car. But now we can move on to the next Lego build, and this time I'm gonna build a fire station. So I built this one with a giant golden bell on the very top to alert people when there's a fire. I also built this small 2D fire truck. And the final emergency service that this town needs is a hospital. So I built one across the street from the police station, and inside I built a surgery room where minifigs can get any new body part put in. And not gonna lie, that sounds really creepy, but that's how I imagine minifigs actually have surgery. So basically plastic surgery. And on the second level, I built a baby delivery room where pregnant mothers can give birth. I even built my own Lego gender reveal. Okay, finally this is starting to look like a real town. And why does this honestly look like something I'd see on Google Satellite View? Okay, the next thing I plan to build for this town is a Lego school. That way the people living here don't become dumb, but become smart. So first I built the outside of the school, and when you remove this wall, you can see the inside, where I built this classroom with desk for the students, a small shelf full of books, and a desk for the teacher. And up front there's a smart board so the students can watch educational videos. And outside the school, I built a small playground with 2 swings that I built using these chains. Okay, we built a school on this block, but now on this block, I'm gonna build a Lego park. So first, I built this long sidewalk that will go through the park so people can walk or ride their bike. And in the actual park, I built some trees like this one, which has apples growing on it. It looks like something out of a Dr. Seuss book. I also built a small picnic bench where 2 people are going on a small date with each other. I also built this basketball hoop, and I even built built this tiny skateboard park. Okay, and now I'm out of space to build, so on to the next block. There's not much space, so what if I built a small fast food restaurant? And my plan is to build a Lego McDonald's. So I built my own custom McDonald's logo, and inside I built a small workstation to make the burgers with every ingredient. I even invented my own TD Bricks McDonald's collab meal. So you get a burger, some fries, a shake, and a cookie. Okay, now let me get one. Okay, this town is almost finished, but next I'm gonna let my subscribers tell me what to build. This first person told me to build a bank, so I'm gonna build one on this small empty block, and inside I built this vault where we can put all the money. This next person told me to build a gas station, so I built one with a single gas pump, and I even built this small convenience store with a slushy machine and this rack full of snacks and drinks. Another person requested a barber shop, so I built this one, and inside there's a giant rack full of hairstyles to pick from and a professional barber to give you a fresh cut. This person told me to build a forest, so I built one using lots of trees, and I even added some animals, and I even built this pond for ducks and fish. Someone told me to build an airport, so I made this one with an airstrip and an air traffic control tower, and I even built this tiny plane to transport passengers. And for the final request, someone told me to build a house. Wait, why are the cops here? Okay, now it's time to add the final but biggest thing to this town, and my plan is to build a giant shopping mall. So inside I built a long hallway with 6 empty rooms, and I'm about to turn each one into its own separate store. Okay, this first one is a shoe store. Next, I built one of those expensive designer clothing stores that's named something that I can't pronounce. Usually that's how you can tell if it's expensive. Every mall also needs a tech store, so I even built a tiny Apple store. I also built a Lego store and Lego. I also built a bubble tea shop with blenders to make the drinks, and those iPads that will flip towards you and make you pay a $50 tip. And for the final store, I built a GameStop where you can buy video game CDs, controllers, and gaming systems, or you can even trade your entire collection of games for 50 cents. Oh yeah, of in-store credit too. Yes! Let's freaking go. Now this Lego town is finished. That was supposed to be confetti. Look at how flat this is. If I go to the side, you can hardly see it. It looks just like a real town. Also, this makes a great piece of artwork in my room. Comment what you want to see me build next. I'll see you in the next one.
On my mini fix, put your place against up in the air. We be cruising to the city like we just don't care. We be running up there like our money like an ATM. I be dripping with that like a watch, catch me with the band.
Today, I'm gonna turn Fortnite, one of the most popular video games of all time, into Lego. I'll be building my very own Fortnite island, adding characters, weapons, items, and locations from the actual game. The challenge begins now. Okay, so if you're watching this video, I'm guessing you already know what Fortnite is, but if you live here and you don't, it's basically a game where 100 players battle each other on an island to be the last one standing. And apparently Lego actually makes Fortnite sets. So I quickly got in my car and went to the Lego store to see if it's actually true. Wow, they actually sell them, guys. So let's cop this one, bring it back to my crib, and open it up. Okay, nice. Okay, in this set, you get the actual battle bus from the game that drops off all the players onto the island, and you even get 9 different characters, like this guy who's a banana, this default skin, and this really drippy looking guy. Okay, so far we have 9 different skins, but in every Fortnite match there's 100 players, which means we need 91 more minifigures to battle each other, and that's a lot of people, so I grabbed all my random minifigs and built the biggest army I could. Okay, I counted it, and it looks like we officially have 100 minifigs. And each one is a random skin I can imagine people would buy if they played this game. Only one of these people will survive, so comment who you think that's gonna be. But before we send them to the island, I built my very own Fortnite item shop with special items they can buy and use in battle. So let's grab Mom's credit card and spend all those V-Bucks. The first thing I built are gliders that the players can use to drop down onto the island, like this shark with the laser on its head, this inflatable boat. I also built this small helicopter, this space shuttle. I even made a glider that uses the backboard of a basketball hoop. I also built custom harvesting tools for collecting materials on the island, like this one which uses a hot dog, and this one which uses an actual dolphin. Yeah, I was running out of ideas, guys. I even built cool custom back blings that the players can use to flex how much money they have to to the rest of the lobby. And oh yeah, I forgot there's also emotes. Okay, the players now are all loaded up and ready for battle, so we're gonna send them to the island now to begin their match. So I then spent the next few days building the biggest Lego island I possibly could, and this thing almost takes up my whole room. Look how big this thing is. I literally used 4 tables underneath it. And now that the island is ready, it's time to bring in the battle bus and deploy all 100 players. Okay, all 100 players have now landed on the island. Oh, except that guy. I think he forgot to use his glider. Okay, we've built the island and dropped off all 100 players, but the problem is there's literally nothing here. And also the players have no weapons, which means it's time to build the very first location where the players can go to get loot and battle each other. So I built this small, peaceful neighborhood with 3 houses, which make a great place for the players to hide and seek cover. Every location has a name, so how about we name this one Sunny Suburbs. Yeah, I like that. And inside each house, I even built rooms where players can hide, and I added these chests full of loot. So for loot, I found some custom Lego weapons like this tactical shotgun, this assault rifle, and this silenced pistol. And I even built some of my own Lego items like this shield potion, this med kit that players can use to restore their health, and I even built this giant floor trap with spikes. And around the neighborhood, I also added these giant trees that players can harvest and use for building materials. Now they can be sweaty tryhards and build battle each other. Someone clip that. And now that we've built our first location, the first few players have been eliminated. So now it's time for the Eye of the Storm to shrink and for the players to proceed to the next spot on the map. Okay, all the remaining players have migrated to the circle. Oh, except for that guy, which means it's time to build the next location for them to fight. So I'm gonna build it right here. And my plan for this next location is to build a giant snow-covered mountain. Okay, the mountain is finished. Now we just gotta add some snow. Nice. And on the very top of the mountain, I built the next place for the players to battle, which is this top secret military base. And to get up to the base quickly, I built this zip line using dental floss I grabbed from my bathroom. Now it's time for our players to get more loot, so I built this Lego supply drop, which is gonna give us a lot of it. So for loot, we have even more weapons, like this Scar and this sniper rifle for long-range attacks. And I even built more custom items like this bounce pad, this landmine, and this impulse grenade, which you can use to launch any enemies away from you. And now that our new location is finished, the players are battling and sending each other back to the lobby. But before we build the next location on this map, I'm gonna simulate my very own Fortnite live event. So I built this Lego concert.
My heart's like a Lego set, please don't break it.
And now that the players are getting all hyped up, I'm gonna build the next spot on this map. So this time, I built a small peaceful farm with a barn, a farmhouse, and lots of different items around it like this campfire which restores health to players, this lake to go fishing, and these mushrooms which give you shield when you eat them. I even built these Lego crops that the players can hide inside of, and to make them, I used this illegal building technique.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
I'll be watching you.
Okay. But now it's time to send in the next supply drop full of loot. So for loot, I built this grenade launcher, bandages, a grapple gun, this launch pad which sends players up into the air, and also this boogie bomb which will force players to dance when you throw it on them. Okay, that's the third location finished, and for this next one, I'm gonna build it right here. So this time, I decided to turn this part of the map into a giant Lego desert, with these 2 rock formations that players can use as high ground when they're fighting each other. I also built these small cacti that will kill you if you touch them, and these bushes that the really newbie players who can't build can hide inside of. And in the middle of the desert, I left it empty, that way we can build the next place for the players to fight. So this time, I made an abandoned shopping mall. I built 3 different stores inside that the players can use as cover. I also added this shopping cart so players can get around the map quicker. And again, I built more loot. So I made this Lego rocket launcher, this minigun, and this sticky grenade, which will cling onto any surface. Okay, that's the 4th location finished, and now that we're narrowing down to the final few players, the only ones left are only the best, most skilled, try-hard, sweaty players. Okay, we're down to 10 players. Now, in the very middle of the map, there's one final space to build something. So to decide what we build, I made this giant Lego loot llama. So let's open it up and see what's inside.
Okay, it says to build tilted towers.
Yep, the most iconic location from the game where only the sweatiest, most pro players go. Basically, this location is an entire city, and I'm gonna build a small version of it in the middle of the map. So I built a street with 4 buildings, and on top of each one, I added a chest full of loot. I also built this Lego vending machine, which lets you trade building materials for a weapon of your choice. I also added a few cars that the players can hide behind, and I even built this tiny loot llama. Okay, and now that this location is finished, the final few players can drop in to battle each other until only the best, most skilled player is left alive.
Okay, there's 2 remaining players, but
Wait, I'm confused. Where's the other guy? Oh, I think he might be hiding in this bush, guys. Yep, I knew it. That was definitely a 5-year-old on his mom's iPad.
let's freaking go. This guy has taken that W.
Well, there you go, guys. I built my very own Lego Fortnite island with 5 different locations. Check the link and submit a video idea. A lot of you guys actually requested this. Anyway, go play Fortnite. I'll see you in the next one. In this video, we're going to be comparing Lego builds made from 1 Lego piece all the way to 1 million Lego pieces, each one getting bigger and bigger. So anyway, let's go. Let's begin with easy Lego builds you can make with literally 1 Lego piece. If you put a Lego satellite dish on the top of a minifig head, it looks like a rice farmer hat. If you have a sink faucet, you can use it as a gun for a minifig. Or if you have a Lego coffin, you can remove the top lid, flip it upside down, and now it turns into a boat that actually floats on water. If you have a rollerblade, it looks like a miniature car. This is a Lego cape, and it can be used as a blanket or one of those cloth pieces the barber puts over you when you're trying to get a fresh looking cut. You can use a long plate as a surfboard, or if you have a shield, it can be turned into a tray that people use at expensive restaurants to serve food. If you have a small glass window, you can lay it sideways and it turns into a modern looking table to put in a living room. And finally, if you take a long bar piece, you can use it as a walking stick for a very old man, or you can use it as a weapon like a bow staff.
I just filmed all that on a toilet, by the way.
Okay, those were the first 10 Lego builds, but now let's progress to Lego builds you can make from 1 to 10 pieces. If you take 2 small Lego bricks, they fit perfectly over the hands on a minifig, and you can use them as boxing gloves. With 3 Lego pieces, I built a tiny Lego tent using 2 large plates, so now we can give this homeless man a new place to live. With 4 pieces, I built a Lego pickaxe, and I built this guitar using 5 pieces. With 6 pieces, I built a small Lego aquarium using a car windshield. With 7 pieces, I built a Lego seesaw for 2 minifigs, and it can also be used as a catapult. I built this Lego basketball hoop using 8 pieces, and for the basket, I used a round plate with a hole in the middle. With 9 pieces, I built this tiny gymnastics bar, but the bar actually can rotate and allow this minifig to spin. And with 10 pieces, I built this realistic Lego toilet where I used a flag as a lid.
Okay, let's flush it. What the skibbity?
Okay, now we've entered our double-digit Lego build, so now let's look at builds made from 10 to 100 pieces. With 20 pieces, I built a custom Lego backpack. With 30 pieces, I built a Lego trampoline using this net piece.
Let's see if it works.
With 40 pieces, I built a tiny Lego igloo, and inside is a tiny bed and a stove to cook food. With 50 pieces, I built a tiny Lego version of our planet.
Wait, what happens if I do this?
With 60 pieces, I built this working Lego treadmill using tire conveyor belt links. With 70 pieces, I built a Lego kangaroo, but the best part is I built a play feature to go with it, and basically when you push down on this tab, the kangaroo actually starts jumping. With 80 pieces, I built a Lego vending machine. All you have to do is insert a piece of Lego money, and a drink will magically pop out. If you look inside, I built a small piece in the back that slides when the money is pushed against it, and it drops the drink. With 90 pieces, I built this tiny Lego shredder using gears. So let's see if it works on a picture of Lord Business, my biggest op. Okay, it works. And with 100 Lego pieces, I built a tiny Lego ocean with lots of fish, but behind this build is a special hidden feature because if you rotate this gear, a dolphin will magically jump out of the water. But to do this, I put the dolphins on this long rod in the back which can spin. And just like that, we've entered our 3-digit Lego build. So now let's look at builds made from 100 to 1000 pieces. Starting with this one made from 200 pieces. It's a tiny forest with 2 trees, but connecting the trees together is this giant zip line. This Lego build is made from 400 pieces, and it's a gun that shoots money. To build this, I used a motor inside, and there's a large spot to put the money. With 500 pieces, I built this Lego truck. But that's not it, because to go with the truck, I built this camper that can attach to it. Inside is a tiny kitchen, a living room with a TV, and a bathroom. But the best part is that if you pull this tab on the outside, the camper can actually expand to allow more room. Okay, that was a 500-piece Lego build, but now let's double it and build something with 1000 pieces. But this time, I chose to build a Lego zoo full of animals. Before entering the park, there's 2 booths to buy tickets. When you get inside the park, there's 5 different exhibits. This first exhibit is for animals from Africa, like a lion or this gorilla. This next exhibit is for Arctic and Antarctic animals, like penguins, and I added this polar bear, which is eating a fish. This exhibit is for tiny animals like spiders, scorpions, snakes, and frogs. This next exhibit is an aquarium for all sorts of different sea creatures. And for the final exhibit, it's in the middle of the park, and it's a bird exhibit, and I added every Lego bird I had. But even after building this 1000-piece Lego creation, that's not even 1% the way to the 1 million-piece Lego build. So from this point forward, we'll be looking at Lego builds so big that I neither have the time, money, or pieces to make them myself. So I quickly copped a flight across the country to visit the world's biggest Lego convention, and it only happens once a year. Here you'll find thousands of custom Lego creations made by thousands of people. But I'm here for one simple challenge, and it's to find the biggest one I can. The first Lego build I found is this roller coaster made from 5,000 Lego pieces. It works just like a real roller coaster. There's a giant drop, and parts of the track even go upside down. I also found this very detailed Lego graffiti made from 12,000 Lego pieces, and it uses almost every Lego piece possible, including a guitar and an actual Lego baby. I also found this Lego minion, and this one's made from 15,000 pieces. Yo, rate my minion language. This is a Lego ocean, but if you push this button with your foot, it literally lights up, revealing a giant coral reef with plants and fish. And this build is made from 20,000 pieces. I found this giant Lego Star Wars battle with hundreds of people fighting each other, different weapons and vehicles, and this one is made from 25,000 Lego pieces. I also found this Asian-themed Lego city made from 50,000 Lego pieces. The city is floating on water and is made from several houses and shops connected by bridges. It has hundreds of people living in it, and there's boats around the city that people use to get around. But this next Lego build I found is double the size, and it's a futuristic space base made from 100,000 Lego bricks. And the best part about this base is that it can actually be opened up to reveal the inside, which has several levels and different rooms like bedrooms or this gym. This build is a Lego Disneyland. It was designed to look just like the real park. It has almost every ride. There's hundreds of minifigs, a giant castle, and it takes 10 tables just to display it. This one is made from 150,000 Lego pieces. And for the biggest Lego creation I could find, it was this giant medieval world made from 400,000 Lego bricks. Around this world, you'll find villages full of houses and farms. There's an archery competition, an entire town full of people. But the biggest part of this build is a giant castle with an army of people protecting it. But even though this was the biggest Lego build I could find, we're not even halfway to the 1 million piece Lego build. So I quickly grabbed all my remaining Robux and flew across the country once again for one final place to visit, Legoland, an actual land made from thousands of Lego creations, and I'm here to find the biggest one I can. The first thing I found was this giant spider perched on a rock made from 40,000 Lego bricks. This Lego build is a Fortnite loot llama made from 125,000 Lego bricks. I think we should break it and see if there's a shield potion inside. I found an entire Lego aquarium with real fish. I found Nemo, and around the aquarium under underneath the water are actual Lego builds, like these scuba divers. But the biggest build is the submarine made from 150,000 Lego bricks. This thing could probably fit a human inside of it. This Lego build is made from 200,000 Lego pieces. It's a giant mountain, and on the very top is a temple.
There's definitely a very old wise man who lives in here.
This is a giant red dragon made from 300,000 Lego bricks, and this is a Lego Ferrari made from 385,000 Lego bricks. Basically everything on the car is made from real Lego. It even has lights that can turn on, and it's so massive that it's the same size as a real Ferrari. But even this wasn't close to the 1 million piece Lego build. So after exploring Legoland for one more hour, I found the biggest Lego creation in this entire park, which was this massive Lego city made from 2 million Lego bricks. Around the city are thousands of people, hundreds of cars, skyscrapers like this one, which just by itself is made from 250,000 Lego bricks, and there's even dinosaurs which are attacking the city. Let's freaking go! We finally found a 1 million piece Lego build, so now I can finally go home and upload this video. Comment your favorite Lego build. Thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one.
On my mini fix, put your place against up in the air. We be cruising to the city like we just don't care. We be running up the Lego money like an ATM. I be dripping with the Lego watch, catch me with the bands.
In this video, I'm gonna take over 10 different things in Lego and buy them in extremely large numbers. And for each item that I multiply, I'm then gonna challenge myself to make a custom Lego build with it. Let the challenge begin. This is a $15 Lego set, and after unboxing it and building it, it's a Lego Ferrari that comes with a minifig to drive it. But I just got a package in the mail because for this first round, we're not gonna be looking at one car, but 10 of them. And now we gotta put these together, so insert the time lapse. Okay, and after 3 hours of building, our 10 Lego cars were completed. Guys, I think this is the most stickers I've ever used in one sitting. Like, look how many packets I ran through. Like, this car was actually so stressful. Why does it need to have 100 stickers on it? And looking at all these different cars, I feel like it's straight out of a racing game.
It is time to defeat your enemies. Choose your car.
Okay, let's see which one makes it down my driveway first. Okay, here we go. Go, 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 go. Oh, the Ferrari. The Ferrari. Oh, the Mercedes. The Mercedes is first. Let's go! Okay, the Mercedes made first, but none of the other cars actually made it to the bottom.
So that gives me the idea of making a giant Lego creation to put all these cars in. So I'm gonna quickly speed build a giant racetrack with lots of people to watch. And all we have to do now is add the cars. And there we go, the Lego cars now look like they're all racing each other. Oh, what the heck? Who invited Lightning McQueen?
Bruh.
Whoa, he's actually Speed. And there we go, round 1 is officially complete. This is 1 Lego ball, but for the next round, I ordered 20 of them. Oh, it's like massaging my hand right now. Okay, we got 10 soccer balls, and we got 10 basketballs. But instead of hitting buckets like I'm Kobe or scoring goals like I'm Ronaldo, I want to make one giant obstacle course for them.
Okay, here we go, test 1. Very nice.
Now, obviously, I want to take this to a different level, so I then spent the next couple hours speed building the best obstacle course I could. Now, it's time to put this thing to the test.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this thing on.
Let's go, it works. Okay, so when the balls reach the top, they go down this chute, then they go through this, like, Flanco board, then down the slide, and then into this container where they get scooped back up. It's definitely not the biggest contraption, but I'm pretty satisfied. This is 1 Lego train track, but turns out I actually ordered 100 of them. And of course, to go with the tracks, your boy had to buy a Lego train, so it's time to quickly speed build this thing. And after 2 hours of building, the train was completed. And my plan is to take the 100 tracks that I bought and make one massive train track that goes around my room. Okay, well that turned out pretty well.
The train actually comes with a remote controller. Let's go, it's actually working.
And all we have to do now is add some final finishing details around the track to bring it to life, like some houses, this tunnel that I built, and now it's time to test it.
Okay, here it goes.
Through the tunnel.
Let's go. Bruh, I'm probably making every 7-year-old so jealous right now.
If you've ever wondered what 100 Lego train tracks look like together, well, now you know.
Wait, sir, you can't park there. You gotta move your car. Sir, move. Sir. Crap.
A lot of people say that when you put something in front of a train, it can never stop it. So here's 14 minifigs. Let's see how many it can plow through. Holy crap, it actually plowed through everybody. For this next round, I bought 100 Lego spiders. And I did it because I wanted to see how creepy it would look.
Oh my gosh, this is so cursed. I'm gonna put my hand on it. Oh, that feels so weird.
And now we need to make a Lego build for this. I'm gonna build a lot of people's biggest fear in Lego, which is the fear of spiders. I'm gonna make a tiny boy's bedroom with decorations, furniture, and a bed with someone sitting in it. And all we have to do now is just fill the room up with spiders. One of my biggest fears is to be asleep and have spiders crawling on top of me. This is a Lego gold bar, a $100 bill, and a Lego diamond. But for this next round, I ordered 100 gold bars, 200 bills, and 500 diamonds.
We also got them in different colors, and these ones look like emeralds. Oh wait,
No, they're not for you. I'm not trying to trade these right now. And now it's time for the very satisfying part where I mix all of them together. Wow, there's so many diamonds. I feel like I'm in a music video right now. Now, because we have all these valuable items, I want to make one massive Lego bank to put them all in. So I'm going to quickly speed build one. Okay, the outside is complete. It looks like a pretty stereotypical bank. It's got the columns on the outside. And now that we finished the outside, we can move inside where I'm gonna build a lobby for the bank with an ATM machine, a bench, and a desk with a bank teller. And behind this wall, I'm gonna build a massive vault where we can store all the precious diamonds and gold. Dang, if Mr. Beast was a minifig, this would probably be his net worth. Okay, for this next round, I speed ran to the Lego store, and in the very back is a giant wall full of Lego pieces, like these transparent bricks. I thought these were really interesting, so I copped an entire cup of them, and after bringing them back to the crib, I counted them out, and there's about 250 of these. But I have an interesting way to use these pieces, and it's to make water. I'm gonna quickly speed build a Lego coral reef. I'm gonna take plants in different colors and spread them throughout the build, and I'm also gonna include some aquatic animals like fish, a crab, a turtle, dolphin, and an octopus. And now to make the coral reef look like it's actually underwater, I'm gonna add the transparent bricks we built earlier on top. I'm also gonna add a boat and a guy swimming. Dang, this is kind of trippy to look at. From above, it just looks like the ocean, but once you go beneath the transparent bricks, you feel like you're underwater.
nice. Tell them to bring out the whole ocean.
The next item I bought are these string pieces, and I bought 30 of them. And they kind of look like Spider-Man webs, so I'm gonna combine them all together to make one giant thread that I'm gonna put Spider-Man at the very end of.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Let's go. He's actually swinging. Oh my gosh, it literally is touching the grass.
We can also use the string pieces as a lifeline for a rescue helicopter.
A man has fallen into the river in Lego City.
Okay, it's time for another package, and after unboxing it, we got 10 Lego cows, 20 Lego sheep, and 30 Lego chickens. And speaking of chicken, it's time for a quick snack break.
And these black and white cows costed almost $50 each.
And to combine them all together, I want to make one massive Lego farm. I'm going to build a very stereotypical red barn in the very middle. Then around it, I'm going to use fence pieces to build pens for each animal. So the cows have their own crib. Then I'm going to build another one for the sheep and then the chickens. Wow, look at all those chickens. And there we go, the Lego farm is complete. There's so many animals, I feel like I'm in Minecraft creative mode right now. And of course, I had to add a farmer. I'm going to name him Billy Dirt Tiller. He can go ahead and milk the cows and get those eggs. Okay, it's time for the next round, so I got another package in the mail, and let's unbox it. Okay, so in front of me are 2,000 of these transparent orange studs.
Dang, what the heck? These look like salmon eggs. But you know what this also looks like? Lava.
So that gives me the idea of building a massive Lego volcano where we can simulate an actual volcanic eruption.
Okay, the volcano is finished. If you spin this gear,
This platform inside the volcano moves up. So I'm gonna use it to push the lava pieces.
nice. That's like me in the bathroom.
And now, it is time for the final but biggest round of all, because inside this package are a bunch of minifig parts.
Oh my gosh, there's so many pieces. I feel like I'm in one of those character customization screens in the video games.
Oh, wait, no, that sucks. That's right, because we're not gonna just be building one minifig, but 300 of them. And after speed building these people for 2 hours, they took up 2 massive base plates. Yo, check this out, it's like a duplication glitch. That's right, I made 30 of the exact same person.
So, if you've ever wondered what 300 minifigs look like, here you go.
And since all these minifigs are just standing here, how about we turn this into a massive concert with a stage full of lights and speakers? And just like that, cue the music.
Whoa, what the heck? What is this? Oh, this is so lame.
But you know what? I think I have an idea to fix this.
Okay, we're gonna hit 3 million. Oh, dang. Okay. Oh, this is actually kind of fire. Oh, he's cooking.
Well, there we go. I think we've successfully made a hype concert in Lego.
Let's go. Thank you guys for 3 million. Let's get it, baby.
The winner of the Lego Tesla was this person on Instagram. I already shipped it out with an extra Lego set. So thanks for watching. See you later.
My heart's like a Lego set, please don't break it. I don't like mega blocks, please don't fake it. Everything is lit, yeah, everything is awesome. I build illegal tricks, yo, and we never stopping.
This is a tiny Lego house. And today, I'm going to be building 11 of them. From a level 1 house to a level 100 house. Each one getting bigger, more expensive, more dangerous, more secret, and more cursed. So anyway, let's go. Okay, for our level 1 Lego build, it's actually the world's smallest Lego house. Outside, I built this tiny flower, this doorbell, and this tiny mailbox, which can fit a single envelope. And once you enter, you'll find that an actual minifig is living here. First, I built this chair, which can also transform into a toilet. In front is this dining table, this puny TV screen, and this tiny kitchen with a sink and food. The house even has a second level. If you climb this ladder, you can sleep in this tiny bed, which is just big enough to fit a minifig. Wow, I think a literal prison cell has more room than this house. Comment if you would rather live here or be homeless. Okay, the next house on our list is the level 10 house. And this time, I'm gonna build it somewhere very cold. Because this next house is a tiny frozen igloo you'd find in the middle of the Arctic. I built half of this satisfying ball, which I made using these tiny plates. To enter, you crawl through this tiny hole on the front, and inside is a small room for someone to live. So I built this tiny bed, this table with food, and this small kitchen for someone to cook. This would be the perfect place to survive a winter storm.
What happens if we put the sun next to it?
Okay, we've now unlocked the level 20 house, but what makes this one special is that it literally moves. So I built this big Lego RV that someone can actually live in. But despite how big the RV is, once you enter, there's literally no space to even walk. So to fix that, I built part of the RV which actually slides out to allow room to walk. So I built this bed, this kitchen, a couch with a table, and a small bathroom with a toilet, sink, and shower.
Okay, let's drive off to Legoland.
Okay, it's time to build the level 30 Lego base, and for this one, I want it to be extremely secret and somewhere nobody would expect. So to do that, I'm gonna put it inside a literal toilet. Wow, there's actually a lot of space to build in here. So now we can lock in and cook up the base to put inside. And my plan is to build a secret survival shelter. I first added this bed, this wardrobe to put clothes, a couch. I even added a huge TV and a Nintendo Switch to play games. I even built a small kitchen, a dining table with some chairs, some emergency food rations, and some emergency survival weapons.
Let's go. We're ready to add the base to our toilet, so let's see if it fits. Oh, let's go.
There's no way someone's finding this.
Let's go. It still flushes too.
Okay, next up is the level 40 Lego house. And this time, I bought this big Lego set made from 600 pieces.
Purple stars in the bank, like I'm in free play.
Okay, the build is finished, and it's the house from the movie Up. There's this very unk man, this dog, and this squirrel. And the actual house itself is very colorful. Inside is this bed, this clock, this couch, and this music player. The house even has literal balloons attached to it, which means when I let go of it, it should levitate into the sky and fly. Yep, that did not work. So instead, I'm gonna attach actual balloons to the house and make it fly like it does in the movie. So I went to the store and bought their entire supply of balloons.
Okay, I think we have enough.
And we're gonna attach them one by one until the house lifts off the ground, starting with 1 balloon. Okay, what about 10 balloons? Okay, 20 balloons. I then tried 30 balloons.
Oh, it's starting to lift off the ground.
40 balloons, 50 balloons, 60 balloons.
Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's actually about to float.
And finally, 70 balloons.
Oh, let's go! I swear I'm not touching it.
Wow, this is the most unemployed thing I've ever done, but this was definitely worth it. Okay, prepare for a rough landing. Okay, it's time to build the level 50 house. And this time, I'm gonna build one that literally floats on water. So I built this huge, expensive yacht that only the richest, most famous people in all of Lego City can afford. It has literally 3 levels. On the first level is a bedroom, a kitchen, a dining room, and a private bathroom with its own shower. On the second level is this gaming room with couches and this huge TV screen. And on the third level is where the captain sits and steers the boat. The boat even has a literal slide attached to it, this tiny jet ski which attaches to the back, this small floaty. The boat even has its own hot tub and a literal landing pad for this futuristic drone that can transport minifigs on and off the boat. I built the boat from this huge Lego piece that actually floats, and I even attached this small motor on the bottom which will push the boat forward. So it's time to put this boat in real water and sail off to Legoland. Wow, okay, I think the boat is too tall and it also weighs too much. Okay, we built a house that moves and one in a literal toilet. But next, what if we build a house in space? So for the level 60 house, I'm gonna build a literal survival base on the moon that an actual person could live in. I made 3 separate buildings and I connected them by these small tubes that can transport people between them. This first one is a small sleeping pod full of beds, this air purifier so people don't die, and this special high-tech spacesuit that literally lets you fly. In the second building, I built a small indoor garden so we can grow, cook, and eat our own source of food. And in this third final building, I built this small science laboratory with a computer, this rock full of rare crystals, and a high-tech AI robot to assist us. Okay, for this next Lego house, I'm gonna build one in an ancient Egyptian pyramid. Wow, this pyramid is huge, which means we have plenty of space inside to build. And you might be wondering, how the heck do you enter it? Well, it turns out I built a secret doorway, which opens when you pull this tiny Lego piece. Once you enter the pyramid, you'll find this huge throne room for a pharaoh. I built him his own throne made of diamonds, a servant to prepare him food, and another servant to read him messages. And for those who disobey the pharaoh, I built this prison and this cage full of snakes. I even built a secret room inside this pyramid. If you move the pharaoh's throne to the side, I built this tiny treasure room with a literal mummy inside. Okay, so we built a house in a pyramid, but next, what about a literal castle? Okay, the castle is finished and it's extremely dangerous. It's protected by this huge deadly pit which surrounds the entire castle, and I filled it with literal lava using these clear orange pieces, so if you try entering, you'll simply fall to your death. The castle is even protected by these guards armed with bows and these tiny spikes on the wall, so if you try climbing it, you'll get poked in the face. The only true way to enter is this drawbridge, which can lower and raise to allow people to cross the lava. Okay, now we're ready to build a house to go inside the castle, so I built a tiny peaceful home where a literal king is living. Outside is this well and this tiny farm full of chickens, which is an unlimited food glitch. Okay, let's see if the castle can protect the king. Okay, one bro disappeared, but the castle survived. Okay, we're only one house away till our level 100 house, but first is the level 90 house. So for this one, what if we build a house on top of a literal skyscraper? So I built this giant tower with several levels, and on the very top, we can put our house. So I built this luxurious, expensive penthouse where you literally live in the sky and have a view of all of Lego City. I built a private landing pad for a literal helicopter, so the person living here can fly back and forth from their house and the Lego store. I also built this tiny cactus and this huge swimming pool which literally hangs over the edge of the building and seems physically impossible. I built the water using these tiny studs. I even built the entire pool from glass so you can see below you as you swim. Just pray it doesn't break. Oh, there he is. I even built this tiny platform with a literal bungee jump. And once you enter the house, I built this tiny apartment, this bed, a couch, a large kitchen, and this expensive PC for gaming and streaming. I even built this tiny bathroom with a toilet and shower. Wow, we're so high in the sky that planes have to avoid hitting us. Let's see if it can survive some wind. And now, it's time for the final boss, most expensive and biggest house of them all. And I'm gonna build this one on its own private island. Okay, the house is finished and I built it for this famous rich Lego man. And it has literally everything you could possibly dream of having in a home. Like its own private water park, an NBA-sized basketball court, and a literal rock climbing wall where if you make it to the top, you win the newest free iPhone. I even built this house its own boat to transport people on and off the island. The house itself is even made from 3 separate levels. On the first is this huge aquarium with rare exotic fish, and this dream gaming room with a gaming PC and this driving simulation game. On the second level, I built an indoor movie theater with a popcorn machine, an outdoor trampoline, a bed made of money, and a literal bath where you can bathe in money. And for the third final floor, I built a small skateboard park, a mini golf course, and I even built a literal indoor roller coaster. And now that our Lego house is finished, it's time to invite the people of Lego City to pull up and celebrate.
I be shining steed up, yeah, like a ninja go. Protect the golden weapons, yeah, I can't let go. I be
But just as they're doing that, it looks like we've received an emergency tsunami warning. No way, they actually survived. Comment what I should build next, subscribe, thanks for watching.
pull up with my ninjas and say woo. I'ma spin the blood like it's been just soon. Pull up with my ninjas and say woo. I'ma spin the blood like it's been just soon.
In this video, we're gonna look at close to 100 cool, smart, and easy Lego hacks that you can do in 1 minute or less. Anyway, let's go. Okay, so for these first couple hacks, I'm gonna cop a Lego set. But surprisingly, they have nothing to do with the actual set. Instead, we're gonna look at the packaging. The first thing you can do is take the box and turn it into a storage bin for Lego pieces.
Look how useful this is. Don't throw away your Lego boxes anymore.
If you want, you can also take the cardboard of the box and use it to make different items to go with your Lego. Like a simple tent for a minifig. You can also use it to build something like a table, or you can even make a tiny house for a minifig.
Dang, it looks like that bathroom from Shrek.
Sometimes on the side of the box, there's a picture of a Lego minifig, so if you cut that out, it almost looks like you have another Lego minifig. You can also build a simple ramp that you can launch cars off of. See, look at everything we did just from that one box. And aside from the box, there's other hacks you can do with the bags. Like for example, you can use it to make an icy looking surface, or you can use it to make the surface of water. Okay, so for this next round of hacks, we're gonna look at cool, smart, and easy ways to use different Lego pieces in ways you probably didn't know. This first piece is a curved wall panel, and if you lay it sideways, you could actually fill it with water and turn it into something like a bathtub. Or if you put a tiny slope piece above water, it looks like there's a shark underneath the water and it's about to attack someone. If you take this yellow crystal piece, you can use it to make French fries.
I'm loving it.
Or if you take this Lego scrub hat, it looks like a giant dumpling. Another useful Lego piece is a broken eggshell. And because of its interesting, unique shape, you can use it to build something like a beautiful flower. If you have transparent orange pieces, you can actually spread them around a build to make lava. So here's a tiny living room where the floor is covered in it, kind of like what I imagined in my childhood. If you have these palm leaves, instead of turning them into a tree, you can actually use them to make the roof of a building. Like I built this tropical one that you'd probably see on the beach. If you have a grill piece, you can use it to make other Lego pieces stand up. Like this fish that now looks like it's jumping out of water, or these glass pieces to make a window. If you have this Lego lifesaver piece, you can use it for the rim of a basketball hoop, or you can use it for the lid of a toilet. To go with the toilet, you can use a round brick for toilet paper. You can also make toilet paper using the door of a car.
And just to make people angry, I put it the opposite way.
Or if you take one of these dome pieces, you can use it for a toilet plunger. If you want to make a window look like it's broken, just scatter a bunch of transparent pieces around it. You can also use them to make objects look like they're flying, like this bird. So here's a small build I made. It's an angry anime person breaking through a wall, and there's debris flying through the air. If you take the hilt of a Lego lightsaber, you can use it to make other minifig accessories, like a flashlight or a candle. For this next hack, you can take a hollow round Technic piece and use it as a cup for a minifig. You can also use flat blue pieces to build something like a puddle of water. If you take any flat round piece, you can use it as a plate to hold food. This next trick involves Spider-Man, because if you take his string, you can use it to build something like colorful lights for a party. If you pull rim pieces off the wheel of a car, you can use them for burners on a stove. Another piece on vehicles is a steering wheel. Fun fact, the wheel can actually pop off, and you can use it for many things, like the valve on this oxygen tank. You can also take a tiny wheel off a car and place it on a minifig head to look like a headband. Or if you take a car window, you can use it to build something something like a small fish tank. These are small tooth pieces, and if you have a winter-themed build, you can use them to make tiny icicles. If you have these curved slope pieces, you can actually use it for a loaf of bread. And if you take a window piece with glass in it, you can build a sink that looks like it's full of water. Or if you take a small horn piece, you can put it in a coffee mug and it looks like the drink is warm and there's steam coming out. If you have a larger horn piece like this in brown, you can use it to build the trunk of a tree. Or you can use a brightly colored antenna piece to build something like a laser for a gun. A chain is another useful piece, and if you have two of them, you can build something like a playground swing for a minifig. This next life hack involves a flashlight. Shoot, I can't see. What is that? Because if you take something like a Lego house, you can actually put the flashlight inside. It makes the house look like it has lights on. Or if you take glow sticks and light them up, you can place them inside of rooms to add lots of color.
Nice, it looks like one of those rooms where TikTokers film.
Another non-Lego item you can use with Lego are dry erase board markers. If you take any Lego piece, you can draw on it and be able to erase it. So you can use it to make some cool t-shirt designs for a minifig, or you can draw your own facial expressions. If you take a piece of glass, you can draw on it to make one of those futuristic computers you see from the movies. Or you can just recreate one of those dry erase boards from school.
Okay, so for this problem, we have to find the derivative of the square root of...
Next, let's talk about different Lego hacks that can help you while you're building. If you have a bunch of tiles that aren't lined up properly, you can line them up by squishing them against a table or any hard surface. If you have two plates stuck together but you don't have a brick separator, you actually don't need one because you can actually take them apart using a brick. And aside from a brick separator, you can also use a crowbar to take pieces off. And another interesting hack is that you can actually connect Duplo bricks with normal Lego bricks, and it's pretty satisfying. Next, let's talk about quick and easy Lego builds that you can make in a minute or less. If you take any flat surface and spread tiny gray pieces on top, it turns into a really nice stone surface that makes for great outdoor builds. For this next hack, if you build a small environment and put a frame around it with a minifig inside, it looks like a 3D painting that you can put on a wall. If you build a small hinge and add two yellow tiles on each end, you can make one of those floors wet signs that you see in bathrooms. You can use the same hinge to make a pizza box or a tiny book for a minifig. If you want to improve your Lego guns, you can take this round plate with a bar on the side and attach it to the end of the gun to give it an extra handle. If you want to build yourself a flag but don't have the official Lego piece, you can build your very own using a clip and some small plates. For this next trick, you can take thin plates and stack them at different angles to make a spiral staircase. Okay, this next trick is illegal, but if you take tiles and place them down halfway on a plate, you can use this to make shingling on a roof. If you want to make a cool background for a Lego build, just take a base plate and lay it sideways, then you can fill it with random things like a house, some clouds, and the sun. It's quick to build and it doesn't use that many pieces. And for this final round of hacks, we're gonna look at cool, smart, and easy things you can do with Lego minifigs. If you take a Lego turban piece and a minifig head, you can combine them together to make what looks like a baby. Or if you take a Lego top hat, you can use it as a pot for plants. And if you take a chef hat, you can actually use it to make something like a mushroom. Now, brown Lego pieces are known for breaking easily, so if you have a brown hair piece that's broken, you can use it to give a minifig a clapped hairline. If you take a 1x1 brick, it actually fits perfectly on a minifig's hand. And with that, you can turn his hand into a robotic arm that can hold different types of accessories. Like, for example, this saw. Or if you put a green hand piece inside of a brick, it looks like a tiny plant that just started growing. If you take this round stud piece with a hole in the middle, you can actually fit it between a minifig's hand and its arm. And now it looks like he's wearing an expensive watch. Another thing you can do with Lego minifigs is rotate the legs around. Then you can make it look like it's bowing down and worshiping you. This is a Lego Woody minifig. He's much larger than a normal minifig, and so are his arms. So if you take his arms and put it on a normal minifig, it looks like someone's hit the gym.
What a Giga Chad. Uh-oh, wait, hey ladies, step back.
If you take a Lego satchel, you can actually use it to connect random items on a minifig's back, like a gun or a sword. Another minifig accessory is a cape, and if you take one of these, you can use it to make a curtain for something like a shower. If you take a Lego Bugs Bunny minifig and put it in an NBA uniform, he looks like he's from Space Jam. Someone told me a minifig can hold a phone charger, so let's see if that's true. Not sure how this is useful, but that's pretty cool to know. If you take two yellow legs and connect it to a hip piece in another color, it looks like underwear. You can also break a Lego minifig into pieces, and it looks like those characters from the Lego games when they die. If you take a transparent minifig head, you can use it to make something like a jar or a lamp. And for this final hack, if you take Lego stud pieces and put them on the back of minifig legs, you can do this.
Hey, whoa, chill.
Comment what your favorite hack was. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next episode.
Run up the studs, I'm a true Jedi. Connect the bricks like it's the Wi-Fi. I am the top dog. They call me titty, stacking so quick, they cannot see me.
These are my Lego minifigures, and today I'm gonna put them on an ultimate Lego adventure by building them a Lego train and putting them on a giant track that goes around my house with different destinations and challenges along the way. So anyway, let's go. Okay, so last week I moved into a brand new home, and that made me wonder, what if I put a giant Lego train track around it? Yep, that's the most unemployed thing I've ever thought, but we're gonna do it anyway. So our first step is to build a Lego train to transport all the passengers. So I bought some basic Lego train parts, like these wheels and a literal motor which will propel the train forward. So now we're ready to use these pieces to build it.
Okay, the train is finished. Let's see if it works.
Yep, it does. Okay, the train is finished, but the cars inside are completely empty. So first I built economy seating with basically no legroom that cost the cheapest for the poorest Lego minifigures. Then I built an entirely new room dedicated to first class seating for the wealthiest passengers. You literally get a bed, a flat screen TV, and a private chef that will make you any dish you request. Okay, and our train is complete, so we're ready to load our passengers and set them off on their journey. Now we have a train, but what about a track to guide it through my house? And because we're putting it through my house, we're gonna need a lot. So I went online and gave Lego all my money to buy as many as possible. I ordered like 600 or 700 of them. Okay, we got these bendy tracks, these straight ones, and these curved ones. So using these tracks, let's build a circle out of them to see if they work. Nice. Yes, they do. This train is finally ready to begin its journey. So I built a track entering my house, and it's time to send it inside. Okay, the train has officially entered, and the first room we'll be visiting on our journey is the laundry room. And the first destination I want to build is a Lego amusement park full of rides. So I built one from 1,000 pieces, and it's completely video game themed. Inside is an arcade full of video games, like this dancing one. There's this huge robot with a sword and gun. There's a store that sells snacks, and there's even live music. But the best part is this futuristic roller coaster, which can fit 3 people at a time. Okay, now we built a roller coaster, but what if we turn my washing machine into a ride? So I built these seats to add inside, and now we can load the riders.
Oh my gosh. Hold on tight.
Oh, I am not riding this one. Okay, that's our first stop, but I literally plan on building 11 more of them, and this video won't end until the track goes around the entire house. So it's time to add more tracks and progress to the next destination. But on the way, I built a small challenge because I want to see if this train can plow through this wall. Wow, okay, first challenge complete. This next destination is this giant medieval castle made from 4,000 pieces. It's guarded by knights, this tower that drops rocks on people who try entering, and this bee nest. To enter the castle, you need to lower this drawbridge and open this gate behind it. And once you enter, you'll find multiple rooms like this weapon room, this prison to keep criminals, and there's even a secret room hidden underneath the castle with treasure inside. And to rule the castle, I even built this Lego Burger King. The next part of my house we'll be visiting is the kitchen, and because it's a place to eat, my plan is to build an expensive 5-star restaurant. So I built this massive pirate-themed restaurant made from 3,000 pieces. The restaurant is literally built into a pirate ship, and outside you'll even find this giant fish. And once you enter, you'll find multiple levels and plenty of tables for seating all the customers. There's a kitchen to prepare the food with every ingredient and cooking tool, and there's even a VIP lounge for our first class customers. Nice, the passengers have eaten and we're ready to continue their journey. But on our way through my kitchen is the refrigerator, and I have a perfect idea. What if we build our next stop inside of it? And because my fridge is cold, what's better than building something like a winter-themed village? I built this large log cabin, and inside you'll find multiple levels with fresh cookies, these beds, and a working fireplace that actually lights up. And in front of the cabin, I built this large hill full of snow that people can ski down.
Nice. Imagine opening this to get a snack and you see this.
Okay, we're done exploring the kitchen and we're ready to travel to the next part of the house. But on the way, it looks like this guy got his car stuck. Okay, not anymore. Okay, we've unlocked a new part of the house to explore, and this time it's the bathroom. Yep, it's the smallest room in the house, but our next destination will go in here. And I have an idea, because what if we turn this sink into a literal water park? But first, we need to fill the sink with water so it becomes a swimming pool. Okay, now we're ready to build this water park some rides. So first, I built this slide with a giant drop, and at the end, it launches people in the air.
Oh, no way, he actually jumped it.
Okay, let's try that again.
Nice, there you go.
I then built this super tall slide that spins.
Let's aim for the toilet. Oh, let's go. Oh, well, that guy's gone.
And for the final, most extreme thing to add to this water park, I built this extremely tall diving board for only the bravest and most skilled people. Okay, we've entertained the passengers and we're ready to continue our journey to the next room. But this one is very special because it's actually the room where I film all my videos. And we need to build our next destination here. But this time, it's a very creepy one because it's this haunted mansion made from 3,000 pieces. Outside is this cemetery full of bones. And once you enter, you'll find many rooms and levels with cursed items, like this cursed painting, this guy who didn't escape, this cursed piano. You'll find ghosts, but the scariest part of the house is this working elevator that takes people to the top and drops them. But if you thought this house was creepy, I also built this life-size Lego book, which is actually alive and will try eating you. Yeah, this place is way too creepy, so we need to get out of here and head to the next destination. But on our way, I built this huge Lego spider, and we're gonna see if it can stop the train. Wow, it actually did.
Ow, I think it bit me.
Okay, we've unlocked the next part of our house to explore, and this time it's the living room. So for this next destination, it's a giant Lego NBA basketball game.
Oh, let's go. Yo, he dropped this.
There's seats for people to watch, and the players have these special legs with springs in them so they can flick the ball. And there's even certain players that can jump and block it.
Ooh, stop playing with me. Go to sleep, little bro.
At this point, we've come a long way on our journey, but I still have many more places planned for our passengers to visit. But on our way, we've stumbled across a Lego concert, so I built this stage with lights, and I used this giant speaker.
My heart's like a Lego set, please don't break it. I don't like mega blocks, please don't fake it.
Okay, we're ready to stop for our next attraction, and this time it's this extreme Lego stunt show. I built these special motorcycles that you can actually wind up and launch. I then built this giant Lego obstacle course with two massive loops. This first one has a ring of fire at the end. Bro, it went the other freaking way.
Oh, let's go.
And the second one has a giant snake with these fangs.
By the way, you may die.
Okay, we're ready to explore the next room, and this time it's my bedroom. And I have a really cool idea, because I want to build a tunnel which goes underneath the whole bed. So I built this long tunnel which fits perfectly underneath and is the right size for our train. And inside you'll find a beautiful cave full of these glowing crystals and these spiders. So let's put a track through it and send the train inside. Okay, at this point, we've explored the entire inside of the house, which means what's left to explore is the outside. Yeah, we have plenty of space to build out here, so we got no time to waste. Okay, it's time to make our next stop, and this time it's this peaceful forest with this huge Lego tree house. Here our travelers can feast, and built into the tree is this swing, and these tiny houses connected by bridges. There's this winch to transport supplies to the top, and inside each house are tiny beds for people to sleep. So it's time to give our travelers some rest until the next morning. Nice, our travelers are rested and they're ready to continue their journey. So on to the next stop we go. But on the way, we've stumbled into a huge obstacle. And it's this pool, which we're gonna pretend is a huge lake. And the only way to move forward is to get across. So what if we built a Lego bridge to get the train to the other side? So I built this thin wooden bridge which goes across the entire pool, but it's extremely weak. So I added some supports underneath the water to hold it up. Another problem is the track going up to the bridge is too steep. So I built this sturdy ramp to guide the train upwards, and I built another ramp to guide the train downwards into the grass. So now that our bridge is complete, let's test it and see if our train can make it across. Okay, we're ready to make our next stop. And this time, it's this tropical private island resort, which is everyone's dream vacation come true. Here you can buy ice cream, you can rent surfboards, and this resort even has its own water park with a slide and this peaceful waterfall where behind you'll find these baby turtles hatching. Along the beach, you can relax on these chairs or your own private raft, which has a slide on it. And in the heart of the resort is this luxurious 5-star hotel, where inside you get plenty of beds and you even get free snacks and drinks. Okay, it's time to continue exploring the backyard, but on our way to the next stop, I built this huge Lego plant. It's built into this magical pipe that teleports people, and the actual plant is this giant mouthful of teeth. Okay, next, I want to build some sort of landmark that our train can go underneath. So I built this giant T-Rex dinosaur from 2,000 pieces, and it's so huge that the train will literally fit underneath it. So let's see if it can. Okay, now we've explored the entire backyard, but there's actually one final place in my house we haven't explored, and it's the garage. And my plan for this next stop is to build a racetrack to race all my Lego cars. So I built this large track, then I built 8 different Lego cars, which are about to race each other. So now we can place them on our track. Built this finish line and seats for people to watch as the cars race each other. Nice. Next, what if we send the train underneath the car? So I added some tracks below it, and let's see if the train can fit. Nice, yes it can. At this point, our journey is almost complete, and we have one final stop to make, which is also the biggest of them all. But first, since we explored this house, what if we go explore the neighbor's house? Oh, yep, never mind, guys. Now we've made it to the final and biggest stop on our journey, and it's this huge futuristic city full of shops, restaurants, apartments, and its own transportation. Here you'll find a giant robot factory with this crane to build the robots, and this massive clanker. You'll find many shops, like this sushi restaurant, this bakery, and this one that sells phones. It has a monorail to transport people around the city, and this working toilet with its own sewage system.
Oh, I am not drinking this water.
And the best part is when it gets dark, the entire city even lights up.
Holy Lego, this is actually insane.
Yes, let's freaking go. That was our final stop, and our journey has finally come to an end because our train has finally returned to where we started. And to celebrate is this grass to touch, because this video actually took forever to make. Wow, we actually put a train track through my whole house. This is literally a childhood dream come true. Also, I was gonna say something, but I lost my train of thought. Thank you to everyone who watches these videos and subscribes. This place would not be possible without y'all. This is a new chapter for the channel. I have a lot of bangers planned. Comment what I should do next. Subscribe. Thanks for watching.
I feel like a piece of Lego, cause my heart can't let go. Can't disconnect the pieces, can't miss a step, oh no. Garage full of Lego cars like GTA. I've been through the storm, I've been through the rain. Can't step on those bricks, can't deal with the pain.
In this video, I'm going to be attempting and breaking world records using Lego. Let the challenge begin. Let's begin with minifigure world records, starting with the shortest Lego man. Okay, that's our first record set. And if you're wondering how I did that, I took a 2-piece and threaded it between 2 Technic bricks. What about the Lego minifig with the tallest head, biggest head, and finally, the tiniest face? What about the world's widest Lego man? At this point, we're not even breaking world records, we're creating superpowers. What about the most dead Lego man, the most angry Lego man, and the most corny Lego man?
Bruh.
What about the Lego man with the most riz? Here's an ordinary Lego man, so let's give him a fresh cut of... And finally, let's give him a phone so that he can slide into people's DMs. Now it's time to see the results. Oh my gosh, it's unspoken riz. You know what? Let me try this. Dang, well that's kind of a bummer. I guess it didn't work. What about the world's most cold minifig, most sus minifig, most chicken minifig, and finally, the most clean minifig? It's Mr. Clean himself. What about the world's richest Lego minifig? Well, here's Batman because he's pretty rich. Here's a $100 Lego bill and multiply that by 1,000 and we have $100,000 in Lego money. On top of that, we're gonna give him some gold, diamonds, jewelry, rare NFTs that are also probably worth a lot of money, movie theater snacks because everyone knows those are overpriced, and finally, some Lego game currency. This is definitely every Lego minifig's biggest flex. Wow. This also feels really massaging for my hands. What about the world's tallest Lego minifig?
Bruh.
Nice, everyone's gonna be asking this guy now if he plays basketball. Nice. What about the most W Lego man? Wow, this guy really took that phrase quite literally. What about gaming world records? Here's a Lego Steve minifig from Minecraft, and we're gonna try to get him to beat a world record. What about the fastest time to beat Lego Minecraft? Timer begins now. Okay, grab that wood. Now get the stone. Okay, craft a sword now. Get an ender pearl from the enderman real quick. Okay, now light that portal, go through, and get that blaze rod. Okay, now you can craft the eyes of ender. Put it on the portal, and get the ender dragon. Go, go, quick, quick. Yes, that was such a clean speed run. I bet Dream would be so jealous right now. Speaking of video games, you need to prepare for LEGO 2K Drive. It's an open world racing adventure game that drops on May 19th, and the developers let me play it early. You can collect and customize hundreds of different LEGO vehicles. Oh, look at this car. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Pick your driver, pick the most fresh looking whip, and pick your adventure because there's also several giant maps to explore with tons of things to discover and find. You can go on-roading, off-roading, or even boating in the water. And just when you thought that was cool, you can do it in style. Because there's hundreds of different races, side quests, and mini games you can find all around you. It's an open world game with unlimited things to do, so you get to choose your adventure and you'll never get bored. So May 19th, buckle your seatbelts and prepare for one of the most W LEGO game experiences of all time. But speaking of racing, let's beat the world record for the fastest LEGO car. Insert the cool drifting montage. Oh crap, the wheels came off. Okay, now it's time to ask you guys on Instagram what world records I should break, and we got a lot of responses. What about the most glizzies eaten in 1 minute? And by doing that, we also beat the world record for the biggest Lego man. What about the most scoops of ice cream in 1 cone? Well, each of these ice cream pieces has 4 scoops, so let's see how many we can stack. Okay, that's 19 pieces, so multiply that by 4, so that's 76 scoops of ice cream. Here's the world's tiniest Lego house. It's built on a 6x8 base plate, and it comes with a kitchen, dining room, bathroom with a shower, and a bed up on top. Here's the Lego man with the world's longest neck. Here's the biggest bird. And someone requested the most dangerous Lego thing to step on, so I went ahead and grabbed the sharpest, pointiest Lego pieces I can find in my collection and made this. But the real question to answer is, does this really hurt? Ow! Oh. Yeah, that definitely did. I had to take it for the team, y'all. What about the fastest Lego builder? It's definitely gonna be Emmett because there's literally a whole movie about him being a master builder. But to put it to the test, I'm gonna have him build the 600-piece Lego set. Go! Wow, Emmett really is built different, guys.
Yes, sir.
What about animal world records? Like, for example, the creepiest Lego animal. And what's more creepy than a spider? And if you don't like the video, this will be under your bed tonight. So I then went to Petco to see what the other spiders think of him. Look, I brought you a little friend. Wow, that was really creepy, but to compensate, I'm gonna make the world's cutest Lego animal now. I think guinea pigs are pretty cute, so I built one in Lego. Yo, check it out, I made you in Lego. Wait, hold on, are you that guy from that G-Force movie? What about sport world records? Starting with the world's strongest Lego man. I'm gonna use Dwayne Johnson because he's pretty shredded. Let's see how he handles 1 dumbbell. Yeah, that was definitely light work. 2 dumbbells. 2 large dumbbells. Bench press. Let's add more weight. Now even more weight! Oh my gosh, the weights are so heavy that the bar's literally bending. And for the grand finale, can Dwayne Johnson lift a car? Yes, he can. Come on, don't give up on me now, Dwayne. It's about pride. It's about power. Okay, what about a house? Oh, I just realized there's balloons on top. Oh, okay, that's why he was able to lift it. What about the world's most powerful karate chop? Well, here's a ninja, but he's only a white belt, so first we need to train him and chop up some tiny boards. Ice! That was honestly so easy, and just like that, he's now become a black belt, and it's time to face the ultimate board to break, which is a 6x12 stud plate. Wow, this piece looks like chocolate that someone bit out of. What about the world's fastest Lego minifig? Well, here's a soccer player. And go! Wow, that was honestly super lame, but I have a better idea. Okay, I'm going 100. Is that a world record? What about the world's first Lego man to fly? If anyone can do it though, it's gonna be Buzz Lightyear. So I went to the dollar store and bought some Lego balloons.
I believe I can fly.
Goodbye, Buzz Lightyear. Oh wait, if you go to Mars, tell Elon Musk I said hi and that I want a free Tesla. Now, it is time for the final but most challenging world record to beat. I looked it up on the internet and apparently this guy built a 9,000 piece Lego Titanic set in just a little under 13 hours. So I'm gonna attempt to beat it. Step 1, go to the Lego store and blow $680 into my bank account to buy one of these. It was so heavy, I literally had to drag it through the mall back to my car. But when I brought it back to the studio, it was go time. This set had 46 bags and 719 pages worth of instructions. So I was obviously very nervous, but I knew I was gonna do everything in my power to take that juicy W. So the timer began. Okay, bag 1 completed. 4, 10, 12 bags. The biggest Lego set I've ever bought wasn't even half the size of this one. So I didn't really realize what I was getting myself into. Okay, we're a third the way done and we're at 3 hours. And obviously I'm a normal human being, so I was taking a few breaks to use the bathroom and go eat. The day was ending and the sun had already set, and after non-stop grinding, we had a result. I seriously can't believe we actually beat that guy's time. And now it feels good because I can go touch grass. But after building this set, I just realized it's so big, where am I gonna honestly put it? Oh crap. I mean, it is accurate, because I mean, it did sink in real life, so. Comment your favorite world record. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna take major and iconic periods and events in history and recreate them using Lego. We're gonna start from the very beginning of time and work our way to the future. Let the challenge begin. Now, Earth has existed for a thick minute, which means there's a lot to cover, and we have no time to waste. So let's begin as far back as I can think of, the dinosaur age. Here's a pterodactyl, which is a flying dinosaur, a triceratops, which is a vegetarian dinosaur, and a T-Rex, which is the most dangerous and deadly dinosaur. I'm gonna also build them a tiny habitat to live in with a few trees and water. All we have to do now is make this feel like a National Geographic documentary.
The female dinosaur watches over the eggs.
But sadly, dinosaurs took a massive L and went extinct, so it's time to introduce the earliest humans to exist. Ooga booga! But they only knew basic things like how to hunt, make a fire, make clothing, make tools, and make basic shelters. So I'm gonna go ahead and build one out of stone. Wow, this house looks so ancient. Hey, Sacred, I think I found your mom's house.
Wait, I found your mom. She's right here.
But over the following years, humans grew smarter and continued to populate the earth, forming massive civilizations that exist to this day. Let's start with Egypt, which began over 5,000 years ago. It was known for pyramids, pharaohs, and elaborate palaces, which I'm gonna recreate in Lego, so I'm gonna add some hieroglyphs to the wall, a golden throne to seat a pharaoh, a queen, 2 servants to defend the palace and serve food, and finally a snake charmer. Oh yeah, I never mentioned I added a booby trap. While Egypt was one of the first civilizations to exist, China was another major civilization, known for their paper, silk, gunpowder, noodles, the Great Wall of China to protect their territory, and Kung Fu, an ancient sport that taught self-defense and combat. I'm gonna build a dojo in Lego with 2 students and a very wise sensei to train them. Fight! On the opposite side of the world, in the continent of South America, was the Mayan civilization. So I'm gonna build it in Lego. Yes! They actually invented popcorn, burritos, and chocolate. Chocolate was so popular that the Mayans actually used it as money. This is how Mayan people used to flex. Meanwhile, the Indian civilization invented yoga, the number system, and toilets. They look like this. So let's attempt to build one in Lego. But does it work? Yes, it does. There was also the Greek civilization, and they invented the Olympics, a series of competitive athletic events like there was foot racing, horse racing, boxing, wrestling, long jump, javelin, and discus. But the most powerful of all civilizations was the Roman Empire. They were known for their magnificent architecture, advanced government, and the strongest military in the world with highly trained soldiers and advanced weaponry like catapults. But in the year 476, Rome was attacked by barbaric tribes and collapsed. But shortly after, a new society would take its place. Now we enter medieval times. I just got a special package in the mail, and it has some important people we're gonna need.
Alright, come out, boys.
Now, medieval Europe was a 1,000-year period known for kings who ruled the land, knights who protected the land, and peasants who worked the land. There were also castles, which were massive fortifications used to protect the king. So I'm gonna go ahead and build one in Lego, adding a few watchtowers, a jester to entertain guests, then we can add our knights, and most importantly, every castle needs a king. So here he is, and we don't have a name for him, so I'm just gonna call him the Burger King.
Yes, sir.
Now, despite all the castles, knights, and kings, Europe was actually very poor during this time period because peasants made 85% of the population. Some people had to steal to make money and survive. And these people were known as Vikings. They were warriors that explored the sea to conquer and plunder coastal towns. And to travel, they used these boats called longboats, which were double-ended, meaning they could move in either direction. So they were extremely maneuverable and very effective for battle. And no, Vikings did not own dragons, guys. Now, after 1,000 years of medieval times, we enter a new chapter of history where music, art, and literature began to flourish across Europe. This became known as the Renaissance. There were several influential people during this time, like Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, and he was known as one of the forefathers of classical music.
Yo, this is fire. When's his next album dropping?
And this is William Shakespeare, who was known for writing famous poems. And this is Leonardo da Vinci, who was a famous painter and created the Mona Lisa, which is one of the most famous paintings to this day.
Perfection.
Europe was also making major discoveries during this time. This is Christopher Columbus, who was an explorer that traveled across the Pacific Ocean and discovered the continent of North America. And with such a discovery, people from across the world were coming here to make a new home, explore, trade, or to steal. And the people to do that were pirates. So the next thing I'm gonna build is an old Lego set I found on the internet from 1989. And it's a massive pirate ship. It costed me $300. Pirates were known to travel by sea and plunder major trade routes going to North America for gold, weapons, food, and resources.
Runneth thy pocket.
They were also known for attacking coastal towns, so I went ahead and built a tiny fort on an island, armed with cannons and French soldiers. So we're gonna let them go to battle, and we're gonna see who wins. Okay, well, it looks like the pirates took that W. And while pirates were robbing people, others were exploring the inmost regions of North America. This was known as the Wild West, a time when pioneers searched the western region of the continent for its land and natural resources. It was known for cowboys, outlaws, Native Americans, and western towns, which I'm gonna recreate in Lego. I'm gonna start by constructing a salon, which was a town building that provided meals and entertainment to people. Next to it, I'm gonna add a drinking station for horses, and every western town had a jail, so I'm gonna go ahead and build one, that way we can lock up any criminals. 1800s. At this time, the world was quickly advancing in science and technology, and this became the Industrial Revolution. There were a lot of things invented during this time. For example, the first train was invented in 1804.
That train low-key looking sus, though.
The first camera was invented in 1816, and this allowed people to document important people, places, and events. Dynamite was invented in 1866. In 1876 was the typewriter, and this allowed people to write way quicker. The same year, the phone was invented, and it made communicating way easier. The light bulb was invented in 1879, so that's pretty lit. The first car was invented in 1886, and at the time, people used horses to get around, so this pretty much eliminated that. The first plane successfully flew in 1903 and allowed people to travel by air. But shortly after the Industrial Revolution came a period of global wars. There was World War I and World War II. So I'm gonna speed build a battle in Lego with two armies fighting each other, a destroyed building that I used a lot of tiny pieces to make. I'm gonna give Army number 1 an airplane, which at this time had advanced a lot in design. And I'm gonna give Army number 2 a tank, which was one of the inventions made during World War I.
Bruh, I literally just built that.
But in 1945, the wars came to an end. At this point, the world was advancing more rapidly than ever. We were literally sending people to space. In 1969, Neil Armstrong became the first person to set foot on the moon. Music was rapidly evolving, with new styles being introduced like rock, electronic music, pop, and hip-hop. Television was also getting really popular, which gave rise to the Hollywood industry and the production of major movies. In 1989, the internet was invented, and this allowed people to talk, learn, entertain, and work from home.
Hey yo, what's he watching right now?
Then came microwaves, robots, credit cards, skateboards, printers, video games, Lego, iPhones, social media, and drones. And just like that, we have reached the present day. But to be honest, after seeing all that cool history, the present day kind of feels boring. But we're only stopping here for a quick snack because we're left with one final time period to visit on our journey, and it's the future. Now, what do people think of when they think of the future? Some people think we'll be able to fly. Others think we might be able to teleport. We might be able to clone humans, become invisible, or eliminate aging so we never die. Or, I mean, some people just think the world's gonna be destroyed. If you're watching this in 1,000 years from now, comment below if I did an accurate job. And it looks like that officially completes our journey through history. I think it's time for me to head back home. I'll catch you guys on the other side.
Comment which period of time you would want to live in the most if you were a Lego minifigure. Hopefully, this video was a little educational. Thank you for watching, and Ooga Booga.
We gotta go right now. We gotta go.
In this video, I'm gonna use Lego to recreate and test over 10 trendy, popular, and iconic childhood toys. Let the challenge begin. The first toy that I want to build is a Nerf gun. So for reference, here's a Fortnite pistol that shoots single foam bullets. So I'm gonna try building my own Nerf gun in Lego. So I made this working trigger using a rubber band, and I want this thing to be colorful so it looks just like a real Nerf gun. To use the gun, you basically pull the sliding piece in the back and it locks into place until you pull the trigger, and that will let this piece slip and push the bullet out the gun. Oh yeah, I'm about to take all those dubs now with this. But I want to put this gun to the test, so I built 3 different targets out of Lego, and let's try shooting them down. What the heck is this? My favorite toy aside from Lego are Hot Wheels, and I actually love collecting these. So how about we try building these in Lego? I want the size to be very similar to an actual Hot Wheel. So I built this tiny red sports car that's only 4 studs wide. And I want to put this thing to the test, so I copped a bunch of these Hot Wheel tracks that connect, and I built a giant ramp going down my stairs with a big loop and a jump at the end. And okay, alright, it's going. Let's see if it can finish this course. Come on, make the jump at the end. Let's go! Another popular toy are Barbies. Fun fact, but over 20 years ago, Lego sold a bunch of these figures that look just like Barbies. Lego stopped selling these a while ago, so I went ahead and bought this used one off the internet. And to prove that this is Lego, it literally connects to it. They're a lot bigger than a normal Lego minifig, and they also have lots of joints. But I want to build this Barbie her own dream home. First, I'm going to build the outside of the house, so I added this large window with flowers and this pink door. Now, pink seems to be a popular Barbie color, so turning the build around, I'm going to make the inside of the house where almost everything in here is pink. I feel so zesty building this right now. There's a couch, dining area, this kitchen with a refrigerator, sink, and an oven with a chicken being cooked inside. And I want to give our Barbie girl a hobby, so here's an art easel where she can paint. Also, I searched the internet and I copped this knockoff Barbie themed Lego set. Basically, it's a giant pink car. It's made from almost 1,000 pieces, and it's actually the perfect size to fit the minifig we bought earlier. Oh my gosh, this whip be looking so fresh. Also, I really am playing with a Barbie toy right now as a grown man. But come on, y'all, I did it for the content. Oh no, we need car insurance. Wow, the car and the house actually look really good together. This would actually make a hard album cover. A remote-controlled car is another popular toy. But to my surprise, Lego actually made their own version of one. So I bought this discontinued $100 Lego set. Basically, it's a small dune buggy with giant off-road tires. It's very bouncy, and it's got a battery box with a computer inside. And using an app on your phone, you can actually connect to the thing and control it. So I brought it outside, and let's test to see how good this thing is. Okay, let's see if it can handle this ramp. Let's go! Yes, okay, what about this one? Wow, that was a lot of fall damage. Also, my GoPro just cracked. Okay, for this next test, let's see if it can drive over a pile of Lego bricks. Go, go, go.
Nope.
We're gonna need to get some speed on this one. And for this final experiment, I'm gonna drive the thing down this playground slide. Let's hope there's not a kid in here. Here it comes. Okay, after all that building, I need to go outside, and also I need more ideas. So I ran to the store to see what toys they have.
What the heck is this? Doo-doo kangaroo. What do kids play with now these days?
Then I used my mom's credit card and took them back to the studio. Wow, I feel like Ryan's Toys reviews right now. The first toy that I bought at the store were Beyblades. Basically, they're tiny spinners that can fight with each other, then they break apart when they die. Point! And after searching the internet, I found these small tops from old Lego Ninjago sets. Basically, you take 2 of them, put a minifig on each one, let them spin, and the minifigs will actually fight each other. But they keep falling off my table, which is really annoying. So instead, I'm gonna build my own custom Lego battle arena, and now they can fight with each other. Dang, the old wise man keeps winning. I think he's the Dragon Warrior. Another toy is a magic 8-ball. Basically, you ask it a question, shake it, and then it will tell you an answer. I want to make one of these myself in Lego, so I built this round black ball. And inside is a slot to put this 2-sided plate, green for yes and red for no. And when you shake the ball, it flips on a random side. So all we have to do now is just ask it a question. Do I have good riz?
Nope.
Another toy are G.I. Joes. Basically, they're these tiny green plastic army men. And Lego actually makes their own. They come from this old Toy Story set. Uh-oh, I'm starting to get flashbacks. These are like those toys that kids make epic imaginary battles with. And using a piece of paper and some dental floss, I built this parachute.
Okay, let's see where bro drops.
This next toy is called a tech deck. Basically, it's a tiny skateboard that you use with your fingers. I built a simple one in Lego using a few plates and some car wheels without the tires, and it actually works pretty well. But to take this to another level, I'm gonna build a complete skate park for it with some railing to practice my balancing skills, and a giant half pipe that I built using this bendable base plate. Call me the Lego Tony Hawk. Another simple toy that I found at the store is a yo-yo. But instead of spending $10 to buy one of these at the store, what if you can build one for free using Lego pieces you have at home? So I found these giant dish pieces, and taking multiple of them, I built a simple Lego yo-yo design that we can now attach string to, and now we can test it out. Perfect! Yeah, I'm pretty crusty because I've never used a yo-yo before, but it looks like this thing actually works. Another popular toy is a Tonka truck. Basically a small construction vehicle like this dump truck. Now, I want to build my own Tonka truck in Lego, so let me cook real quick.
Oh, yes!
This thing has a giant dump truck bed in the back, and I think this is one of the biggest Lego pieces I've ever seen. But after taking this thing outside, it actually works just like a real dump truck, so I'm very happy. This is probably what Lego people use to build their great cities. Now, before we build our final but coolest Lego item, here's a quick speed round of other small toys that I built in Lego. This first one is a Kinder Egg.
Oh, sorry.
Basically a chocolate egg that has a toy inside. So I built this tiny hollow one in brown to make it look like chocolate, and there's something inside. Ooh, look at that, we got a shiny crystal. I also built this Uno reverse card using different shapes and sizes of plates, and one of those games for babies where you're supposed to put the different shapes in the corresponding holes. I'm accepting scholarships, Harvard. I also built this life-size Lego boomerang using plate pieces. No! It got stuck in the tree. And I also built a pet rock. Yeah, pretty boring. Fidget spinners are another popular toy, and I built 3 of them. This first one looks like a ninja star. This one literally looks like it's on fire. And this last one was also the easiest to make because it just uses minifigs. And finally, this next toy is about to get physical. Because using a long strip of tiny bricks, I'm gonna build a hula hoop. This is extremely illegal. And now we just have to see if this thing will actually work like one.
I'm a pro. Come on, let's go!
No.
Okay, the thing's extremely flimsy, so it doesn't really work. And for this final toy, I want to build a working Lego Rubik's Cube. I tried building one of these a while back, but failed miserably. But my boy Puzz Lego actually built a working Rubik's Cube himself, and he's letting me try his design. So for the different colors on the cube, I'm gonna use these small plates. And after building all the pieces needed to make this cube, we can put it together and see if it works. Not gonna lie, it's still pretty fragile, but it actually works like a real Rubik's Cube. So that's a big W. Okay, let's try solving it. No! Wow, well, after acquiring all these toys, I feel like I'm Andy from Toy Story. Thanks for giving me the excuse to buy these, by the way. That way I can feel like a kid again. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
You're a Lego girl, got a plastic heart. Think I missed a step, hit the restart.
Today, I'm going to build a massive dream Lego theme park with every ride imaginable. And along the way, I'll be adding and testing 100 levels of rides, each one getting bigger and more extreme. So anyway, Let's go. These are 100 angry and depressed Lego minifigures, but I'm about to make that change because I'm gonna give them the best day of their life and build them a dream Lego theme park. But the first step is to load the map where it will go. The first thing we need to build is the park entrance so we can start letting people in. So I decorated it with flowers and I even added this mascot to welcome people in and take pictures with them. To enter the park, you scan a ticket on your phone, then you pass through the security checkpoint where you're scanned for weapons.
No.
And every park needs a name, so I named it Chaos Land, because that's what it's going to be when this park is finished. Okay, now people can begin entering the park, which means we're ready to build the first level 1 ride. And it's this tiny one, designed for children and little babies. First you load a coin inside to pay, then when you're ready you sit in the rocket, and when you crank this piece in the back, it starts moving. Wow, this is like one of those crappy rides at the mall that are covered in fart and boogers. So let's build our next ride, which is the level 10 ride. And it's this tall drop tower ride, which launches people into the sky. First you load someone in this chair, which then locks them in place. And when the ride is ready, you then push on this piece as hard as you can, and the person launches into space. Nice, now that's an actual ride. But that's only the level 10 ride, and we have 9 more to build. But before we build the next ride, I built this outdoor amphitheater for guests who are too wimpy and chicken to do any rides. So I built this stage where people can perform shows and music.
I be with my ninja, one red, one blue. Master of spinjitzu, my sensei name is...
Okay, we're ready to lock in and build the next level 20 ride. And this time, it's this ocean-themed ride with this huge octopus. First, you sit on these tiny sea creatures like this shark or this crab. And when the octopus spins, the animals begin spinning with it. Wow, that's actually so satisfying. But this ride is too slow, so let's try it at max speed. Okay, it looks like the people got ejected. Okay, that was our level 20 ride, so now it's time to build the level 30 ride. And this time, it's this ride where you sit in these chairs several bricks above the ground, and when you crank this piece, it makes everybody on the ride spin. Yeah, if you're afraid of heights, don't do this ride. And now for the level 40 ride. And this time, it's this huge slingshot which will launch people into the sky. First, you lock this chair in with this pin. Then once you're seated, you're secured in place. And when you're ready, you pull the pin. Oh my gosh, this thing is so tight. This better not hit me in the face. Oh, it looks like the ride didn't follow safety protocol. Alright, let's go. This is starting to actually look like a theme park now. But we're not even halfway finished. But before we build the next ride, this theme park needs food to feed all the guests. So I built a small food court where you can buy hot dogs, ice cream, and spicy Mexican food. And to make it easy to understand, I put the actual food as the sign. And because of the spicy Mexican food, this theme park also needs its own bathroom. So I built one right next to the food court. Okay, it's time to add the next ride, which is our level 51. For this ride, you sit in these chairs attached to this pole several feet above the ground. And when you rotate this gear, the people begin swinging back and forth. But if you thought this wasn't that bad, the ride can literally go upside down and in circles. Yeah, we're definitely throwing up on this ride. So because of that, I added a trash can so the people riding this can use it. And just like that, this park is officially halfway complete. But the rides moving forward will only get bigger and worse. For this next ride, I want to build a Lego roller coaster. So I bought this $100 Lego set, and it's made from 1,000 pieces. Okay, the ride is finished, and from the look of it, it's completely space-themed. You'll find tiny planets, this meteorite that lights up, this rocket ship, this house that an astronaut's living in, and this weird creature living in this cave. And now that the ride is finished, it's time to load our first riders and send them to the top. Wow, that's a really short ride, but it's the biggest one yet, and it takes like 1/5 of the park. Okay, that was the level 60 ride, so next up is the level 70 ride. So I bought this Lego set made from 2,000 pieces, and we'll be adding this to our theme park. Wow, that actually took like 4 hours to build, but it's this Lego carousel. Basically, the ride has random animals you sit on, like this frog, this tiger, this swan, this flamingo, or this elephant. But the best part is the ride actually works. It has an actual motor underneath that makes the entire ride spin. No freaking way. Why is that actually so satisfying? And as the ride spins, the animals you sit on even start bouncing. Okay, that was the level 70 ride, and we only have 3 more to build until our theme park is finished. And for this next ride, I want to build a giant Ferris wheel in the very center of the park. Okay, the ride is finished, and look how tall it is. Yeah, if you fall off this ride, you're actually cooked. So now it's time to fill the ride with people and see if it works. Okay, to turn on the ride, you have to twist this crank. Yo, this is actually peak. Look at the people go. But it's not fast enough, so I have a plan to fix that. What the heck? How is this guy still smiling? Okay, that was the level 80 ride, and wow, we're actually starting to run out of space to build. Okay, for this next ride, I hired a crew of construction workers, which are gonna build it for us. Nice. Good boy. Okay, the ride is finished, but what's special about this one is that it's haunted. Yep, it's this huge old haunted mansion, which is literally taller than the Ferris wheel. And hidden inside is the actual ride. So to enter, you first twist this piece on the side of the house, which opens these doors. And once you enter, the house splits into 3 parts, where you'll find multiple levels and rooms with creepy items, like this cursed painting that lights up, this guy which did escape, and this organ. You then walk up to this counter to buy tickets, but now you might be asking, where the heck is the actual ride? Well, it turns out it's actually built into this huge tower in the center of the house, because inside is this elevator which takes people to the very top. But just when you think you're about to get off, the elevator breaks and drops you. Wow, new fear unlocked. Next time I'm in an elevator. And now, it's time to build the final level 100 ride that we've all been waiting for. And this time, it's this huge roller coaster with a literal drop that goes straight down, which then forces you into these 2 massive loops. First, you're loaded onto the ride, then there's a working elevator which lifts you into the sky and sends you to the top. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Okay, who's next?
Nope.
And because this is now the best ride in the whole park, the line is extremely long. So I then built a fast lane where people can pay extra money to cut and flex how much money they have. This ride is also so extreme, you can't be too short to ride. You also can't be too big. Wow, this theme park is actually so cool. I literally want to transform into a minifigure so I can go here.
Huh?
Subscribe, comment what I should do next. I'll see you in the next one.
Everything is awesome when I walk in the room. In my Lego speech, I can hit the gas really soon. Put the bricks together like it's brick by brick. You can call me a man, cause I let it click.
In this video, I'm going to be conducting over 10 different experiments with Lego, each one getting cooler and crazier. So anyway, let's begin. For this first experiment, I bought a $100 Lego set. This one is a tiny Lego rocket, but there's something really lame about it, and it's the fact that it can't fly like a real one. So I thought to myself, what if we can build an actual Lego rocket that flies? So my first step was to go to the store and buy this small pump that pushes air out of this narrow tube. So let's put our rocket on top and see if we can launch it into space.
No, that was so lame.
What the heck? That thing only came like a foot off the ground. But thankfully, your boy has a backup plan, because my next step is to attach an actual rocket to this thing.
3, 2, 1. Did you see that? It did a backflip in the air.
Also, like the video if you think this should become a set. What about launching a plane? I mean, those fly too, right? So I strapped a rocket to the back of this one.
Here we go. Okay guys, we landed. Thank you for flying.
For this next experiment, I'm gonna construct a giant Lego building that's 6 stories tall. And we're gonna see how it holds up to a massive Lego wrecking ball that's gonna swing down on it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Bruh.
Okay, I changed the string out. Next experiment, we're gonna see if we can build indestructible Lego sets using super glue. So to give you a little taste of how strong this stuff is, here's what happens when you super glue 2 Lego bricks. Yeah guys, you get the point, it's not gonna come apart. So for this next experiment, here's 2 Lego vaults. Each one holds $10,000 in Lego money, but one of them is super glued while the other one isn't. And in just a second, I'm gonna drop a weight on each vault and we're gonna see which one can protect my money more. Okay, let's start with the one that isn't glued. Yeah, that one was terrible, literally all the money spilled out. And now, let's drop the weight on the vault that is super glued. Wow, this safe is like the premium subscription version of the other safe. Then I tried kicking it, throwing it, dropping it off a ledge, hitting it several times, but none of that worked, so I had one final idea. Wow, this stuff is actually so strong. I can see why Emmett hates it so much. And now, the final but biggest item we're gonna super glue is this giant Lego man made from over 600 pieces. Literally every piece on this minifig was super glued. And for those wondering, here's the same Lego man that isn't super glued. Dang, well, that guy died. And for reference, here's what it's like to punch the super glued Lego man.
Nope.
It's like he has a superpower or something. So for the ultimate test, I'm gonna drop him off a 5-story parking garage, which is close to 100 feet in height.
Okay guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's a lot of fall damage, guys. This is a tiny hydraulic press I bought off the internet, and when you pump this lever, this metal piece pushes down as much as the weight of a car or your mom. So for this next experiment, we're gonna hydraulic press different Lego items to see how strong they are. Oh shoot, look at that. The studs are completely gone now. This is the world's strongest brick, and it's special because it's made entirely out of metal. So let's try hydraulic pressing this one. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, still broke, but it took double the amount of weight. Next up is a Lego minifig. Alright, time to die, Lego man. Oh, I'm feeling the pressure. What the heck? Oh! Bro just left the chat. The top of his head is flat. And look at his legs. Bro thinks he's Michael Jackson. Next, I'm gonna smash this Lego ball, and also this tiny Lego car. Oh shoot, the roof is gonna break. Oh. Okay, the entire roof got dented, and we better have car insurance. And for the final test, let's try hydraulic pressing the super glued Lego vault that we built earlier. Oh crap, it's cracking. Whoa, it put a hole in the thing, look at that. Another experiment I want to do is seeing what Lego looks like under a microscope. Okay, let's start with the Lego man. Whoa, if you look at his eyeball, there's like little imperfections in the paint around it. Lego really got caught lacking on this one. Okay, next up is a Lego brick. Oh dang. Each of the studs has the Lego logo, so I zoomed into that. I then looked at a spider and found one of its eyeballs, and I also got bored and looked at some of the toppings on a pizza. This is a working Lego train, and what's cool about it is that you can control it with the remote. And it looks like this train is transporting a few cars, lots of fruit, and some cows. And with everything on this train, it weighs a lot, and it's gonna be really hard to stop. So for this next experiment, we're gonna see what it takes to stop a Lego train, starting with a single brick wall. Here we go. Oh, that was easy. That was no problem. Now, let's see how the train can handle 10 brick walls. Okay, here it comes.
Bruh.
Dang, this kind of reminds me of the train from GTA. That still doesn't seem to be a problem, so let's see how it handles a crowd of 100 Lego minifigs. Surely it's gonna stop the train this time. Here we go. Really, bruh? Not one minifig could stop that train. That's such an L. Okay, we need to step this up even further, so what about 5 Lego cars? Okay, full speed, here we go. Yes! We finally stopped it. Look guys, the wheels are still spinning, but it can't move forward. For this next experiment, I built a Lego volcano with a happy little village at the very bottom. And using vinegar and baking soda, I'm gonna create a chemical reaction that will make the volcano erupt. Okay, let's hope this works. Go. Oh my gosh. Evacuate, evacuate. What are you doing? Get out of the village. Oh, it smells so bad now. I hate vinegar. Now, one of the most painful things in the world is stepping on Lego. So for this next experiment, I had the idea of inventing the ultimate torture device, which is this treadmill that's literally covered with Lego. Okay guys, here we go. What the heck? I think it's messing up the treadmill. Screw it, let's go. Ow, it hurts. Let's go!
Oh, my feet hurt so bad, guys.
Okay, I literally super glued that Lego to the treadmill, so I don't know why so much came off. But I did run a mile, so that was a W. This is a custom Lego house that I built. It looks very modern and expensive, and it even has a removable roof with a detailed interior. But for this next experiment, we're gonna see how it holds up to a massive water balloon. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, there's no walls left. Look at that though, the minifig's still watching his TV. And for the final experiment, we're gonna see how many layers of Lego it takes to stop a bullet. But before we do that, we're gonna test to see what a tiny metal bullet can do to a Lego minifig. Oh, look at that, guys, his hand came off. He looks like he's about to break like one of those characters in the Lego games. Okay, now that we've done that, it's time for the ultimate test. So here in front of me are 30 layers of Lego bricks, and we're gonna see how it can hold up to a massive bullet shot out of a real gun. Please do not do this at home, by the way. We're doing this in a safe area, and this is only to educate people. Okay, yeah, people are gonna roast me in the comments now for my aim, but it actually did break through all 30 layers. Also, this thing made a huge mess. And as a bonus, let's set up the giant Lego man we made earlier. I just realized, but this Lego man has gone through so much torture in this video. To see even more experiments, like drop testing a Lego phone case and building working RC cars, check out this bonus video that I did with my other YouTube friend, Hafu Go. Comment what your favorite experiment was. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Take care, y'all.
Just like the Lego, I'll never get enough, so please don't let go. Like my Lucy, don't let go. My Lucy, don't let go.
In this video, I'm gonna build a massive army of 50 Lego superheroes. Then I'm gonna build a Lego superhero universe for them with a giant city of people to protect and to battle with some of the world's most powerful supervillains. So anyway, let's go. Okay, the first step in building our superhero universe is to build an army of superheroes to live in it. So I searched the internet for a day and spent a few $100s on some of the most popular and iconic superheroes I could find. The first superhero we're gonna introduce is Bruce Wayne, most notably known as Batman. No, not that kind of Batman. Not that one either. Okay, that's better. He's a rich billionaire, highly skilled in martial arts who fights crime in Gotham City. He also has a crime-fighting partner named Robin, who's also highly skilled in combat. And to get around the city, he rides in a Batmobile, so I speed ran to the Lego store and bought one in Lego. Okay, this one's got 2 guns that pop up on the front, and there's also some fire on the back. Another DC superhero is Superman, who can fly and shoot lasers out of his eyes. There's also the Flash, who can run faster than the human eye. And I'm gonna add even more superheroes to our army, like Shazam, Wonder Woman, Cyborg, and Green Lantern. Another group of superheroes are the Avengers, and there's a lot of them, like Iron Man, who wears a high-tech suit of armor to fight crime, Thor, who fights with a hammer and can summon thunder, Captain America, who fights with his shield. Another Avenger is Hawkeye, who's a super skilled archer. Bruce Banner, who becomes the Incredible Hulk when he gets angry. So let's see what happens when I put milk in the bowl before the cereal. Oh, we got it, guys. There's also Ant-Man, who can become really tiny. We're also gonna recruit Doctor Strange, Black Widow, who's a Russian spy, Falcon, the Winter Soldier, Vision, which is a human-like robot, War Machine, Captain Marvel, Shang-Chi, and the Black Panther, who's the King of Wakanda, and Kendrick Lamar made an album about him. Okay, now I want to build something for the Avengers, so I speed ran to the Lego store and bought this 700-piece Avengers Quinjet set. It's basically a very high-tech looking aircraft, so the Avengers will be able to use this to transport themselves. One of my favorite superheroes is Spider-Man. Once he was a nerdy kid that had no riz, but one day he got bit by a radioactive spider, and now he swings through the city saving people in need. And there's a lot of different Spider-Men from different multiverses, so here's the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, the Andrew Garfield one, the Tom Holland one, we got the Miles Morales one, Gwen Stacy, who's also Spider-Woman, and this one called Spider-Ham. I'm not sure, that's what it said on Google. My favorite superhero movie is Guardians of the Galaxy, so we also got some Guardians of the Galaxy minifigs, and to go with them, I bought this massive spaceship. Okay, this one looks straight out of outer space. I really like the colors on it, and it's gonna make another great addition to our army. Also, we can add the Incredibles to our army, like Mr. Incredible, Elastigirl, who can stretch really long, Dash, Violet, who can become invisible, and Frozone, who can turn things to ice. And some final superheroes we're gonna add to this army are Big Hero 6 and the one and only animal superhero, which is this dog that has a cape on it. And just like that, I think we've successfully recruited enough people to our Lego superhero army. Dang, I feel like I've unlocked every character in a Lego game right now. And our next step is to build a massive superhero headquarters where they can have meetings, store their weapons, and train for battle. Basically, I made this large concrete tower so it's extra strong. I added these diagonal beams so it looks cool, and there's 3 separate rooms with the top being the largest. Okay, now it's time to customize the inside. I'm gonna turn the first floor into a meeting room where superheroes can communicate and discuss important issues. For the second floor, I'm gonna turn it into a room full of superhero weapons. Okay, that looks pretty good. And finally, for the third floor, I'm gonna turn it into a massive gym so the superheroes can get strong. I built this bench press and I used car wheels for the weights. I'm also gonna add dumbbells that I used lightsaber hilts to make, a treadmill for the Flash to practice his running skills, 2 punching bags, including this punching dummy that looks like the Joker. I'm also gonna add 2 yoga mats for people to stretch, a water dispenser, and a speaker to play music and hype people up when they're working out. And above the gym on the roof of the building, I'm gonna turn it into a helipad for the Quinjet we made earlier. Okay, that took several hours, but I think our superhero headquarter building is finally done. But we just got started because next I want to build a Lego city for the superheroes to protect. I speed ran to the Lego store and bought this $300 Lego Daily Bugle, which is the actual building featured in a lot of the Spider-Man comics and movies. So after an entire day of speed building this thing, it was finally completed. Insert a hype montage. Okay, this building's actually pretty massive. It's got 4 separate levels, and each floor can actually open up to where you can see the interior. But even after making this, there's still more buildings I want to add to the city, so I searched the internet and bought lots of pieces. Yep, I'm gonna be very broke after this video. I'm gonna start by taking several base plates and spreading them around to form the layout of the city. Next, I'm gonna build 2 massive skyscrapers using tons of window pieces to take up the back of the city. And together with the Daily Bugle and headquarter building we made earlier, it's gonna form a beautiful city skyline. The next block down, I'm gonna continue adding buildings, like these 4 apartment buildings that are side by side with each other and each look unique. And next to that, I'm gonna build a white bank with columns on the front to make it look very expensive. And also a money sign, that way you know it's a bank. And because every city needs a park, in this final corner I'm gonna build one in Lego, adding a pond and several trees to go around it. Another thing that every city needs is a public transportation system, so because I'm running out of space, I'm gonna put a metro system above the main road with 2 passenger cars to transport citizens. And to make this really feel like a city, it was time for some finishing details, light poles, trash bins, benches, more trees, and a few cars to drive around in the street. And now that our Lego city is complete, it's time to introduce the new citizens that will be living here. So now we can add our superheroes around the city to protect the citizens, and there you go, our Lego superhero city is finally complete. That was a lot harder than I thought. That took 3 days to build, guys. It really looks like one of those cities that they'd film a superhero movie in. So now, insert the cool superhero montage. Now, as peaceful as our brand new Lego city is, let's not celebrate too early, because just like every big city, there's gonna be problems. And with every superhero, there's a supervillain. So now it's time to introduce some of the most powerful and evil supervillains of all time. Each of these supervillains have unique powers and abilities, like Dr. Octopus, Killer Moth, the Joker, the Green Goblin, Venom, Loki, Killmonger, Lex Luthor, Ultron, Ronan the Accuser, the Red Skull, Sandman, Mysterio, Poison Ivy who can kill you when you kiss her, and Thanos who can literally wipe out the entire universe with his Infinity Gauntlet. And just by adding those supervillains, our city is in complete chaos. And like every superhero movie, we now need to save the people and bring justice to the city. So it's time to unleash our superheroes and insert a cool fighting montage. Oh look, a lamp! Wow, there we go. The Lego supervillains are now gone and the city is brought back to peace. And it looks like that concludes our Lego superhero journey, so it's time for a speech from Morgan Freeman.
A Lego superhero stands as a beacon of justice, defined not by its powers, but by its decisions and deeds.
I'm a superhero, gotta save the people, yeah. We be taking off, feeling Satan's hero.
This is a giant chunk of Legoland that goes several bricks deep. And in this video, I'm gonna be turning it into a massive Lego underground survival base. Then at the end, I'm gonna put it through some difficult catastrophes to see if it will survive. Let the challenge begin. Okay, so this dirt chunk is over 40 bricks deep and almost 100 bricks wide. Yeah, we got a lot of building to do. So it's time to dig down and build the first room to our survival base. The first step is building the entrance to our base, so I built this functional door that literally blends in with the ground. And now it's time to build the first essential room to our survival base. So I made this small storage room with different supplies that we'll need to survive down here, like food rations and medical supplies. And this is only the first of 15 different rooms I plan to build, each one getting bigger and crazier. But since we're underground, it's still dirty and it's freezing cold. So another essential room we're gonna need in our survival base is a place to sleep. So I turned this next space into a cozy bedroom, and the space next to that I built a bathroom with a sink, toilet, and a walk-in shower. And in the same room I'm gonna build a giant closet with tons of clothes that our minifig can wear. So now we have 3 essential rooms to our survival base. And after all that building, I think it's time for a quick nap. For this next room, I want to build an indoor garden with fruits and vegetables. That way we can have a self-sustainable source of food. So I quickly speed built a room with these planter boxes, and all we have to do now is plant some seeds and water them. And there we go. Now using indoor lights, we have a thriving garden where we can now grow all sorts of different fruits and vegetables to eat. Another essential room we're gonna need in our survival base is a room to store weapons, because in the case of an emergency, we might need them. So here's a variety of different weapons, from guns to rocket launchers, grenades, all the way to bows. So the next room we're gonna add to our survival base is a giant locker room to put all of them. Nice, now I feel like I'm in a Call of Duty loadout screen. At this point, we've built all the essential rooms that we would need in a survival base. But it's still boring down here because there's nothing to keep ourselves entertained. So for this next room, I want to build a complete movie theater. The first thing that every movie theater needs are nice couches that you can recline on. So I built these functional ones that a minifig can actually lay down in. And for the screen, I built this giant one using flat plates. And to enhance the movie experience, here's some giant speakers, a popcorn machine for snacks, and some movie posters. Nice. Okay, we just built the at-home version of a movie theater. But even with this entertainment, there's nothing to keep our Lego man physically active down here. So I say for this next room, we build a giant indoor gym. And it looks like we're officially out of space for this first layer, so we're gonna have to dig down to a deeper level. The first thing I'm gonna add are 2 rock climbing walls. And to build the rocks that you grab onto, I use these stud pieces. And to make our minifig wanna climb the wall, I hung a bunch of money on the ceiling. I also built a treadmill, and to get him to run on it, I built this contraption that hangs a hot dog in front of his head. I'm also gonna add a bench press and a rack to hang up different sizes of weights.
Come on, get those reps.
Yeah!
Woo!
This is now the biggest room in our survival base, and after a complete workout, his health has increased, and now he's rocking a 6-pack. And after that workout, our muscles are gonna be super swole, so I'm gonna quickly speed build another room with a hot tub with lots of tropical plants to make this place feel relaxing. Another room I want to add to the survival base is a game room with arcade machines. So it's time to clear out some more space. I want to include all the different types of arcade games. So here's a driving simulation game. I also built this arcade game, which is a first-person shooter. And finally, I'm gonna add one of those dancing games with the squares on the floor you're supposed to hit with your feet. And at some of the arcades I've been to, there's also bowling. So I built this tiny bowling lane with pins and a bowling ball for our Lego man. Come on, let's get a strike. Let's go! Perfect! Now earlier, we got food rations and built an indoor garden to grow fruits and vegetables. But for this next room, I want to build a complete kitchen where we can cook up all sorts of delicious meals. I built a pantry to fill with ingredients and a refrigerator that we can also fill. And to help cook the food, here's a blender and also a stove.
Let's try to flip it.
And to cook for our Lego man, I built this AI robot that will personally prepare and serve any dish we can imagine. Okay, another idea for a room I have is a library, because I think reading's a great way to relax and keep our minds busy while we're trying to survive here. The first thing I built is this rotating couch to sit down in, and lots of books that I built using these flat tile pieces. And while our Lego man starts reading, we're gonna make this room super relaxing, because in the very back, I'm gonna put a giant aquarium with all kinds of aquatic animals. Okay, that's another room down, and at this point, I would actually pay a lot of money to stay in the survival base. For this next room, what if we built an indoor basketball court? So it's time to dig out the biggest room of all. Whoa, Steve from Minecraft? What are you doing down here? Oh, he's digging for diamonds. That makes sense, guys. Okay, we're gonna have to send him back home because we're gonna turn this space into a giant basketball court with 2 basketball hoops, a rack to put basketballs, and finally a scoreboard. But the score's at 0, so let's give our minifig a basketball uniform and run it up. At this point, there's no way you're gonna get bored in this survival base. But there's still more cool things that I want to add. Like, what about an indoor skate park? So I cleared out a large open room for us to build one. I found these slope pieces in my collection, and we're gonna use them to build 2 massive ramps on each end of the room. And finally, in the middle, I'm gonna fill it with random obstacles that I'd see in a skate park. But aside from skateboarding, we can also bring a BMX bike here and some rollerblades. And there we go, that's another activity to do down here and another room added to our survival base. Now, what's another interesting room idea? What about a music room with instruments? There's one more empty corner on this level, so I'm gonna build it here. And all we have to do now is just add the instruments. So here's 2 guitars, an electric keyboard. I use these round bricks and disc pieces to make a complete drum set, a flute, one of those egg shakers, a harmonica, and for my favorite item, here's a PC setup with speakers and a MIDI controller so we can cook up some beats. And okay, there's no more room to put things, so we're gonna have to move to the next one. I have one final idea for a room. Basically, I want to build an indoor swimming pool with slides and diving boards. So there's one more large space that we haven't used yet, and I'm gonna turn it into one giant room to put a swimming pool. And quick hack, but if you take transparent panels and lay them sideways, you can make fake water. On one edge of the swimming pool, I'm gonna add 2 diving boards to do flips off of, and on the other side, I built this tall platform with a slide going down into the pool. And I built a few more things like this towel rack, another rack to hold a life vest and flippers, and most importantly, a pool floaty. Let's go! Okay guys, that was the final room that I wanted to build. This thing looks like one of those ant colonies. Look at the before and after results, guys. Also, this is a good place to hide from the cops when you do an illegal building technique. But to see if this is a true survival base, I'm going to simulate a series of tests to see if this is truly something that you can survive in. Starting with an earthquake. Okay, it looks like it passed the first test. Wow, there's a lot of stuff that just came off. But this next one's gonna get more advanced because we're gonna see what damage happens when a flood occurs. Oh look, the pool's actually full of water now. Okay, it did get some of the rooms wet, but there's no actual damage on the thing. And for the final test, I'm gonna simulate an atomic bomb. But since Kim Jong-un didn't answer my DMs, here's the at-home version of one, and it's this 20-pound metal ball. No way, bro is still chilling on the couch. Don't worry guys, I think I can still fix this.
Stop the cap.
Comment what you want to see me build next. Thanks for watching, I'll see y'all in the next one.
Stack it up, add it up, stack it up, add it up, stack the bricks, stack quick, let it click, you know I'm lit.
Today, I'm going to buy, build, and test some of the weirdest and creepiest LEGO builds of all time. Each one getting bigger and more cursed, from tiny builds to a giant haunted mansion with multiple rooms and levels. So anyway, let's go. First, let's look at some cursed and creepy LEGO items I bought off the internet using my mom's credit card. Starting with this $80 LEGO Star Wars set. And after building it, it comes with this giant creature which lives inside the ground. It has these long tentacles that move, these giant teeth using horn pieces, and this mouth which can eat an entire minifigure. The set even comes with this floating ship. It has this plank that extends, which people walk and are sacrificed from. Okay, this next LEGO build looks like an old book, but it's actually this weird creature with 4 eyes and teeth, and the book itself is its mouth. So when you pull it back and release it, its mouth moves up and down like it's trying to bite and eat you. But if you look inside, it actually does this using a motor and 4 wheels which move this piece that goes up and down. This next LEGO set is one you can no longer buy from LEGO, and it's made from 600 or 700 pieces. Okay, the build is finished, and it's Venom's head. His teeth are very pointy, and his tongue is super long, and it literally spins. From these pieces, try to guess what this next LEGO set's gonna be. Yep, it's this giant LEGO spider. First, it has these 2 giant pinchers in front of its head to bite you. It also has wheels underneath its body, so it can move across the ground. It can even spin actual spider web out of its butt. And on the end of it is this hook, that way you can hang it on random things around your house. Yep, if I found this in my house, I'm selling it and I'm leaving the country. Okay, this next Lego item is this huge T-Rex dinosaur from a 20-year-old Lego set. But what makes the dinosaur creepy is when you turn the lights off, there's a button on top of its head you can push, which makes its eyes glow red.
Wow, I'm surprised the battery still works on this.
Okay, next we're gonna look at some of the most cursed and creepy minifigures to ever walk the face of Earth. Like this bunny rabbit, which actually looks pretty cute, but when you remove his face, you see this. This next minifig is a human shark. His eyes are further apart than we are from getting GTA 6. And underneath its mask is this creepy head where its mouth literally takes up its whole face. This one has a shark as its head, and we even have this human octopus with literal tentacles as its feet, and underneath its mask is this creepy face. We got this weird ocean creature, this crocodile looking creature. Half of this guy's face is cooked. Okay, this guy has one eye on his head and one on his chest, and this guy literally has no eyes at all. This one's head glows in the dark, and this one's whole body glows in the dark. We got this creepy alien robot minifig. If ChatGPT was a human, this is what it would look like. This creepy Venom minifig, this human snake, and this one whose head is literally a snake. This minifigure is also pretty creepy, because no matter what you're doing, he's still smiling at you. The next creepy Lego item are these Mario figures. We got Mario himself and Princess Peach. Their face is made using a screen so they can make different expressions. They're bigger than a regular minifig, and they can even interact with Lego pieces. Like this red piece sets Mario on fire. Oh, I just realized no matter where you turn its head, it's looking at you. But what makes these figures creepy is when you turn them off, their eyes go completely black. Mamma mia, this is extremely creepy, and it's crazy because literal 7-year-olds buy this. Okay, next I searched the internet for some of the creepiest characters that I could possibly find, and I'm gonna build them in Lego. Okay, this first character is Freddy Fazbear. Okay, that took 2 hours, but he's finally complete. His arms and his legs can move. I built his ears using this illegal building technique. He has this top hat on his head. I built him a bow tie, and I used these tiny studs for his teeth. Whoa, what the? Wait, someone turn the lights back on. Where'd he go? Okay, on to the next build, and this time it's this cursed sea creature. Okay, the sea creature is finished. I built it so it looks like it's coming out of the water. It has huge eyes and this giant mouth which can swallow a minifig whole. Okay, next build, and this time it's Slender Man. He's a tall man with no face and he wears a suit, so I gave him a blank head and I made him tall by adding bricks on his feet. He also has tentacles on his back, and I even built him a small forest with these trees. That way he can hide behind them and pop out to jump scare random people. Okay, next we're gonna build this creepy looking deer. Okay, the deer is finished. I used literal bowls for his eyes. I built his antlers using these horns, and I gave him giant hands so he can grab people. Okay, another build finished. This time we have this creepy fish. Okay, the fish is done. I built it these huge eyeballs. It has giant teeth, and its mouth actually opens. I even built this small light that dangles in front of its head. That way it can attract prey and eat it. There's actually a real fish that looks like this, by the way. Okay, on to the next build, and this time it's this tall skeleton creature. Okay, to build it, I used this skeleton. He has really long arms, and he's 3 times as tall as a minifig, and he has this really weird looking head. Okay, next, I bought some creepy fake Lego sets you can't actually buy from Lego. This first one was $20, and it's made from 500 pieces. And from the looks of it, it's this huge eyeball. Okay, the set's been unboxed, and the very center of the eye is this giant piece. Okay, the eyeball is finished. It has these veins and these blood vessels flowing to it from the back. And the actual center of the eyeball is this sticky piece which attaches to the Lego. And the entire eyeball is covered with this giant clear dome piece. Okay, let's see if it makes a good bowling ball. Great shot! Oh, the pupil popped out though. Okay, we got 4 more knockoff Lego sets, so let's put these together. Okay, the builds are finished, and not gonna lie, I have no clue who's buying some of these. First, we got this weird creature in the shape of a ball. It has tentacles and this giant mouth. This next build is a train with literal legs. We also got this weird robot creature with many eyes and literally 14 arms. Yo, it low-key looks like someone's hair. And finally, we got this weird centipede-looking creature with literally 36 legs. And for the final, biggest but creepiest Lego build yet, I'm gonna build a huge Lego haunted mansion with multiple rooms and levels that we're also gonna send this Lego man in to explore. But first, we need to make this place actually feel creepy. Okay, now we're ready to build. So let's begin by building the outside of the house. Wow, it's a huge house, but it looks super old, like nobody lives in it. I built these broken windows. There's literally plants growing on it, and you'll even find these spiders. But before we build inside, first let's build outside the house. So I first built this small cemetery full of graves. Here you'll find Mr. Beast doing a challenge, and you'll even find dead memes that nobody talks about anymore. I even built this grave, where you push on this piece, and the person underneath comes alive to pop out and jump scare you. I also built a small forest full of dead trees, and hiding behind them are some of the creatures we built earlier. Okay, we're ready to explore the house, and it's completely empty inside. So we're gonna start from the ground floor and work our way up. First, I built this hallway as you enter the house. On the walls, you'll find these creepy paintings, and I even built this secret trap hidden in the floor, where you pull on this piece, and the floor literally falls from underneath you and drops you into this pit full of spiders. Next, I built this room, which looks completely normal, except for these weird holes in the floor. But it turns out the entire room is actually its own trap, because when you push on this piece, literal spikes come from out of the floor.
Oh, he's dodging it. He's actually him.
And for this third room, I built an indoor swimming pool with a diving board and slide, but you wouldn't want to actually swim here because there's literal slime in the water, and underneath at the bottom of the pool is this giant creature that will literally suck you up and eat you while you're swimming. Okay, now we're ready to move to the second floor and build more creepy rooms. First, I built this room where here all you'll find are literal minifig heads. Okay, there's something very unsettling about this. On the way to the next room, I built another hidden trap, because it turns out this doorway is a literal mouth. So if you can make it past that, you enter this next room, which is the bedroom of the house. I built this bed of nails, and I built this painting, which looks completely normal, but the person in the painting magically becomes dead. And for the final room, I built this creepy bathroom. You can either sit on this toilet with this guy living in it, or you can take a slimy bath with this guy. Yeah, at this point, I'll just hold my crap in. Okay, the entire house is finished, and moral of the story, never come visit. Comment what I should build next, subscribe, thanks for watching.
Purple studs in my bank account, run up the digits, counting up the Lego money like Lord business. Always with my minifigs, I'm with the crew, master spins jitsu, call me say woo.
In this video, I'm gonna be building 100 popular and iconic vehicles in Lego, from ones on land to water all the way to the sky. Literally, this video will not end until I build 100 vehicles, so anyway, let the challenge begin. Okay, now 100 is a huge number, so my game plan is to build any mode of transportation that will take a minifig from one point to another. The first of our three elements is land, so let's begin with our land vehicles. The first thing I built is this green Lamborghini. It's got lots of tiny details, like for the wheels, I used these plates used to serve food. I also built a Lego ambulance. It's got lots of emergency lights, and these doors open in the back to put a person in with a stretcher. I also built this Lego school bus that can fit several children, and this Lego semi-truck, which has an attachable storage unit with lots of space to put things. What about a lowrider? It's one of those cars that bounce up and down. So I built one in Lego. To make the thing actually bounce, I used these rubber bands, which are actual Lego pieces. Oh yeah, yeah. Another vehicle is a limousine. It basically looks like someone stretched a car in Photoshop. And usually limousines are for very important people. So here's the mayor of Lego City, and let's safely transport him to his next meeting. What about electric cars? Well, Tesla recently came out with this one called the Cybertruck. It looks like a car that hasn't fully loaded into the map.
Shout out to Elon Musk.
I also built a Lego Model T, which is one of the first ever cars invented. Here's a Formula 1 race car. It's lightweight, low to the ground, and it has lots of wings and a spoiler to make it go fast. I also built an old school Lego police car, and inside is a police officer ready to arrest a criminal.
A man is committing an illegal building technique in Lego City. Send him to the new Lego police station.
I also built this Lego fire truck, and it's got lots of play features, like this storage unit to put random things, this hose that can be pulled out, and this ladder which can move in any direction and also extend. This next one is a dump truck, and I built it so that it actually works like one. Another construction vehicle is a steamroller, and it has a giant wheel on the front used to flatten roads. I also built a tiny smart car, and one of those tiny electric cars for kids. It was always such a flex owning one of these. And I also built this kid's toy car, which I feel like I've seen at every daycare center. Another simple vehicle is a bicycle. I also went ahead and built one of the first ever bicycle designs over 100 years ago. For some reason, both wheels weren't the same size. Another vehicle is a motorcycle, like this one that I can imagine someone with a leather jacket and a bandana driving. I also built this motorcycle, which has a sidecar, and this one called a slingshot. Basically, it's a three-wheeled motorcycle that kind of looks like a car at the same time. This one's called a mono wheel, and it's basically a one-wheeled motorcycle, but you literally sit inside the wheel and drive it. Another one-wheeled vehicle is a unicycle. Another category of vehicles are off-road vehicles. For example, this dune buggy, or this all-terrain bike that can seat a single minifig. I also built a truck. I added some giant wheels on this one to turn it into a monster truck. I also built a Lego minecart and this hand car, which requires two people to pump this lever to move it forward. Does a roller coaster count as a rail vehicle? Probably not, but we're gonna count it anyway. What about animal-powered vehicles, like a wagon that gets pulled by horses? Or what about just straight up riding a horse? Another animal you can ride is an elephant. You can also ride a camel, an ostrich, or if you're brave enough, a bull. What about vehicles to use on the snow, like a dog sled? Okay, ready, dogs? Mush! Oh crap, wait, no, there's a squirrel. Don't look at the squirrel. What about skiing? Skiing's another mode of transportation. Or there's snowboarding. Also ice skating. So here's some custom ice skate pieces that go on a minifig's legs. And the final snow vehicle I built is this snowmobile. I also built a go-kart, and I based this off one that I found in real life. Here's one of those electric scooters that old people ride. I remember being a kid and stealing my granddad's.
Okay, Granny, let's see how fast you are. Ready, set, go. Okay, I upgraded it, now let's try it.
And there's other modes of transportation, like a wheelchair or a baby carriage. If you really think about it, your legs are considered a mode of transportation. Or what about piggyback riding another person? That's a mode of transportation, right? What about rollerblades or a skateboard? Or what about a shopping cart? Here's a Lego scooter that I built with some basic Lego parts. Here's a pogo stick. Now there's actually an official Lego pogo stick piece, but they're extremely rare, and the cheapest I could find was $300. So because of that, I built my own custom version using basic Lego pieces. I also built a golf cart, a street sweeper that uses these special brush pieces, a Lego moon buggy, which is actually based off of a real one that's on the moon right now, and one of those giant lawnmowers that you sit on top of and drive. This next vehicle is called a litter. Basically, you sit in a box and then people carry you. Not gonna lie, this seems really painful. There's also this one called a rickshaw, where you sit in a seat and someone pulls you. Come on, run faster, run faster! And for the final land vehicle, here's a Lego tank. It's got a giant gun on the top that can rotate, these rubber treads, and I built it in camo.
It's like you can't even see it.
And okay, I think that's a good amount of land vehicles we built. The next element on our list is water, so let's begin with our water vehicles. Here's a wooden canoe, a kayak, a rowboat, an inflatable raft boat, a gondola, which is a special type of boat from Italy, an airboat, which is used in swamps and has a giant fan on the back to propel it forward. I also built this Lego jet ski and the sporty looking jet boat. And here's a stand-up paddleboard. Here's a Lego surfboard, and to go with it, I built this cool wave using a bendable Lego trick. And here's a windsurf board, which is like a normal surfboard but with a sail on it. I also built a Lego flyboard, which is basically a board you stand on and water shoots out the bottom and you can fly. Here's a giant wooden pirate ship. It comes with cannons, giant sails, and a plank. It's an old Lego set from over 30 years ago. What about a famous ship, like this Lego Titanic made from over 9,000 pieces? This thing is so beautiful. If anything bad happened to it, I'd literally cry. Okay, let's add it to our collection. Oh crap. And since we just looked at the Titanic, here's a Lego submarine. This one's got a giant glass bubble on the front that you can lift open to put a minifig inside. There's also several propellers and some giant fins in the back. And now for the final water vehicle, I want to build a Lego yacht. So I quickly speed built this one with 3 separate levels, and we're about to fill it with all the goodness that a dream yacht could possibly need. I started by turning the first floor into a bedroom and an office with a computer. For the second level, I'm gonna build a dining room with a smoothie bar for people to make drinks. And for the top deck, I'm gonna put a minifig up there driving the boat. I'm also gonna give this boat its very own private DJ and some chairs in the back for people to sunbathe. And there we go, our Lego yacht looks complete. This is what every Lego person dreams to have. And there you go, it looks like that completes all of our water vehicles. Except the Titanic, that one imploded. But before the air vehicles, it's time for a quick speed round of famous vehicles from movies and TV shows. The first vehicle is the Paddy Wagon from SpongeBob. It's basically a burger turned into a car. And to build the burger, I used a sideways building technique. Here's Lightning McQueen and Mater from the Cars movie, Thomas the Train from one of my childhood shows, the Pizza Planet truck from Toy Story. What about the flying rug from Aladdin? That's technically a mode of transportation, right? This next vehicle is the Mystery Machine from Scooby-Doo. This thing was gonna be way too hard to build because of all the detail, so I bought the Lego set. And another Lego set I built is this X-Wing Starfighter from Star Wars. It has movable wings and it comes with Luke Skywalker. Here's the Lego Toyota Supra from the first Fast and Furious movie, a gyrosphere from Jurassic World, which is a glass ball that you sit inside of and ride. Here's a flying broomstick from Harry Potter. And for my favorite vehicle of all, here's the Lego Batmobile. It's got tons of features like massive wheels in the back and these giant wings. And the third but final element on our list is air. So let's build our air vehicles. The first air vehicle on our list is a private jet. And to fly these, you either need to have a lot of money or be very important. So here's a bunch of rich and important Lego celebrities, so we can load them into the plane and off we go to the next destination. And for poor peasants that can't afford private jets, here's a commercial airplane that can fit way more passengers. I also built a Lego attack helicopter with working propellers. Next on the list, I built this Lego float plane, which is a plane designed to land and float on water. Another air vehicle is a biplane, which is basically a plane with 2 wings. Here's a Lego paraglider, and to build it, I used this satisfying bendable wall design. I also built a Lego hang glider, a jetpack that can go on a minifig, and an umbrella. I don't know, I've seen people fly with these in the movies. Also, here's a hot air balloon. It's also one of the first air vehicles ever invented. This next vehicle is a UFO. It's got a tiny cockpit to seat an alien, and there's a hole on the bottom to suck up humans. Here's one of those human-sized drones that people actually use to fly. There's an official Lego drone piece, but I want to make a larger version so I could put a minifig on top. I also built this Lego fighter jet that you'd see in the military. It's very tactical looking. It even comes with rockets. And for the final air vehicle, I built this Lego space shuttle. It's got several rockets in the back and adjustable wings. And now that our 100th vehicle is finally complete, the time has come to combine them all together.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh, this feels so good. I've been building for an entire week. Look at this, I could hardly fit all of them on the table. This is our first video of 2024. I got some banger projects for y'all, and it's about to be a crazy year. So thank you for watching, y'all. Stay blessed.
My heart's like a Lego set, please don't break it. I don't like mega blocks, please don't fake it. Everything is lit, yeah, everything is awesome. I build illegal tricks, yeah, and we never stopping.
Today, I'm gonna buy and build some of the 10 biggest Lego cars ever made. Then I'm gonna put them to the test by simulating extreme crashes with them to see which ones will survive and which ones won't. So anyway, let's go. Let's begin with the smallest Lego set I bought, which is this tiny yellow car made from 900 pieces. Okay, is it just me or does the car look like it has a mustache? It works just like a real car because it has working doors, this sunroof, 4 seats, this hood with a spare tire underneath, and in the back there's even a small engine and this rack to put luggage. Okay, this is a cool car, but it's gonna be even more cool if we crash it. So for this first test, I built this small slide for my backyard, and I'm gonna roll the car down it into this giant brick, and we're gonna see if it will stop the car. Wow, even with that much speed, the brick hardly moved. Okay, the roof of the car flew off, and now I gotta fix this, so on to the next car. Okay, the next item I bought is this green Lego car made from 1,000 Lego bricks. In the back, there's a trunk which has enough space to fit this bottle of water, this picnic basket full of bread, and even an actual person. Now before I simulate the next crash, I need to build someone to sit in the car and act as a testing dummy. And because the car is so big, a normal minifig won't work. So instead, I'm gonna build a larger version of him. Nice. So I built this guy and I gave him basic clothes and this fresh looking haircut, but to give him even more aura, I'm gonna give him some expensive looking shoes. So now we can put him inside the car, and little does he know, he's about to have the craziest driving experience of his life. So for this next challenge, I'll be rolling it down the same slide, but this time I set up a giant jump at the bottom that the car will have to clear. And if it doesn't, it's gonna fall in this pool full of water.
Pray for my boy in there.
Wow, that's sad. The car was not fast enough, so it didn't make it.
Look at that though, the guy inside is literally chilling.
Okay, now it's time for the third car on our list. And this time, it's this blue one made from 1,100 Lego bricks. On the very top, there's a rack where you can put a surfboard and this cooler with drinks and snacks inside. But let's enjoy this car while it's still together, because we're going to crash it. And since the guy from earlier survived the last crash, we're gonna use him again for this next one. So for this next test, I made 3 giant balloons full of water, and we're gonna see how many of them we can pop with the car.
What the heck?
The balloon actually saved the car.
Let's try it again.
Wow, I was not expecting that. The balloon is literally like an airbag. So I guess this is the first car to actually survive a challenge. Okay, this fourth Lego car I bought is also a very expensive car in the real world. And it's this red Ferrari made from 1,100 Lego pieces. And what are Ferraris known for? Being some of the fastest cars in the whole world. So for this next challenge, I'm gonna use a treadmill to test how fast it can actually go. Okay, so far it's moving, but this is the slowest setting, so now let's put it on the highest setting. Okay, this is the fastest setting now, but the car is still going, so let's see if it can handle another car. Wow, the car literally dodged it. Okay, go again. Okay, this fifth Lego set is a classic camper van, and it's made from 1,300 Lego pieces. It's got a rack on the top for luggage, and you can even remove the roof to see the inside, which has a small kitchen, and this dining room with 2 chairs, which can also be transformed into an actual bed. And now that we've looked at this set, it's time to simulate the next crash. So I then spent the entire next day building a giant ramp using base plates that go down my stairs, and we're gonna use this to launch the car. So at the very bottom of the stairs, I built 10 giant Lego walls protecting a crowd of people, and we're gonna see if the car can actually make it through all 10 layers.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, the whole front of the car is gone. It all went over there. Okay, well, I guess 10 layers wasn't enough to stop the car, because it looks like a lot of the minifigs died. Okay, it's time for the next Lego car, but this time it's made from 1,300 pieces, and it's the actual car from the James Bond movies. And out of all the cars we've looked at, this one has the most play features. Like if you move the shifter, the headlights on the front will turn into guns, or if you rotate the exhaust pipe in the back, a bulletproof shield will block the rear window. And the best part is there's even an ejection seat. But for this next test, I'm gonna crash this car into a giant Lego skyscraper. And inside, I even built this luxurious looking apartment. So we're gonna see if the people inside survive. Okay, the front of the car got completely destroyed, and the top half of the building came off. But look at this, the apartment is completely fine, and the people are still sitting there. Okay, well now I have to clean all this up, so let's move on to the next round. Okay, we're now on our 7th Lego car, and this time it's a Lego DeLorean, which is the famous car from the Back to the Future movies. It has lots of working features, and this one's made from 1,800 Lego pieces. But for this next test, I built a massive jump with 4 Lego cars we made from earlier, and we're gonna see if the DeLorean can clear all 4 of them. Okay, so it actually broke before it even hit the ramp, but it still went over the cars, so it counts. Also, this thing doesn't even look like a car anymore. Okay, on to the 8th Lego car on our list. And this time it's this green truck, and it's made from 2,300 Lego pieces. There's a lot of things attached to it, like this rack which can hold gas cans, and this small toolbox. There's even a winch on the front which can pull things, and the truck works just like a real car because when you turn the steering wheel, the front wheels also turn. And it even has a really good suspension system, which means we can take it off-roading and it can handle bumps. So for this next test, we're gonna simulate a lot of them, and to do that, I'm gonna use all these Lego bricks. Okay, the wheel came off, but it's still driving. Okay, wow, it actually survived all those bricks. But now let's see how fast this car can go. Okay, this is max speed. Okay, so I guess it can't handle that. Okay, we're now on the 9th Lego car on our list. But this time, it's made from 2,000 Lego pieces, and it's a giant armored car from the Batman movies. It has 4 giant wheels in the back. There's also a cockpit inside with seats and computers, and surrounding the car are these bulletproof shields built at different angles to deflect bullets. So we're gonna put that to the test and simulate some actual bullets. Okay, only one small body panel came off, but aside from that, it actually survived that. And because this is one of the biggest Lego sets I bought, it should be able to plow through any obstacle we put in front of it. So let's test that theory by putting a Lego car in front of it. Okay, nice. I don't know what just happened, but one of the wheels came off. And finally, it's time for the biggest, most expensive Lego car on this list. And it's this giant green Lamborghini made from 3,700 Lego bricks. This was also the most expensive Lego set I bought for this video, because I paid $320 for it. Nice, now I can tell people I own a Lamborghini. Just not a real one. This Lego one. Also, this is probably the most advanced Lego set I've ever seen. Look how many gears move at the same time. Like, how does this even work? The doors on the car actually lift up, and there's even an adjustable spoiler on the back. But I want to test this car's durability, so for this next test, I'm going to launch the car off the top of the staircase. No way, it actually stayed together. Wow, I was not expecting that. The car didn't actually break, it just jiggled. And I'm not satisfied enough yet, so I have an idea for one final test. So this time, I'm gonna drive the car off this giant ledge, which we're gonna pretend is a cliff. This might be the most painful thing I've done, so let's just get it over with. Oh my gosh. Honestly, it's fixable, guys. Okay, so for the next test, we're gonna crash a Lamborghini in real life. Wow, I really built all these Lego cars just to destroy them. But at least we got good content out of it. Oh yeah, also the guy from earlier is now in the hospital, so please like to send a prayer. But subscribe, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm gonna attempt to build and test dangerous Lego builds, each one getting more dangerous, from tiny builds to a massive temple full of traps. So anyway, let's go. This is an official Lego piece, and it's a literal saw blade, so that gives me the idea, what if we build an actual working saw using it? Okay, the saw's finished. I built a table where we can place the items to cut, and underneath is a motor that actually spins the blade. So let's see if it works. Oh, let's go. Okay, we're ready to test the saw. So I went to the store and bought a bunch of random food that we're gonna try cutting, starting with a single noodle. Next, let's try a green bean. Nice. Okay, what about a single chip? Yes, sir. Okay, next is a piece of bread. Nice. What about a piece of lettuce? Yep. Okay, next up is this carrot. Okay, and for the biggest final boss item, we're gonna try cutting this cucumber.
Oh, let's go. Bro, that's actually crazy. It literally cut all the food.
Next, let's try my finger. Don't try these builds at home, by the way. Okay, this next dangerous Lego build we're gonna make is a Lego rat trap.
Okay, basically you pull this piece back and this pole locks it in place.
And when you push on this plate, the trap will activate. So let's see if it works on this glizzy. That's the rat trap. Let's go. Ratatouille's got nothing on me right now.
Yeah, I would not want to put my finger in that.
But we're gonna try anyway. I then trapped this blueberry, and I also trapped this Lego man. I also built this Lego trap, which is a lot smaller, but it's a simple floor trap. Basically, if you step on this yellow piece, the trap will activate. So let's test it with this minifig. Nice. I also tried it with this glizzy. Yeah, I would not want to step on this. This is a Lego propeller piece, like you'd find on an airplane. So that gives me the idea, what if we build a working Lego blender using it? Okay, the blender is finished. I built this clear container where we can put all the things we're gonna blend. And this button should turn it on, so let's see if it works. Yes, let's go. So I went to the store and bought a bunch of random fruits, which we're gonna try blending into a delicious smoothie, starting with a single blueberry. Okay, the blender is still spinning, so let's add more.
Uh-oh, the blender is leaking.
Okay, that's 10 blueberries. What about adding a strawberry?
Okay, it's not really blending, it's just spinning around.
And finally, let's see if we can blend a banana. Okay, I think we found this blender's limit. This is a $40 Lego set made from 600 pieces. And after building it, it's this giant Lego Minecraft creeper. There's even a secret room in its head to hide a minifig. But you might be asking, how is this dangerous? Well, I'm about to make it dangerous, because I'm gonna make it explode like one from the actual game. So I bought this tiny explosive, and I'm gonna load it inside its head.
Here we go.
Okay, its entire head blew off, and now I gotta clean this up.
Oh, let's go, the Steve survived.
Now, something dangerous about Lego is stepping on it. So next, I'm gonna combine random dangerous Lego pieces I own to form the most dangerous Lego build to step on. I found this whale with a sharp fin, this Batman minifig with pointy ears, this guy with pointy hair, this spiky bush, this leaf. I found this exhaust pipe, this flower stem, this stick of dynamite, a banana, this sword, and this other random weapon, this wand or this horn, this hot dog, this piece of fire. I found these sharp plates, this plate with literal teeth, this fence piece, a clip, this plate with a pin, and this cursed Lego brick that my friend 3D printed. Wow, we have so much Lego now, so let's add it to our base plate. Wow, please like, because this is gonna actually hurt. So time to bring out the dogs and step on it. It feels like someone stabbed my foot. For these next dangerous Lego items, I'm gonna try building some Lego weapons, starting with a working Lego crossbow. And what's special about this one is it can launch literally anything, from a regular brick to a literal minifig. So let's test it and see if we can break my balls. Nice, let's also try breaking my heart. This next weapon is a single Lego piece, and it's this tiny ninja star. Yep, this is a real Lego piece. So let's see if we can slice through something like this water balloon.
Bruh.
Wow, this is literally a weapon. So for the ultimate test, I'm gonna see if I can get this through a security checkpoint at the airport. I also built some dangerous torture devices for a Lego minifig, like this one where you're attached to this pole and spun infinitely. Wow, that is super useless, but it worked. I also built this device, which uses a simple mechanism that will infinitely punch you in the face. Wow, this is probably the most unemployed thing I've ever done. Okay, this next dangerous Lego build is what looks like a boring, empty road. But it turns out there's actually a hidden slingshot underneath the road, which will launch anything you place on it. So first, let's test it with a minifig. What the heck? How did bro land behind the slingshot? I then tried it with this giant head. I launched Donkey Kong. I then launched this Mario Kart. And I even launched this Lego Porsche. This next dangerous Lego item is a Lego shredder. It uses 2 motors, which spins these sharp gears with teeth. And it should blend anything we put in it. So first, let's test it on some money. Nice. I then shredded some Roblox money, my social security number, and my birth certificate. And for the final test, I tried shredding this cracker. And for the final, biggest, but most dangerous Lego build, I'm gonna build a huge fortress full of dangerous traps that these 10 people are going to explore, and only one will make it out alive. So first, we need to build the actual entrance for the fortress. So I built this old ancient temple in the jungle with this skull to remind you that after exploring, you'll probably look like this. So now we're ready to send our minifigures in and build the first trap. This one looks like a normal staircase, but when you walk on it, there's a feature that actually lets it explode. Okay, on to the next trap. This one looks like a normal platform that you could walk on. But when you pull on this piece, the floor will actually break and drop you into this pit of spiders and snakes. I also built this trap where you walk onto this net, but above there's actually an arm which will raise the net and trap you. And for this trap, it's actually built into the wall because as you're walking, random darts will shoot at you.
Okay, now we're down to half of our men.
I then built this trap where spikes come from the ground. And I built this trap where spikes come from above. And for the final trap, I built this small bridge which goes over lava, but when you pull on this piece, the bridge collapses. Wow, let's go. We're left with one survivor, which means it's time to reward him. So at the end of the temple, I built a secret treasure room with the Lego store gift card. Every Lego man's biggest dream, because now he can go to the Lego store and buy as much Lego as he could desire. Comment what I should do next, subscribe, thanks for watching. This is a huge and peaceful Lego city full of happy minifigures. But today I'm going to destroy it with a massive apocalypse that continues getting more and more extreme to see if it will survive. Will the city be unshook or will it get cooked? Let the chaos begin. First, let's begin by introducing our city. I spent a whole month building it and it's made from thousands of pieces. It has its own school, its own hospital, its own police force, a giant shopping mall with stores. You'll also find restaurants. I even built it this prison, and a literal airport to transport people in and out of the city. The city even has its own military, its own stadium for events, and I even built it this theme park full of rides. But what the people living here don't realize is I'm about to destroy it with 13 catastrophic events that will make it rest in pieces. Like literally. Get it? Because it's Lego? It's time for the apocalypse to begin, and the first thing I'll be doing is throwing this giant meteorite at the city. And the most critical hit point in this whole city is this tall building in the very center. So that's where we're gonna strike.
Oh crap, the whole building got destroyed. But look at this guy's nonchalantly sitting like nothing happened.
Yeah, we were not prepared for that, and that's only one of the many disasters that are about to come. So before the next one, I'm going to build a highly fortified survival base for the citizens of this city to flee and seek protection. Okay, the outside of the base is finished. I built these super thick walls so it can take any impact, and to enter the base, I built these sliding doors in the front. First, we need to build beds so the people living here can sleep. So I built these 3-level beds. That way we can fit as many people down here as possible. They get a small mattress and this tiny pillow. Next, this base also needs food. So I built a cafeteria with these tables, and I built a huge supply of canned food and bottled water. I also built a gym so people can still stay active down here. I built these treadmills and these bench presses. And finally, the people who live down here will need a bathroom. So I built one where people can shower and use these toilets.
Oh, I forgot to build walls.
Nice. Okay, we're out of room to build, so the last thing this base needs is a roof. So I built a super thick one to support as much weight as possible.
Yep, it's not breaking.
Okay, our base is finished, so we're ready to add it to our city. So I'm gonna replace it with the building that got collapsed. Okay, we're ready to move people in, but there's a problem, and we still don't have enough room for everyone. So let's only let the most famous, rich, and important people to enter, while the rest will be sacrificed. Only 3 subscribers on YouTube, 2 invited
this guy. Okay, these people are sleeping, these people are eating, these people are exercising, and these people are taking a crap.
And now that our base is full, we're ready for the apocalypse to continue. So next, I'll be simulating an alien invasion. So I built an army of aliens, and I built an alien ship. Underneath, I added these pointy rubber spikes, which even allow the ship to abduct people. But to test how strong our base is, I'm gonna literally fly the ship into it to see if it survives. Wow, this base is not breaking. Next, let's try attacking the base with different Lego weapons, starting with this tiny Lego gun. Nope. Next, let's try hitting it with 100 of these Lego shooters. I'm gonna shoot them all at once. And finally, I bought this fake, realistic-looking Lego gun off Temu, so let's test it. Yeah, the people in this base are definitely surviving the video. Okay, next, I'm gonna move this city from my room to my backyard because these next disasters are only going to get worse and extremely messy, starting with a plague of insects. And to simulate that, I went to the store and bought a bunch of these large crickets, which I'm about to unleash on the city. I put some in this movie theater. And I even put some in this plane.
Wow, they're actually pretty friendly. As a matter of fact, they're actually kind of cute.
Yeah, that literally did nothing. So this time, let's try unleashing my dog on the city. And using some chicken, I'm gonna have him walk through the city and see what he destroys.
Okay, come here. No, you gotta walk through it, not around it. Here, walk through it. Come on. Solomon, right here. Come here.
Yeah, he's not gonna walk through it, but he did destroy a couple of these houses. Okay, for these next disasters, I have this wheel which we're gonna spin and it's gonna pick a random one for us.
Okay, let's hope we don't get a bad one. Okay, first we got fire.
So to simulate that, I bought this heat gun, which is apparently supposed to make anything melt. But first, we need to find something to test this on.
Yo, what's this guy doing?
6, 7,
Oh, I think I found a guy. Nice, I like my Lego Drippy. Also, look at this. It literally melted the pieces around him too. Next, let's try it with this car. Oh, let's go. The guy inside survived.
Yeah, if we want to burn the whole city, it's gonna literally take days. So on to the next disaster.
Okay, next we got a blizzard.
And because I live in Texas, there's no snow here, which means we're gonna have to make it ourselves. So I bought this special machine off Amazon, which can apparently produce literal fake snow. So what happens when I turn it on?
Okay, that didn't really do much. It just covered everything in snow. It's literally a winter wonderland now. Okay, let's see what we get next.
Okay, we got hail, so basically ice that falls from the sky. So to simulate that, I'm gonna drop a bunch of tiny ice cubes down on the city. Okay, that wasn't strong enough to break anything, but that's only the Temu version of what I'm about to simulate. Because next, I crafted these giant ice balls, which are super heavy, and they're literally bigger than a golf ball.
No way, the ice didn't even break. Okay, the hospital got destroyed, so the people in there that are injured, well, now they're really injured.
Okay, now we simulated hail, but another thing that can fall from the sky is rain. So next, I'm gonna simulate a rainstorm using different settings on this hose, starting with the easiest setting, which is mist. Okay, time for setting number 2. This one's way more powerful. Wow, the entire stadium got flooded.
It's okay, we can still score.
And finally, the most powerful final boss mode.
Okay, the military base got completely collapsed.
Okay, next, I'm gonna drop random items down on the city to see what kind of damage we can make, starting with literal jello.
Wow, it literally just bounced off the Lego. I have no clue how I'm gonna clean this.
Okay, next, I make these giant water balloons, and we're gonna see what these do.
Okay, that one did not pop, but the bridge got destroyed and the car dealership literally disappeared.
Okay, for this next disaster, let's ask ChatGPT what we should simulate.
Yo, chat, what should I do to destroy my Lego city?
I think you should simulate a volcanic eruption.
So I then built a giant Lego volcano, and inside is a secret formula that should explode and destroy the city. Wow, what the heck? It didn't even touch the city.
Dude, what kind of idea was that?
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Please, let me give you a better idea.
No, go. Okay, let's see what our next disaster is gonna be.
Okay, we got a windstorm. So to simulate it, I bought the biggest fan I possibly could. So let's turn it on and see what happens. Wow, literally nothing, which means we need something more powerful, so I then bought this leaf blower.
Wow, the plane actually flew like it should.
Wow, at this point, basically everything in this city has been destroyed. But I have one final disaster planned, which is also the biggest. But first, before we do that, I'm gonna see if this city can survive a giant explosion.
Okay, this building fell, and this guy now is homeless.
And now, for the final biggest disaster, I'm going to simulate a massive tsunami wave, which means we need as much water as possible, so I filled my entire garbage bin with it.
This is so much water. Look how big the city is, and look how much water is here. Oh my gosh, that was so powerful, it literally pushed the city into the grass. Oh, let's go, the base actually survived. Also, the Lego store is still in business.
Go watch the video where I built this city. In that video, I said 150,000 likes and I destroy it. So thank you for helping us hit that goal.
Comment what I should do next, subscribe, thanks for watching.
I build my life, it's brick by brick, so quick like my name, yeah. I'm a mathematician when it comes to the brick. Cop another whip, drop it like it's technique.
In this video, I'm gonna be hitting 100 different trick shots and stunts using Lego. So let the challenge begin. Let's start with basketball trick shots. I bought this $100 Lego NBA set that comes with a full court with several other basketball players, including Kobe Bryant. I did this to honor him, and I paid an extra $35. But let's see how he performs on the court. So let's start with the basic three-pointer.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that was light work. Let's try a half-court shot now. Okay, let him cook, and then let's finish strong with a full court shot for the boys. Hey, let's go, that's 3 trick shots down. Now, what's the biggest trick shot channel on YouTube? Dude Perfect, right? Well, I need to be better than Dude Perfect, so here's a quick speed round of trick shots. I'm Tyler, and this is the across the court backboard shot. This is the backward shot. This is the jumping backward shot. This is the over a player ball pass. This is the behind the back ball pass. 2 shots at the same time through a ring of fire. On top of a horse, cow, elephant, alligator, car, boat, shopping cart. And finally, the craziest trick shot of all. This is the 3-foot basketball shot. Some of these trick shots were not easy, by the way. Like, I lost count how many times I had to try on some of these. Another trick shot on my list is a slam dunk, so this $10 Lego set I bought is gonna help us accomplish that. Oh, wait, there's a bug on my table. Now let's get it.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that shot was so clean that Mr. Clean himself has entered the chat. You can also adjust the angle of your shot, so I did a left dunk and also a right dunk. And this next Lego set will determine what our next trick shot will be. Okay, so it looks like for this challenge, I have to make a shot while this guy tries to block me. Anyway, I'm a pro-level baller, and this guy's got nothing on me, so let's score this quick shot.
Let's go! What the? Okay, let's try that again.
Whoa! What the actual heck?
Okay, the guy actually stole my ball, and that was honestly pretty impressive, so we're gonna count that as a separate trick shot. But the third time, I did have success.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I honestly found these sets really addictive, but they're really old, and I wish LEGO still made more of these. The next sport we're gonna talk about is football. Here's a player, and here's a ball. And here's a platform to put the player on, that way he can hit these balls real good.
What do you mean by that?
But we're gonna step things up a notch because I bought this. It's a $50 LEGO football set that comes with an entire field, many football players, and you guessed it, many balls. But let's see what trick shots we can hit. First, I'm gonna start by scoring a goal from every position on the field. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Some more trick shots we can do include passing the ball to another player, a head bump goal, and getting hit in the face. This next challenge I'm gonna set up for myself is some target practice. Let's see if we can hit this target with a football from 1 hot dog away, 2 hot dogs away, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 hot dogs.
Bruh.
Yes! Finally, I can go to sleep. And finally, let's try hitting a goal through this box. That wasn't too bad. Another type of trick shot is flipping things. So what are different things we can flip? Let's start with the classic water bottle flip. Drink your water, boys. Number 2, a single stud. Number 3, a LEGO minifig head.
What about a guy in a stretcher? Oh, shoot.
911, we need someone.
Waffle. There you go. Turkey.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hot dog. Oh my gosh! And finally, let's try flipping a pizza. Yes!
Let me flip this cow real quick. Give me some of that meat.
Oh wait, Sacred, how about you flip this now?
I got you.
No, not like that.
Of course it's like that.
Okay, so I speed ran to the LEGO store and I found this. It's a giant LEGO stunt set that comes with all these loops, a ring of fire, monster truck, and most importantly, these tiny motorcycles that can wind up. Oh, there he goes. So let's see what we can do with these.
Okay, loop number 1. Ooh.
Okay, that was pretty sick. Let's try the second loop now. Again, that was very satisfying.
What about through the ring of fire?
And he disappeared now.
Okay, what about 2 loops? Yes!
Now these stunts were cool, but it was time to take things up to a whole new level, so I grabbed every base plate I owned and made a giant ramp going down the staircase with a loop at the end. So let's see if we can hit this trick shot. This was not as easy as it looked. Like, this guy was about to go through the loop, then just said nope, and then went the other way.
Bruh.
And after an hour of going up and down the stairs, I had 2 successful runs. This one, and this one. Neither of them are perfect, but honestly, I tried way too many times, and I'm just gonna call that good. Here's another LEGO set I bought. It's a tiny car that comes with one of these pumps you push with your feet, but if you push it too hard, it will blow into pieces. So don't do that. But I'm gonna put this to the test and see how many cars we can jump. 1 car, 2 cars, 3 cars, 4 cars, how about 5 cars? Dang, this thing actually goes a lot faster than those motorcycles, and I think the idea of the pump's actually kind of clever. It's time to whip up some more interlocking building bricks. This next LEGO set is a snowboard set. It comes with 1 giant ramp and this snowboarder. What the heck is that face? But most importantly, it also comes with this mechanism that makes the snowboard move forward. So let's see if we can hit this quick jump. Okay, maybe not so much force next time. Okay, that was a success. Another snowboard set I bought was this one. It's a lot larger, but it comes with a terrain park that the snowboarders can go down, so let's see if we can successfully do that. Okay, that was pretty cool. Let's see if we can make it to the top of the hill. Nice. Huh, what's this supposed to be for? Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. But you know what's even cooler than this terrain park? The giant ramp that I forgot was still on my staircase. How about we try some skateboarding trick shots? Cue the time lapse because I bought another LEGO set, and it's a giant LEGO skate park with tons of different obstacles, lots of skater bros, and this weird stick that will spin minifigs.
Whoa, look at him spin. Oh, he died.
So I think we can hit some pretty sick tricks with this.
180, 360, over the rail, over the picnic table, up the jump, onto the railing. 1 jump to another.
At first, I thought the stick was gonna be really dumb, but it's actually pretty cool, honestly. This is a LEGO stud shooter, and like the name says, it's a gun that shoots studs. Let's try shooting through a tiny ring. How about a 360 no scope? Wait, I think when I did that, the bullet bounced back off the gun. What the actual heck? Okay, that's a separate trick shot. I'm curious to see what happens when we change the bullet, so what if we change it to a minifig head? Let's also try hitting a shot with a goat, also a dog, and finally, the biggest thing I could find was an elephant. Definitely wouldn't want to get hit by that. Next up on my list is bowling. Here's a tiny bowling lane I made Lego, and let's see how many pins we can hit with this Lego ball. Let's start with pin number 1. Okay, we're off to a good start, boys and girls. 2 pins, 3 pins, 4, 5, how about 6? Whoa! 7 pins, 8, 9, and finally 10 pins.
We've been trying to reach you concerning your car's extended warranty.
Oh my gosh, really? You interrupted my shot?
Bruh.
Okay, sorry guys, back to that shot again. Yes, strike! Hey, let me cook! Let TD cook! And now, it is time for our final 3 trick shots. I started by taking a shark and kicking a soccer ball into its mouth. I then made my own minifig dominoes. And lastly, for the final trick shot, I took a Lego globe set and secured a slam dunk. Okay, I think I bought the wrong size of hoop. Comment below if you think I'm better than Dude Perfect. Thank you guys for watching. See you later. This is your average, ordinary Lego minifig, but today we're going to be changing his life forever and giving him the experience of a multi-million-dollar lifestyle. In this video, I'm going to be building super expensive things in Lego, from an expensive car to an expensive house. So anyway, let the challenge begin. Our first step is to become rich. We need that ching-ching. And since this video is only 8 minutes long, how are we gonna do that in a very quick manner? Let's start with business number 1. A movie theater snack shop that sells overpriced popcorn.
That's $37.
Awesome!
We all know to afford movie theater popcorn, you either have to be Jeff Bezos or willing to sacrifice your monthly rent. Another business we can start for him is being a Twitch streamer. Here's a dual screen gaming computer, some G Fuel, and just like that, our minifig is already screaming into his mic, cranking 90s on sweaty players in Fortnite, racking up hundreds of dollars in donos. Can we get some W's in the chat? And now that he's famous, everybody wants to take their B-reel with him, so we can just charge money for that. We'll also have him sell NFTs, sneakers, and his left kidney. At this point, our minifigure is profiting so much that it's time to get him his first paycheck. So we need to get him a bunch of Lego money. Okay, so I searched the internet, and this one guy is selling 24,000 of these green $100 bills. So I'm gonna go ahead and order 1,000 of these. Mom, please don't get mad at me. See you guys in 1 week. I waited 1 week, then it came in the mail. I've never seen this much Lego money in person. So we have 1,000 $100 bills, which means you're looking at $100,000 in Lego money. It's like massaging my hand right now. And with this much Lego money, I think it's about time we go celebrate and spend some of it. Okay, so our minifig has all these businesses, so much money that it doesn't even jiggle, yet he has absolutely no drip. Like, what is this ugly banana shirt? Where'd you buy this from, Gap? So our next step is to take him shopping, buy him some bougie clothes, and get him dripped up. I searched my minifig bins and made a bunch of random outfits. Okay, this one makes you look like a hype beast. It's got thunder right on the shirt, so it looks like you're being electrocuted. Here's a limited edition Lamborghini racer jacket. Here's a space-themed designer jacket with a diagonal zipper. This one comes with a Gucci bucket hat, Dior shades, and a 24-karat gold chain. And here's designer underwear. And after designing several more outfits, I think we have a wardrobe large enough to keep this minifig dripped out for life. And with so much fame and money, I think this minifig needs a team of security. Okay, that looks better.
I've been all around the world.
To complement his looks, I think our minifig needs his first car. Okay, I just looked up the car. It honestly looks really complicated. We need content, so I'm gonna build it anyway. Okay, so in 2 hours, I think I successfully built a Bugatti Chiron. It can fit 1 minifig. In real life, these cars cost $3 million, but to make one of these in Lego, I think I only spent like $30. So now that our car is complete, insert a really cool flex montage. Honestly, I don't feel like one car is enough of a flex, so I say we make a second one. Stickers always make me so anxious. Oh crap, let me fix that. There you go, it's a little better. Now we have 2 cars to flex with. So we have businesses, we have Ching Ching, we have Drip, and we have Whips. But what's more to have? Oh, I have an idea. What about a house? We're about to design this minifig's dream home in Lego. So before we lay down a single brick, we need resources, so I went ahead and blew $500 online for parts. Maybe this was a little excessive. I then went to Walmart and bought a couple base plates, and just like that, I was off. To start, I built the walls for the first floor. I added some luxurious curved windows, a double door entrance, and some of these textured bricks for detail. Okay, so we got the walls for the first floor, now let's make the inside. So I started designing the interior by adding some checkered flooring, a coat rack, and a statue of our minifig for the entrance. That's how you know you're really important. Maybe it's a bad idea that our minifig's money is just laying outside, so I say we build a giant safe and fill it with money and then put it in this corner of the room. Now we need a place to make food, so in this corner I'll add a kitchen with all the essential appliances and a dining table on the edge with some stools. But since cooking is a boring waste of time at this level of fame, I called up Batman and he's gonna let us use Alfred as our personal butler. Alfred, make me a croissant and cream pie. Whoa, he's like a real-life Alexa. Next to the kitchen, I added a dining room and I used Harry Potter wands for the legs of this table and this blade for a potted plant. And in case Alfred gives you a loaded bean burrito and you're about to drop a fat nuke, here's a bathroom. Now we need to entertain our guests, so I say we add a living room with an L-shaped couch, a deck of cards, a cookie for each person who likes this video, and an entertainment system with speakers, gaming consoles, and a large TV where the boys can watch the new Black Panther movie. We need this minifig to pursue his career in gaming, so to continue racking those donations, let's add a gaming room in this corner so he can still stream and entertain his fans. And in this section, I'll add a hardwood floor. Uh-oh, I just broke a brown piece. Because to flex on any new guests that come, here's a small room that displays some of his most rare NFTs, sneakers, and even a replica of his left kidney. And I think it's about time we can move to the second floor, so just like that, I slapped on a staircase and started building the second floor. I made sure to leave a hole for the stairs. I then built the walls and used the same design as the first floor. Our minifig needs a place to sleep, so let's start with the master bedroom. Here's a king-sized bed, 2 tables, and one of those really relaxing massage chairs. We can also design a master bathroom with an indoor jacuzzi. Very, very luxurious. Then I'll build a wall and add some weird artwork, which likely means it's expensive. And this guy keeps falling down the stairs, so let's go ahead and add some railing up top. Okay, much better. I'll then go ahead and add a rug. Whoops. That's what happens when your mama steps there. And then I'll add a shelf with some rare antique collectible looking stuff. This balcony outside needs to be customized, so I say we add some railing, a potted plant, and a chair. And there's even a bigger balcony on the other side, so I say we turn this into an outdoor deck with a hot tub and an outdoor dining area. Okay, can we please cut it with the duck? In case if our minifig invites friends over, we need a place for them to sleep, so I say we add 2 guest bedrooms in these 2 corners. We can also add some walls, and to fill in the remaining empty space, we can turn this into a lounge area with a popcorn machine, plant, lamp, the moths will love that one, and also an air hockey table. And just like that, our second floor was completed, and it was almost 2 in the morning, and I was getting tired, so it was time to go to bed and resume the next day. Okay, now it's time for my least favorite part of making any house, and that's the roof. So I went ahead and started placing down all these dark red slopes, and after an hour of tedious work, we had a completed roof. I did add some fake windows for extra looks, and it looks like that completes the actual house. Now it's time to actually customize the front and backyard. Let's start with the front. I'll add a large driveway with some detailed pavement, and I'll put a fountain in the middle and use transparent studs for water. I'll add bushes up front, hedges on the sides. We can park both cars we made earlier, and lastly, I'll add a brick fence around the front with a movable gate using these Technic parts, and it looks like that completes the front. Okay, so for the backyard, I made a large infinity pool with a bunch of inflatable balls, and then I added these pool chairs that you can sunbathe on. Then I went ahead and made a very exotic garden full of plants, flowers, and then I added a pathway going to this side of the backyard where I made an outdoor kitchen. There's a pizza being made right now, and I even added some outdoor dining tables. And just like that, boys and girls, our house is completed. That took a solid 24 hours to make, but we're not done yet because we need to throw a huge party and we need to invite a bunch of celebrities. So I got in touch with my Lego buddy Brett from the Canvas Dawn on Instagram, and he sent over these custom minifigs he made. Whoa, these are actually sick. What the heck? I listen to these people. He actually sells these, by the way, so go check out his Instagram. I'll link it below. Now our minifig can party, so insert a cool montage editor. Oh crap, I forgot I'm the editor. Dang it. So we've given this Lego man all these riches, but in the end, money can't really buy happiness. So there's one final step we have to do. Let's teach this minifig what life really means. Take that, Lego man. In the next video, I'm taking popular Lego games and turning them into real life, so wish me luck. These are 100 Lego passengers, and today I'm gonna give them an ultimate dream vacation by building them a massive Lego cruise ship with different levels and rooms. Then at the very end, I'm gonna test to see if this thing can float. So anyway, let the challenge begin. Now, cruise ships are some of the biggest boats in the world, which means we're gonna need a lot of Lego pieces. So my first step was to speedrun to the Lego store to cop some. You're welcome, Lego. I just made you very rich. Okay, I think we have some good pieces to start with, so now we can begin by forming the foundation for the ship. This thing hardly fits on my table, guys. Okay, the passengers have been waiting to board the ship, and they're starting to get very triggered. But we can't let them board yet because there's literally nothing on the ship. So the first thing we need to add are rooms for them to sleep in. I want to create 3 different types of rooms to fit the different price budgets of our passengers. Starting with these tiny 12 rooms, which go for the cheapest. Each of these rooms have a bunk bed to sleep 2 people, a small mini fridge, and a tiny bathroom with a shower and toilet. But this is pretty boring. So next to that, I'm going to add some upgraded rooms for our wealthier passengers. These rooms are a lot bigger with a bigger bed, a nicer bathroom, and as a bonus, you get a TV and also a balcony with a beautiful view of the ocean. And finally, in the back of the ship, I'm gonna add 2 luxurious suites for our Platinum W Plus cruise ship members. Only the wealthiest can afford these. Each of these suites come with a king-size bed, golden lamps, a living room, complimentary drinks, 2 massive balconies, a luxurious bathroom. Sorry, I had to do that in a British accent, so it sounded extra expensive. And just like that, all the rooms to our cruise ship are now completed, but now is the moment to finally bring our passengers on board. And just like that, they're all in their sleeping quarters, ready to enjoy this cruise. But even after adding all these rooms, there's no actual activities for our passengers to enjoy. So the first thing that I want to add to this cruise ship is a spa and wellness center for our minifigs to seek relaxation. The first thing that I built is this hot, relaxing sauna full of sweaty, hot people. Next to that, I'm gonna build another room with a jacuzzi where I use these transparent bricks for the water, and also I built my very own ice plunge. And in this final space, I'm gonna build one more room, but this time I'm gonna turn it into a relaxing massage room with different kinds of plants, a professional masseuse, and 2 massage tables where minifigs can seek the finest relaxation. Okay, there we go. Now it looks like we have our first set of activities for our passengers to enjoy. Let's see if we can lift it. Oh my gosh. This thing already weighs so much, guys. And after adding some finishing touches to the front of the boat, it looks like we've now progressed to level 2 of our cruise ship. Now for this level, I want to add a boardwalk full of different shops, restaurants, and other activities for our minifigs to enjoy. Okay, I built out where all the shops are gonna go. There's a giant walkway through the middle. The first business I'm gonna add is this Lego Starbucks, where passengers can select between different beverages, and Karens can make complicated orders, like a white mocha frappuccino with 2 pumps of vanilla and extra caramel drizzle. Another type of business we can add to this cruise ship is a clothing store. So across from the Starbucks, I built a Lego Gucci store where you can buy only the finest high-quality designer clothing. Inside the store, you'll find watches, wallets, mannequins in the latest styles, and a personal assistant to help you find the perfect clothes for you. Now, an essential business that every cruise ship needs is a travel store where you can buy all the essentials you need for traveling, like postcards, cameras, water bottles, medicine, and those stereotypical Hawaiian shirts that dads always buy. Now it's time to give our cruise ship its first food spot. So across from the travel shop, I'm gonna build this Lego hot dog restaurant. Here you can select all different types of condiments to put on your hot dog, and the workers here love their job so much that, well, this guy actually dressed up like a hot dog. Okay, that's our 4th business, but look at how much more space we still have. Now for our more wealthier passengers, this next business is a luxurious jewelry shop where you can buy premium jewelry for yourself or your loved one, like expensive chains, glasses, watches. Wow, this place be looking so icy that if the cruise ship hits it, it's gonna go down like the Titanic. Now next to the hot dog restaurant, I'm gonna add our next food spot to this cruise ship, which is this conveyor belt sushi restaurant. If gobbling glizzies isn't what you enjoy, you can treat yourself to some fresh, delicious sushi that is fished right off the boat. Now for young kids that are on this cruise ship, I'm gonna build a Lego laser maze arena. First, you enter this lobby to sign a waiver agreeing that if you hurt yourself, you can't sue the company. Then you can choose one of 6 different laser weapons, including some custom ones that I built, like this one one that uses binoculars, this one that uses a minifig hand, and this one which uses a drinking cup. Once you're ready to go, you enter into this laser arena where you can then battle with your friends to see who can take that dub. I also built this self-serve frozen yogurt shop. You can choose between 8 different flavors of frozen yogurt. Then you can add different toppings to customize it the way you want it. Something that every cruise ship needs is a lounge. So I built this small lounge area where passengers can enjoy free Wi-Fi, check their emails, make important calls. But not gonna lie, this lounge is looking kind of basic. So next to that, I'm gonna add an even larger lounge. But this one is only allowed for the coolest VIP cruise ship members. First, you enter this lobby area where you check in, and when you're verified and accepted, you enter into this private buffet area where you can choose between different food delicacies and enjoy them at this private dining area. But for those who want to party, you can enter my favorite spot in the lounge, which is this private dance room and this beautiful glistening disco ball. But with this lounge complete, it's now time to invite our VIP cruise ship members. So at the end of the ship, I built this Lego helipad to bring in a helicopter so we can transport all sorts of different celebrities and people of status. Okay, there we go. Now they're being escorted onto the cruise ship by security. But with these celebrities now on board, a massive crowd has formed of people trying to glaze, and it's causing people to pass out and hyperventilate. So the next thing that our cruise ship needs is a first aid room where people can get immediate medical attention. And inside is a professional nurse with medical supplies and a stretcher to operate on. Now with so many more passengers, there's gonna be a lot of problems. Like this guy's jumping off the cruise ship and recording it for his live stream. So we need to arrest him and add the next thing to our cruise ship, which is a small Lego jail. If you break a rule on the cruise ship, you'll be sent to this room where you're interrogated and asked questions. Then after getting a quick mugshot, you're put in this boring, depressing room. It smells like old people with a bed, toilet, a dead plant, and you're also fed moist, expired bread. And finally, there's one more space in this corner of the cruise ship, so I'm gonna turn it into a visitor center with 2 highly trained assistants to help answer any questions you might have on the cruise. There's pamphlets with useful travel information, an ATM, and a lost and found box. Yes! We finally got the second floor done. Look at all the shops. But let's not celebrate yet because we still have one more floor to build. But instead of shops, restaurants, and lounges, I'm gonna turn this top deck into an open area full of outdoor activities. Okay, the first activity I want to build is a mini golf course. I'm gonna build different holes offering different challenges. Like this first one where you have to hit this ball up the hill and into this alligator's mouth. For this second challenge, you have to get the ball over this bridge, then it can pass through this windmill that can rotate and block your ball. For this third hole, you have to get the ball up this hill, back down through these small obstacles, and into this hole at the very end. And for this final challenge, you have to hit the ball up on this platform, down this slide, and into the hole. Okay, I think I'm done building this golf course. These people can start having fun, and now we can work on the next thing. In this next space, I'm gonna build an outdoor Lego amphitheater where passengers can sit down and enjoy our cruise ship's very own talent show with different performances like a magic show, motorcycle crossing, a band that plays music, a dog show, a medieval play, and this clown. Okay, the minifigs are enjoying the show and they all look very happy. So while they watch the show, we can move to the next idea. Okay, the next thing that our cruise ship needs is a swimming pool. So I built this giant one in this empty space, and all we have to do now is just fill it with water. Nice. But to make this pool even cooler, I'm gonna add 2 slides on one end so people can slide down like how I slid into your mom's DMs. And finally, I'm gonna also add some trees around the pool. And there we go, now we can invite the guests of our cruise ship to enjoy this pool, and now they're all splashing around and look very happy. Oh dang, why is the water yellow over there? And finally, we have one more space in the very back of the cruise ship. So I'm gonna turn this into a giant tower for the captain of this cruise ship to drive the boat. Inside, I'm gonna add a steering wheel with lots of complicated buttons and computers to control the cruise ship and make sure that it's running properly. And I also wanna give the captain his own space to stay, so I'm gonna give him his very own living quarters with a bed, a kitchen with a dining room, a living room, and a bathroom. But of course, every cruise ship isn't complete without its captain, so here he is. And I'm gonna name him Captain John W, because he's actually a W, guys. Let's go! Let's freaking go. The cruise ship is finally done. This took over a week to build. This cruise ship now has 3 separate levels, but we can't celebrate yet because we don't know if it's gonna float. Obviously, this boat isn't gonna float by itself, so I speed ran to the store and bought some foam pieces to put on the very bottom of it. Okay, it's on there. So now the time has finally come to put it in the water, and let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, let's go.
Yes!
That is incredible, guys.
150,000 likes, and I'll do a part 2 where I build a private island resort for this cruise ship to travel to. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Stack it up, add it up, stack it up, add it up, stack the bricks, stack quick, let it click, you know I'm lit.
In this video, we're going to be looking at over 40 easy, satisfying, dumb, and fun things you can do with Lego when you're bored. Let's go. Okay, it's summertime, which means a lot of people are probably out of school right now and have nothing to do. But don't worry, because I have a lot of ideas for y'all. The first thing you can do is make satisfying items that you can fidget with. This first one I built is a cube, and it has a spinning wheel with a knob on it that you can rotate, 3 interlocking gears, another spinning feature, and some buttons you can press that use these rubber Technic pieces. And finally, even more rotating pieces. You can also build spinners like this tiny one that uses transparent studs. Or you can build this one that's made from 4 pieces, and it literally uses a saw blade. Let's see if this can cut through paper. Okay, that took like 50 attempts, but yes we can. Another satisfying thing is taking a long Technic pole and sliding a bunch of these hollow cylinders through it. Or you can make a button by taking one of these rubber spring pieces and attaching it to the bottom of a hole that you put a large cylinder on top of. And just like that, you can start pressing it. This next item uses 4 pieces, and it uses a satisfying sliding mechanism. This next one I randomly came up with. Pretty much it's a rotating bar that you can spin between your fingers. This next item requires some sort of string or chain, and pretty much you can make some mini nunchucks you can spin around your hand, and it's kind of satisfying. You can also take a tiny box, fill it with studs, then when you tilt it, you can watch the studs move around. You can also build another satisfying mechanism that does this.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my gosh, this is so satisfying.
Oh yeah.
In almost every store I go to, I see these fidget toys, and pretty much they're a bunch of random bubbles that you're supposed to pop with your fingers. So I'm gonna remake one of these with Lego and see if these things are as good as people say or if they're overrated. Oh wow, that's kind of nice. I can see why people like these, honestly. Another popular item I see are these pin art boards, and pretty much you can put any object underneath them, and the pins will form into the shape of the object. So I'm gonna make one in Lego. For the boards, I'm gonna use these Technic bricks, and inside each hole, I'm gonna put one of these pins.
Okay, here we go. Wow, look at how perfectly flush that is. Oh my gosh, oh this is so nice. I could do this for hours.
And finally, I built one more mechanism using these long Technic pieces, and let's see what it does.
Okay, here we go. Wow, I love science.
Another thing you can do when you're bored is mess around with your Lego sets. The first thing you can do is upgrade them. Here's a $5 Lego Minecraft set that's made from 45 pieces, but I'm gonna unleash my inner master builder because I'm gonna improve this set by making it look more like a cave, and I'm even gonna add a few features like a waterfall. And also the diamond block still explodes. Another thing you Pretty much it's a tiny house with a family living in it, and there's even an interior. But I'm gonna channel my inner Emmett because I'm gonna add even more stuff to this house, like a garage on the side with a working door. We can also add a car to go inside, and I'm also gonna add a basketball hoop so we can score some threes, a sidewalk, skateboard, and finally I'm gonna build a custom tree to add on the side of the house. Nice, this house is looking so much better now. Also, when you finish a Lego set, you're given a bunch of extra pieces, and another thing you can do is try to build things with them. Like I made these potted plants, a dead plant, this flashlight, a cupcake, a candle, bowl of soup. I used the disposable piece to hold wands for one of those things you put on your house that tell you which way the wind is blowing. And finally, I also made a gun. At the store, you can also find these tiny bags that have a random minifig in them. Let's see what we got. Okay, it looks like we got some sort of zookeeper that comes with a koala. But another thing you can do is take the minifig and build a Lego creation for it. So I went ahead and built a tiny exhibit where the koala can hang from a tree branch. Okay, it's time for a quick speed round of ideas. So I went to Instagram to hear what you guys do when you're bored with Lego, and we actually had a lot of responses. One of you said to put Lego on a speaker while playing music.
Wait for the beat drop. Let's add water.
Okay, not gonna lie, that was kind of nice. Another thing you can do is build a catapult to launch minifigs off of.
Oh yeah, buckets.
Someone said you can build a phone stand to watch movies on. This one only took a few Lego pieces, and it actually works really well. You can also take a base plate and fill it with tiles and bricks to make custom images, like this Minecraft villager. Someone also said you can take minifig heads and stack them to make a giant wall. Low-key, this is kind of creepy. Now, there's a lot of tricks you can do with non-Lego items. For example, tape. If you take a base plate, tape the back of it, then you can stick it to your wall and fill it with minifigs. And yeah, this is a really cheap and easy way to display them. For this next idea, we're gonna need a Lego helicopter.
Build a helicopter.
Because if you take some sort of flying vehicle, you can use tape and string to attach it to a ceiling or door frame. Now it looks like it's flying, and that's pretty cool. Look, I even attached it to my ceiling fan. Whoa, whoa. Hey, whoa, whoa, stop. Wait, no, don't do that. Also, if you take dental floss, you can tie it between two objects and make a massive zip line for a minifig. You can also take a plastic bag, attach a minifig to it, and just like that, if you throw it from your window, it acts as a parachute. If you have a rubber band, you can use it to make a working Lego gun that shoots them. And I think I found a simple mechanism that will work. And okay, that actually works pretty nice. Okay, it's time for another speed round of ideas. You can try to build yourself as a Lego minifig. That doesn't really look anything like me, but I tried. You can also take Lego brick separators and put eyeballs on them. Or if you take a magnifying glass and hold it above a minifig in the sun, you can summon a powerful beam of light that will burn through it. Okay, that only took like 5 minutes and it already burnt the side of his head.
Okay, round 2, here we go.
Don't do this at home, by the way. And the second beam was so powerful that it literally burnt through the entire minifig. You can also take a Lego cup for minifigs and then fill it with actual water. Now your minifigs can drink that water and stay hydrated.
Give me that.
And finally, you can make a Lego bird feeder. This one has a large bowl to put the food in. Then I added a restaurant with a chef because just like this guy can cook bussin' food and feed other Lego minifigs, I'm about to feed some birds. So now we can fill it up with bird food, take it outside, then see if we get any birds to come. And after a few hours of patiently waiting, one finally showed up. Dang, bro is for real the biggest bird. Another fun thing you can do with Lego requires you to have a camera. Pretty much if you take a photo of a minifig, move it, then take another picture, then keep repeating that, you have a bunch of photos back to back that if you go through really fast, it looks like the minifig has come alive. If you have clear pieces, you can use them to make a Lego character look like it's flying. You can also use them to make water look like it's moving. And if you take a Lego car, move the wheels, and move random objects across the screen each frame, it looks like the car's actually in motion. You can also cut a Lego brick in half.
Nice.
When you're bored, you can also make your own Lego games. For the first game, if you make a bunch of smooth-looking bricks, then you can stack them to make a giant Jenga tower. Let's see how many blocks I can take off before it falls. No. Or you can use the same blocks for dominoes. This next game is also a tower, but it's hollow and you're supposed to put a brick in it. Pretty much you slap this plate on the side, then you try to see how high you can make the brick go. Let's put a minifig in it. Another simple item you can build is the spinner that selects one of 4 random colors. This next game is pretty simple and easy because all you need is a base plate, some bricks, and a tiny ball. Because you can make your very own maze that requires gravity to get the ball out. I also spent 3 hours trying to design an accurate Rubik's Cube, and I based it off of the diagrams I saw online. So let's see if my project actually works. Honestly, I'm no engineer, but I have a good feeling this is gonna work.
Bruh.
The heck? Yeah, well, I tried, guys. I really did try. Well, that was a lot of ideas that I just showed you guys, and hopefully I cured your boredom. So go have fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
Stack it up like a brick. Call me and make us some build them quick.
In this video, I'm gonna build a massive Lego airport full of several different planes. And along the way, I'm gonna be putting each plane to the test by simulating different crashes with them. So anyway, let's go. Now, once upon a time, there was a tiny Lego town in the middle of nowhere. But the town is so lame and depressing that we need to build an airport, that way the people can go on vacation. So I went ahead and built this Lego town, its very first airplane. Inside you'll find a large cockpit to seat 2 pilots, several seats to fit as many passengers as possible, a flight attendant to serve drinks, and a bathroom. And now the citizens are excited so they can board the plane and we can take off to our first destination. But on our way, our plane ran out of fuel, and it looks like we're gonna have to crash. So for our first emergency landing spot, I built this giant iceberg in the middle of the Arctic Ocean. Dang, well, that was a lot of turbulence, so hopefully our passengers had their seatbelts on for that. Now, while we wait for this plane to get fixed, it's time to build an official LEGO airport to go in our LEGO town. Okay, the planes take up a lot of space, so this airport's actually gonna be massive. Okay, I want this airport to have all the essential things that an airport in real life would have. So when you arrive, you first enter this lobby where you get your tickets and check your baggage, which goes on this assembly belt and onto this car outside, which then gets transported to your plane. You'll then be required to go through the security checkpoint where you'll be searched for any weapons or illegal building techniques. Okay, attention everyone, all bricks, accessories, torsos, and leg pieces in the tray table right now. And finally, once you're done with that, you enter this gate where you can sit down, relax, and wait for your plane. Outside the airport, I built this large runway for planes to take off and land, and an air traffic control tower to signal planes when to go. Okay, so far the airport's looking pretty good. We got the plane back from earlier, but I want to keep adding more to build a giant collection of them at the end. So now it's time to build the next LEGO plane to add to this airport. So I searched the internet and bought this 300-piece passenger plane. But this one is special because I added a premium first-class seating area with a seat that turns into a bed, a TV, and you get a personal assistant to serve you gourmet meals. Now it's time for our next flight, so we can let the passengers board and pay for their tickets. But for this next flight, we're gonna need to watch a quick video about airline safety, because we're definitely gonna need to know about it after this next crash. So I'm gonna simulate this one in a large open desert full of sand. Wow, the sand actually cushioned the impact. And it looks like the passengers are still in their seats. Okay, before we build our next plane, we need to make our airport bigger. And we still have more space to build, so I'm gonna add a couple new things to it. For people who want to eat while they wait for their flight, I built this small LEGO pizza restaurant that serves hot, fresh, delicious pizza. And I also built this small children's playground with obstacles and a slide. That way parents can let their kids play while they wait for their plane. And now that we've upgraded our LEGO airport, it's time to build the next plane to add to it. But this one is special because it's only designed to transport large cargo in and out of our LEGO town. So now we can supply our town with more vegetables, meat products, building materials, and medical supplies. So it's time to take off to go retrieve them and bring them back to our LEGO town. But on the way, let's simulate our next crash. So I built this large forest full of trees. Wow, that is so much less oxygen on the planet. Okay, we need to keep extending the airport and making it bigger. That way we can accommodate more airplanes. This next part of the airport I'm gonna build is an international terminal for foreign travelers coming in from other LEGO countries. So I built this immigration check where minifigs are required to present their passports to make sure they're legally eligible to enter the country. Any illegal immigrants will be deported. I also built this currency exchange booth where foreigners can trade between any form of LEGO payment. And finally, I also built this small travel shop to buy souvenirs. And now that our airport is larger, we can build the next plane to add to it. So it's time to introduce our first LEGO City airline plane, which allows direct flights back and forth from LEGO City. So it's time to board our passengers and head to our next destination. And while we do that, I'm gonna simulate the next plane crash. So I built this small farm in the middle of the country with lots of different farm animals and this large red barn. Crap, it ripped through the entire barn. Okay, a lot of chickens died. The cows are still alive though. The plane just crashed and they're still smiling. Okay, we have one final space in our airport to build. So I'm gonna turn this area into a luxurious private lounge. And the only people allowed in here are the most elite VIP airline members. Inside you'll find massage chairs, a private dining area, and a highly trained chef that will cook any dish you request. Wow, this place looks so fancy and expensive. I can just feel the richness right now. Our airport is almost complete, but we have one final space for one more plane, so the time has come to bring it in. What the heck is this small goofy plane? No, not this one either, it's too big. Okay, nice. For all the rich and famous travelers, I built the biggest plane yet, which is this private jet. And inside you'll find luxurious chairs, a dining table, TV, a private bedroom, and a private bathroom with a shower. Yes! Let's freaking go. The airport is finally done. Look at all the planes we've collected. And with all of these planes complete, we're gonna destroy each and every one of them in a final speed round of crashes. For this first crash, I built this large bridge full of cars. Okay, that's the first plane down, 4 more to go. I also built this giant pyramid using thousands of tiny bricks. And this floating cargo ship armed with guards carrying several large crates. And for this final crash, I want to see what happens when you fly 2 planes into each other.
Whoa, look, the pilots are still alive.
After all these crashes, I think we've proven that you should never get on a LEGO airline flight. Thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one.
Stack it up, add it up, stack it up, add it up, stack the bricks, stack quick, let it click, you know I'm
In this video, I'm going to be taking 15 popular and iconic video games and building them in LEGO. Let the challenge begin. Okay, so a year ago, I built famous people in LEGO, but this time around, I asked my fans on Instagram what their favorite video games were because I'm going to turn them into custom LEGO sets. The first video game on my list is Mario, and there's actually a lot of different Mario games out there. But let's start with Mario Kart. LEGO doesn't make any Mario minifigs, so I went onto Amazon and bought some knockoff ones for a few dollars each.
Okay, we got Mario and Luigi, and we also got this Goomba. Now it's gone.
Now to make this feel like Mario Kart, I'm gonna build some custom karts for Mario and Luigi to drive. Next, I want to build one of the most iconic racing maps in the game, which is Rainbow Road. All we need are a lot of colorful bricks, and I also put it above the ground using transparent bricks to make it look like it's floating.
Is it weird that I want to lick this right now? It literally looks like candy.
Then using clear pieces, I'm gonna build those question blocks that give you random power-ups when you hit them.
Nice. Now, insert the hype racing montage.
Now, LEGO actually makes official Mario sets, so I bought one off Amazon for $200 and it has 1,000 pieces. Okay, so this one comes with a brick-built Bowser character, which is the main villain in the game, and a massive castle for him to rule with lots of details, other characters, and there's even moving features.
Wait, where did Bowser go? Oh, there he is. Wait, what's he doing?
Oh my gosh, he's playing that song again, guys. Next up is Fortnite. I went on the internet and bought these custom knockoff Fortnite minifigs for a few dollars each, and they come with these super realistic looking weapons. I'm gonna build some custom accessories for these minifigs, so I made a glider, a shield potion, and a pickaxe. And now I'm gonna build the battle bus that drops you off at the beginning of each round. It's pretty much a blue school bus with a hot air balloon on top to make it fly. Now it's time to get the squad together and drop somewhere. So next up, I want to build the most iconic location in Fortnite, which is Tilted Towers. I'll start by building a large clock tower that goes up very high, and a second building made from brick and concrete. I'm then going to add some finishing items to this build, like a vending machine where you can get a gun, a launch pad to jump on, a chest full of loot, an ammo box, a supply drop with the balloon, and finally a golf cart that can fit 4 different players. And when we combine everything we built together, we have our very own custom LEGO Fortnite set. Like the video if you think this should become a LEGO set. And most importantly, to go with the set, I built some materials.
Whoa, what a sweaty player. He's cranking 90s.
So now our Fortnite characters can get sweaty, crank those 90s, and take the high ground.
Uh-oh, there's a guy bush camping.
Another popular game is Roblox, and I want to make one of those blocky characters in the game. If you take a normal minifig, remove the head, and replace the body with Lego bricks, you can turn him into what looks like a Roblox character.
My boy looking so blocky now. Life is Roblox.
Another game I want to build is Portal. It's a puzzle game where you use a gun to generate portals and progress through a series of rooms. I'm going to build a tiny room in Lego, and to build the portals, I'm going to use arch pieces to form holes in the walls, then cover the inside of them with transparent pieces. All we need now is a character to play and a portal gun that I custom built.
Okay, for this map, you have to make it up to this platform here. So I put one hole down here and I put another up here.
So let's see if it works. Nice, yes it does. Okay, it's time for a round of building popular mobile games. Yes, the ones you play on your phone. My personal favorite is Temple Run, and basically you have to run through this obstacle course to escape these evil monkeys. First, I'm gonna build the running guy that you control in the game, then I'm gonna use random pieces to build the creepy monkey guy that chases you. And now, I'm gonna build the obstacle course that you run on in the game, so I'm gonna build a large ancient wall with water on the side, and cover the wall in plants so it looks really old. Then, I'm gonna build a few obstacles like a tree root that you're supposed to jump over, and fire that you're supposed to duck underneath. And finally, I'm gonna add coins on the ground like in the game using these tiny gold plates. And there we go, now it's time to test our obstacle course.
No, you were supposed to swipe up to jump, not swipe right. That's how you turn.
Another game is Subway Surfers, but instead of running from monkeys, you run from a police officer. First, I'm gonna build a little boy that you're supposed to play as, then the police officer that chases you, and he also has a pet police dog. As you run in the game, you're supposed to jump on top of subways and avoid hitting them, so I'm gonna build a small obstacle course with a train and a few other things you're supposed to avoid hitting, and finally, coins. Now we can add our minifigs, and there we go. That's another mobile game down. Another popular mobile game is Fruit Ninja, where you're supposed to slice random fruit with your finger. So here's a bunch of Lego fruit, and here's a ninja. And now it's time to test his skill. Ready? Go! Well done, student, but let's see how he does with a real fruit. Another popular game is Pokemon. I'm gonna build one of the iconic Pokeballs in the game they use to catch the Pokemon. So I'm gonna take a bunch of plates and use a sideways building technique to create this massive ball. It looks really satisfying and it also fits perfectly in my hand. Oh look, it's one of those rare Charizards. I call dibs on this. What about Among Us? Yes, the very sus game. The first thing we need to build are the crewmates, and they come in different colors, so I'm gonna go ahead and build 5 of them. Then I'm gonna give them some custom accessories to wear, like different hats. I'm then gonna build a section of the map with a few different rooms to do tasks in. So I'm gonna start with an electrical room that's full of power boxes, wires, and switches. Then I'm gonna build the cafeteria where meetings are held and crewmates get to decide and vote who the imposter is. And finally, I'm gonna build a medical room which has an interesting tiling design, a bed for injured people, and I also went ahead and built this custom medbay scanner. So now that we have the rooms built, the crewmates can go ahead and get their task done. Wow, this is looking so good. Oh crap. Wait, who did that? Next up is Angry Birds. Pretty much in this game, you launch birds and try to knock over things. Lego actually makes Angry Birds sets, so I bought one off Amazon worth $40, and let's see what we get. Okay, we get 4 different characters, including 2 birds, a catapult to launch them, and a set with random play features, like when you hit these balloons, it makes this bridge collapse, and when you hit this fan, it releases this boulder which plummets down and hits this crate of dynamite. But I honestly just bought this set for the characters because I don't have any, and I want to make an actual tower that can get knocked down like in the game. So I made these tiny walls that can be stacked in any way you want to form a massive tower. Okay, let's see how much damage we can make. Wow, that was literally the first try. What about Wii games, like Wii Sports Resort? In this game, you're on a tropical island with lots of random activities to do, like this one called Swordplay, and the objective is to make it across this bridge while defeating everyone in your way. I'm gonna build this in Lego, so I'll start with some large rock pieces to build 2 cliffs. Then I'm gonna take string pieces and connect each side together to build one massive suspension bridge. Now we can add people on the bridge, and since the swords in this game glow, I'm just gonna use lightsabers. And now that our build is complete, it's time to fight. Another Wii Sports game is boxing, so I'm gonna build these 2 boxing minifigs that have gloves, then I'm gonna build a custom boxing ring for them to fight in. So now, let the challenge begin. And there we go, looks like we have a winner. Another game is Call of Duty. It's one of the most popular first-person shooters. Here's a bunch of custom army minifigs that I used in a few videos back, and I want to make a giant map for them to battle in. One of the most popular in Call of Duty is Nuketown, and it's pretty much a tiny neighborhood with houses, so I'm gonna build the first house. There's also a school bus in this map, so I went ahead and built one in Lego as well. So now we can add our army men, and they can go ahead and battle it out.
Enemy chopper incoming!
Call of Duty is also known for its really toxic lobbies full of angry players, so I'm gonna build a sweaty gamer playing Call of Duty on his computer and yelling into his mic. Absolute dog water, you're trash, you literally can't aim. One of the most popular games to exist is Minecraft, and I want to recreate the part of the game where you get to fight the Ender Dragon. It's pretty much the objective of the game. First, we need our character to play, so here's a Lego Steve minifig. I'm now gonna build the end world, so I'm gonna start by taking some bricks and building a simple landscape. Then I'm gonna build massive obsidian towers, and at the top, I'm gonna put the crystals that you're supposed to hit with your bow. I'm then gonna add 2 Endermen, and most importantly, the Ender Dragon, which is the final boss that you get to fight in the game. So now Steve can go ahead and fight the dragon, and we can move to our next idea. Another popular game is Grand Theft Auto, an open-world game where you explore a city as a criminal, completing crazy missions to survive and earn money. In this game, you can customize your character to have the most expensive-looking clothing and flex to other people in the lobby. You also get to purchase weapons and drive really expensive cars, so I'm gonna make a custom Lamborghini in Lego for our character to drive. This one has a lot of advanced building tricks, and it looks really sporty and fast, which is gonna be important because you spend a lot of time in this game trying to run away from cops. So the next thing I'm gonna add to this build is a police helicopter to chase down our car.
Dang, bro's got a 3-star wanted level.
And now, for the final video game we're gonna make. I just realized, since this video is about Lego, what if we made a Lego video game in Lego? These games usually have puzzles you have to solve to get through certain parts of the map, so I'm gonna go ahead and design my own custom level. Finally, we can add our character.
And okay, the level is finished, so now let's play it.
Comment your favorite video game. There's gonna be a part 2 on Sacred's channel with even more games, so make sure you subscribe to my boy so you don't miss it. So thank you for watching, I'll see you later.
I'm a Lego man, I'm a fall in the river. Collecting all the such, yeah, money getting bigger.
This is a Lego island, and today I'm gonna build my own dream vacation in Lego by turning it into a complete resort full of different activities. Then at the end, I'm gonna simulate a tsunami to see if it will survive. So anyway, let's go. Now, once upon a time, there was a tiny island in the middle of the ocean inhabited by natives. So the first thing we need to do is to acquire the island from them. Greetings. Me come from far land. Me give 100 banana, you give me island. Okay, now they're happy, which means the island is officially ours. So we can deploy the helicopter and drop off the first payload of supplies which we can use to build the island. Now the first thing this island needs is a hotel to accommodate all the tourists who will soon be visiting this place. So I started by building the first level of the hotel, which has a lobby area to check in, a breakfast area with complimentary food, and a highly trained chef to prepare any dish you may request. And the food is so good you're gonna get fat afterwards, so I also built this gym for people to work out. Now this is only the first level of the hotel, so for the next level I'm gonna begin building the first rooms for our visitors, which are the cheapest but crappiest ones. You get a tiny bed and a tiny bathroom that can hardly fit a person. So for the third level I'm gonna build upgraded rooms which cost more money but have more to offer. You get a larger bed, a living room with a couch and a TV, and a larger bathroom with a walk-in shower. And for the fourth but final level I'm gonna build the most expensive premium rooms that only the richest tourists can afford. These ones come with a mini fridge full of free drinks, a computer with high-speed internet, a giant TV with a PlayStation 5, and an indoor hot tub. You even have a personal butler to bring you 24-hour service. Okay, all the hotel rooms are now finished, so on the very top of the building, I'm gonna add a giant pool. Nice. Now you can swim while having a beautiful view of the ocean. And now that our hotel is complete, it's time to bring our first visitors to this island. So a while back, I built a giant Lego cruise ship that we're gonna use to transport the visitors to the island. And just like that, they're all on the island and ready for vacation. This guy's vlogging the island for his YouTube channel. This girl is taking pictures for her Instagram. And these people are literally getting married on the island. Wow, that is so romantic. And to welcome the visitors, the natives of this island are gonna put on a traditional performance with drums and fire dancing. So I built a stage for them to perform, and there's already a crowd watching. Now surrounding this island is a beautiful sandy beach. So I built a pathway going to it from the hotel, and once you arrive you'll find a man selling beach towels and umbrellas, which are the perfect essentials to a great day at the beach. So now the tourists can come down to the beach to hang out and swim. So I also built a small tower for a lifeguard, a giant net so people can play volleyball, and I also built a tiny hammock between two trees using a net piece. And now that the tourists are spending time at the beach, that's a new activity added to the list of things to do on this island. But this is only one of the activities I want to build. Another activity is scuba diving. So next to the beach, I built a tiny shop with scuba diving equipment, like wetsuits, flippers, and goggles. So in exchange for money, people can rent scuba diving equipment to explore the ocean and find all different kinds of sea life. So in the ocean, I built a Lego coral reef with plants and sea animals. So anyway, this Lego man can go explore while we return back to the island. Okay, I have another idea, but this time I'm gonna need to use the roof of the hotel. Because going from the roof all the way down to the beach, I built a giant zip line using string. So let's test it out and see if it works. Nice. Another activity is skydiving. So in order to skydive, we need a way to get up into the air. So I built a tiny plane that can seat a few minifigs, and I added a working door that people can jump out of. But most importantly, we need a parachute. So I bought one off the internet, and this one is actually a real Lego piece. So now it's time to load our passengers and go skydiving. So let's test this parachute to see if it actually works. Okay, it does. Another activity is surfing. So in front of the beach, I built a surfboard rental shop with a space to put all the surfboards, and there's even a professional surfing instructor. But the most important thing is that we need a wave to surf on. So I built a giant wave using the satisfying bendable wall using round bricks. And when you twist it, it looks like the perfect wave for someone to surf on. I built a Lego jet ski that can seat a single person, a jet boat that can seat 3 people, and there's a spot in the back to attach a rope. That way someone can water ski. I also built this tiny yacht, and it can actually be opened up, so inside is a bed, and in the back of the boat there's a spot to fish. And the final boat I built is this party boat, which has 2 separate levels, and on the boat you'll find a hot tub, a slide that goes into the water, and there's even a private DJ. So now we can add all the boats we just built to the island, and I even built a tiny dock on the beach, that way people can park them. Okay, the next thing I want to add to this island are shops that sell different things people can buy while they stay here. So the first shop I built is a fruit stand that sells fresh bananas and coconuts. And these are so fresh that they're even picked right off the trees around the island. And I even built a blender in the back with cups so people can purchase a delicious banana smoothie. This next shop is a small souvenir store that sells island merch, like postcards and t-shirts. This third shop is a convenience store, where you can buy drinks that I put in this refrigerator, or you can buy snacks like hot dogs or ice cream. I also built a small travel shop where you can buy things you might have forgotten to bring before coming on vacation here, like sunglasses, hats, or sunblock. And with how sunny and hot it is on this island, you definitely don't want to forget it, or else you're gonna end up like this guy. Okay, all the shops are complete, but we still have a lot more space on this island. So next to the hotel, I built a tennis court with 2 people playing. And to build the actual tennis rackets, I used this round tile. So while these people play tennis, next to the tennis court, I'm also gonna build a basketball court. And to shoot the ball, I'm using a special minifig that has springs in its legs. Okay, we've added a tennis court and a basketball court to this island, but on the other side of the hotel, I'm gonna build a relaxing nature walk with 2 giant trees and a platform built around the trees that people can walk on. And perched on this tree are tons of parrots. So I also built a stand of a guy selling bird food. So if you have money, you can pay to buy bird food and feed them. Another thing we should add to this island is a restaurant, but not just any restaurant, because I'm gonna build a gourmet 5-star restaurant where you sit outside and have a beautiful view of the ocean. So it's very romantic. And in the very middle of the restaurant, there's a kitchen where a chef is cooking all the food. I wonder what's under the chef's hat. Yep, I knew it. And now, we're left with one final space on this island to add something. So I'm gonna build this island its very own water park with a giant pool for people to swim. I built 3 slides so people can race each other to the bottom. And I also added 2 diving boards, like this one for noobs, or this one which is way higher up, but it's only for professional athletes. Okay, the island is now completely full, and there's nothing left to add, which means it's now finished. I would definitely pay to go on vacation here. But even after all that work, there's actually one more thing we have to do, because I want to see if this island can survive a giant tsunami. So to simulate it, I have a giant bucket of water and I'm gonna pour it down the slide. Okay, here we go. That's what happens when your mom jumps in the water. But surprisingly, nothing actually happened, and everybody is still alive. Go watch this video where I review weird Lego products with Hafu Go. Thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one.
On my minifix, put your place against up in the air. We be cruising to the city like we just don't care. We be running up there like our money like an ATM. I be dripping with that like a wash, catch me with the bands.
This is a very poor Lego man, and today I'm gonna build him insanely expensive things in Lego, from expensive cars to his own mansion to a literal planet that he will own until he becomes the richest Lego man in the world. So anyway, let the journey begin. Okay, this Lego man currently has no money, no aura, and he lives in a tent made from an instruction booklet. He smells really bad, meaning nobody wants to be near him. He gets all his food from the trash, and he lives on the street with his two best friends that perform for basically no money. But today I built him 5 Lego vaults that he will unlock one by one to become more and more rich. Let's first open the tiniest one. Wow, there's only $100 in it. So for $100, I built him a new home. But it's special because it's secretly underground. Yeah, he only has a tiny bed where he sleeps, and he has no space to move. For $100, he can also now afford a single piece of chicken and an old crappy bicycle to get him places. Yeah, his $100 is now spent, and he's basically still living like a homeless person. So it's time to open the next vault, which this time has $10,000 inside. So instead of living in a tiny depressing hole in the ground, he's now going to move into a small cheap apartment. Inside is a small bathroom with a clogged toilet, a tiny bed where he sleeps, a refrigerator full of cheap expired food, this old couch which smells like fart, and this tiny old TV so he can invite his friends over and watch movies together. The ceiling also has a huge crack in it. With $10,000, this Lego man can also buy his very first car. So I built him this cheap old one. Yeah, I think he's ready to get more money. So it's time to open the third vault. And inside is $1 million. Yep, this Lego man is now a millionaire. And he can finally afford the rich, expensive lifestyle. First, he needs a big, expensive house to live in. Okay, his house is complete, and it has everything inside that a wealthy, rich person could want. Like a huge flat-screen TV, a gaming PC, a huge kitchen full of fresh, high-quality ingredients, so he can cook any dish he wants. He now has a huge bed and a luxurious bathroom. He even has his very own backyard with his favorite activities, including basketball. Let's see if he's a shooter. This fire pit, this hot tub, and his own private pool, so now he can invite his friends to come swim with him. Oh nice, the water even changes color. Hey yo, wait, pause. And now that this man is rich, he can also afford the newest iPhone. He can also go shopping for expensive clothes. Wow, he's gained so much aura. This Lego man can also afford an expensive car. So I built him this fast green sports car that he can drive around Lego City and farm aura. For the first time ever, people are finally noticing him, and he's getting the attention he's always hungered for. But we're not stopping yet, because inside this next vault is $1 billion. Now he's one of the richest people in the entire world, which means he won't be needing this house anymore. So instead, I'm gonna build him the biggest, most expensive Lego house in the entire world. Okay, that took 3 days to build. The house has 2 separate levels. On the first is this huge movie theater with unlimited popcorn and drinks, this high-tech gaming computer with literally 6 monitors, so he can play games while watching YouTube while ordering a Lamborghini. He even has his own ice cream store, where he gets unlimited free ice cream in every flavor imaginable. Bro is trying to speedrun diabetes. I even built him a dream Lego room with every piece, set, and minifigure in existence. Look at this, he built his house out of Lego. On the second floor is a money-themed bedroom with a bed made of money and a couch made of money. I built him this huge bathroom with this massive tub, and he's now so rich that the toilet paper is literally money. You'll also find this room, which has his money in bulletproof glass vaults protected by guards. He also now owns a pet shark and a massive wardrobe with loads of designer outfits that are each worth thousands of dollars. On the very top of the house, he has his own tennis court, his own concert stage so he can host parties. He even has his own roller coaster. And in the center of the house, he even has his own pool with slides that go off the second level. And now that he's explored the entire house, this Lego man is ready to host a giant party to celebrate. But instead of calling his friends, he remembers how poor they are and how bad they smell. So he doesn't invite them. So he instead invites the most famous and rich people in all of Lego City. With $1 billion, this Lego man can also afford expensive cars. So I built him a 3-story garage with literally 9 of them. What the heck? He has a whole car dealership in his house now. Like the world's most luxurious car, which has seats that massage your butt. He now has the most expensive and fastest supercars. And this car, which has lots of space to put all his money so he can go spend it at the mall. Wow, each of these cars alone is someone's lifetime savings. As a billionaire, this Lego man can also afford his own personal helicopter. So I cooked him one which leaves directly from his house and will take him to the Lego store whenever he wants. I even built him his own private jet that will take him anywhere in the world he desires. He has a personal pilot, first-class seating with entertainment and free unlimited food, his own king-size bed, and a private bathroom in the very back. Now he can go to Legoland whenever he wants.
Giant Lego plane?
Hey, what are you doing? You're not supposed to eat that! As a billionaire, he can also afford his own personal servants that each will do different things for him. Like a personal driver, a personal chef, a servant to clean his house, a servant to wake him up in the morning, a personal barber to cut his hair, a servant to massage him, a servant to open the door for him, and a servant to flush the toilet for him. Now, at this point, this Lego man finally knows the true feeling of being rich, but he only hungers for more, which means it's time to open the 5th, final, but biggest vault, which inside has $1 trillion. So now he's not only the richest, but the most powerful Lego minifig in the whole world. So for $1 trillion, I built him an entire army to serve and protect him. I cooked these bulletproof tanks with massive guns, and these huge fighter jets with giant missiles that we can launch at enemies. Soldiers, remove this man's house.
Huh?
Good boy. I even built him an entire army of AI robots that are extremely smart and will do anything he commands. Robots, activate death mode.
On it. Ordering 15 Lego Death Stars to your house.
Wait,
your
no,
total is 21.
Wow, this Lego man is now so powerful that the entire world sees him as a god and worships him. He's also so rich that even Mr. Beast asks him for money. And with unlimited money, he can buy anything in the world he desires, like the Statue of Liberty. But he's not gonna just buy it, because instead he's gonna replace it with a huge statue of himself, so the whole world will respect him. And with unlimited money, he can even buy all the gold in the whole world. So using it, I'm gonna build him a huge golden palace where he will dwell and rule the world. So cue the fire building music.
Click, click, click. Click those bricks.
Okay, his palace is complete and literally everything is gold. Outside, he has a gold supercar and a golden pool full of money. And inside his palace, he has a golden bed, a golden couch, a golden toilet. He even eats gold food, like gold hot dogs, gold ice cream, gold chicken, and golden apples. I even built him a golden throne where he can sit and rule the world. Now, at this point, the entire world is his. But there's one final thing he's gonna buy, which is also the biggest and most expensive of them all, because he's gonna buy the entire moon. But first, we need a way to send him there, so I then cooked him this huge Lego rocket ship. Wow, he's the first Lego minifig to ever touch the moon. So to survive here, I built him a huge Lego base, which is protected by this powerful force field. Outside, I built this huge cannon and this tiny moon vehicle so he can go exploring. And inside, he has an entire home all to himself. Wow, this Lego man really went from being a smelly homeless guy with no money to now having the most money, power, and aura in the whole world. But even now, he realizes that he's still alone and has nobody to share it with.
Bruh.
So he then decided to return to Earth to reunite with his old friends and move them into his huge mansion where they can all live the dream life they've always wanted. And using his money, he's even opened a free Lego store with unlimited free Lego for everyone. We're almost at 10 million subscribers, so subscribe right now. Comment what I should do next. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
for liking. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for arriving.
Today, I'm gonna build a giant Minecraft world from thousands of Lego pieces, adding every important character, structure, biome, and dimension from the game. So, anyway, let's go. This is Steve, and today he's gonna set out on an adventure in his brand new survival world. So, it's time to load him into the map and begin his game. Nice, it's now day 1, which means he needs to prepare to survive the first night. But before we can do anything, the very first thing that Steve needs are tools. And because we're surrounded by trees, let's punch them to collect wood so we can build a crafting table and make our first few tools. Like this pickaxe, sword, shovel, he's even got this hoe. But because they're wooden tools, they're the crappiest, weakest ones possible, like something off Temu. And now that Steve has tools, he can use them to hunt and collect food, like this raw chicken, and he can even collect dirt from the ground so he can build his very first survival base. So I made one with this small window, a wooden door, and inside I put this bed. Wow, this is probably the ugliest house I've ever seen, but it's gonna have to work for now because just as we finish this base, we've completely ran out of daylight, which means now it's time that all the monsters begin spawning. So now that it's too dangerous to go outside, let's send Steve to bed and get him some rest so he can be ready to play the next day. Okay, Steve's ready to continue exploring his new Minecraft world, but before we explore outwards, we're going to explore downwards into the ground. So beneath his base, I built a narrow tunnel with a ladder that leads into a cave so he can go mining. So I built this giant lush cave full of basically every type of ore imaginable, including coal, which is perfect for cooking meat so we don't eat it rotten, and diamonds, which we can use to craft even stronger tools, and a full coat of armor to protect us from mobs. Down here, you'll even find this amethyst geode and an abandoned mineshaft full of gold. Okay, that's a new part of the map unlocked, so now we can continue mining and collecting diamonds. Ain't no way, bro definitely used creative mode. And now that we've unlocked new materials, we can take the ugly base we built on day 1 and upgrade it to be way better. So I made this completely new base that's way bigger and has 2 separate levels. So for level 1, I turned it into a crafting room with chests to store all Steve's building materials, and this furnace to cook food, smelt ore, and make new items like glass and bricks. And for level 2, I built a blacksmith shop where Steve can store all his tools, weapons, and armor, and this anvil to repair them. And while he works, I also built this music player.
I'll be stacking up those bricks like it's ABC.
My next plan is to build this house its own farm. That way we can grow our own food. So first, I built this garden where Steve can grow wheat, which is perfect for making bread, sugarcane, which can produce paper, potatoes, carrots, melons, and pumpkins. And on the other side of the house, I built a fence where we can keep different animals, like cows, which make a great source of milk, sheep, which produce wool, pigs, and chickens, which make great eggs for crafting cake and pie. Okay, our base is finished, and Steve is ready to continue exploring his Minecraft world. So I gave him a map and a compass, and he's ready to go. The first stop on our journey is a small village. So I built one with tiny houses that the villagers can live inside of. What's in this one? Oh shoot, my bad bruh. Let's put that back real quick. But what makes these villagers special is we can actually try trading with them. So let's see what they give us. Okay, he doesn't want to trade, but maybe this will change his mind. I knew it. Money talks. Okay, that's a new part of the map unlocked, but we still have a long journey ahead. So on the way, I built this goat and this donkey, which we can tame and use to ride and store all the loot we're about to collect on our way. The next destination on our journey is the desert. So I built a dry, hot, and sandy landscape with cactuses, this camel, and this desert pyramid, which opens up with even more loot inside, which we can add to our collection. Now, opposite to the hot desert is the freezing cold Arctic. So that's what I built next. I made this snowy landscape with giant ice spikes poking out of the ground. I also added polar bears, this tiny igloo with a bed inside, and this wandering trader. So let's see if he has anything good to trade. Okay, you asked for it.
Good boy.
The next place we're gonna visit is the jungle. So I built this lush forest with a giant stone temple, which Steve can explore. Inside are booby traps, like these darts which shoot from the wall, and there's a secret door with treasure behind it that only unlocks when you select the right combination using these levers. Nice. Now we built a desert, the Arctic, and a jungle. So I also built this swamp where you can find frogs and this witch living in a hut. And along the way, I even built Mushroom Island, which is one of the rarest biomes in the game. And it's a place where no mobs can spawn. Instead, it spawns these giant mushrooms and these cows, which have mushrooms growing off of them. I also built this bamboo forest where you'll find bamboo trees, which make great building materials. And here you'll also find pandas eating them. I also built this canyon made from many layers of rocks in different colors, and this field full of flowers, these pink cherry blossom trees, and bees, which produce honey that we can eat. I then built another forest, but this time you'll find these large spruce trees, wild berries which make a nutritious snack for our journey, and this wolf which Steve can tame to become his pet, and a personal attack dog to protect him from mobs. I also built a pillager outpost, which is this tall tower guarded by pillagers who like to attack and loot villages. Here you'll find special loot like crossbows, which are great for fighting mobs, so I put the tower next to the village, and now they can all go to war with each other. But the biggest structure in all of Minecraft is the woodland mansion, so that's what I plan to build next, and this is going to require a lot of Lego and a lot of time. Look how big this thing is compared to the rest of the Minecraft world. So I built this giant mansion with 2 separate floors, and upon entering, you'll find a maze of hallways which lead to several different rooms, including this small crappy prison and this fighting arena where Steve can fight this chicken jockey. Maybe the next Jake Paul fight can be held here. Inside, you'll also find guards which protect the mansion, and rare loot, like these totems of undying which bring you back to life when you die. Okay, so Steve has explored underground and now above ground, but somewhere he hasn't explored yet is underwater. So that's what we're about to do next. Okay, I used these blue base plates to build this ocean, so we're ready to begin building. So the first thing I built is an underwater temple with these giant sea creatures protecting it, like this one, which actually shoots projectiles. To get into the temple, there's a hidden sponge block which you need to collect and place above the doorway, which will allow it to open. And inside, you'll find a secret collection of gold blocks. I also built an abandoned pirate ship which has sunk into the bottom of the ocean and is now rotting, with a treasure chest full of diamonds on board. And I even built a coral reef with a variety of sea animals like this dolphin and this pufferfish. Okay, so we've explored the entire overworld, but a completely different world we haven't explored is the Nether. So using lava, we can craft obsidian to build a portal to get there. So now that we're ready to go, let's send Steve on his way. Okay, that took us to the wrong place, so let's try that again. There you go, that worked. Here you'll find pools of lava, fire, and new mobs like these pigs that trade gold for random items, and this giant flying ghast which shoots flaming balls out of its mouth. I even built a nether fortress which Steve can explore to discover new loot, like netherite, which can craft even stronger tools and armor than diamonds. You'll also find enchanted items with special abilities, like enchanted boots with feather falling, which allow a player to fall without any damage, or this enchanted sword with knockback, which will send enemies back when you hit them. Surrounding the fortress are wither skeletons and blazes, which drop a special ingredient that allows us to craft potions, like a potion of invisibility, a potion of strength, and a potion of swiftness, which lets you run really fast. Let's see if we can beat him in a race. Go. Okay, so we've explored the overworld and now the nether, but one final world we haven't explored is the end. Here we can fight the dragon and beat the game. So to get there, I built a portal surrounded by lava and spots to place the Eyes of Ender so we can activate it and send Steve on his way. Okay, he's made it to the end world. So I built this floating island surrounded by a void of nothingness, and on this island he'll be fighting the ender dragon. So I built these tall obsidian pillars with these crystals on top that explode when you touch them. Here you'll also find endermen, and finally I built the ender dragon, which can shoot these projectiles out of its chest. So now it's time for Steve to fight. Let's freaking go. Steve has officially beaten Minecraft. So to reward ourselves, I built an end city where Steve will find only the most rare, precious loot, like this elytra, which literally allows him to fly. Holy crap, that took forever, but this Lego Minecraft world is finally complete. This thing basically takes up my whole wall. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Purple stars in my bank account, run up the digits, counting up the Lego money like Lord business. Always with my minifigs, I'm with the crew, master spins jitsu, call me Sensei Woo.
Today, I'm gonna take random items from the real world, then I'm gonna challenge myself to recreate them using Lego. So anyway, let's go. Okay, here's my plan. I have 7 mystery boxes, each with a different item inside. And whatever box I open, I have to build that item in Lego.
Okay, let's start with the smallest one. Okay, this first item is a gold watch.
The first thing we need to build is the strap of the watch that will go on my wrist. So to build it, I'm gonna make one long flexible plate using hinges that will go around my wrist. And because the watch we're building is gold, I'm gonna surround my watch with gold Lego pieces. To build the clock on the watch, I'm gonna use this round plate, and I'm also gonna build tiny hands that can rotate. That way we can customize what time it is. Okay, the watch is finished, and just by wearing this, I feel like my net worth has risen a few $1 million. So now let's see what we have to build next. Okay, it's time for item number 2. And this time, it's an iPhone. Okay, to build this phone in Lego, we first need to build the frame, which I made using plates, but the most important part of a phone is the screen. So to build that, I used some bright pieces for a wallpaper, and I left empty spots to put apps.
Okay, so I built the home screen of the phone.
I built Discord, YouTube, and this one's supposed to be Minecraft. Now, obviously, I can't build a working Lego phone, but I can build other screens. Like, I built this one, which looks like I'm texting someone, or this one, which looks like I'm taking a picture of myself.
Okay, on to our next item.
Now we have to build Lego shoes. Okay, this is gonna be really interesting because Lego is one of the most painful things you can ever step on. Yet I'm literally about to build a shoe made out of it.
Okay, the shoe is finished. It honestly looks like a real shoe.
This is a Nike shoe, so I built the Nike logo. And there's even a spot inside to put my foot. So just like any shoe, let's see if we can wear this thing. Yep, Lego is definitely not designed for that. Okay, the next item I'm gonna build can't actually fit in a box because for this next challenge, I'm gonna build a car. And the car that I'm gonna build is this one, and it's a Toyota Supra. Now, when I build this car in Lego, I want it to actually move like a real car. So I found this special official Lego piece, which can actually wind up and spin when you release it. So we're gonna use that to spin the back tires of the car so it can actually move on its own. Okay, it works. This car has a working hood which has an engine underneath. I added a giant spoiler on the back, and I even used a drinking cup as an exhaust pipe. Okay, challenge complete, on to the next item.
Okay, it's time to open the next box. Okay, this time we got a basketball.
So for this challenge, I'm gonna have to build a giant ball using Lego bricks. And I actually found this special app on my computer where you can turn any object into Lego, and it will show you exactly how to build it using bricks. So we're definitely gonna need to use this to build our basketball.
Okay, the ball is halfway finished.
I left the inside hollow because I don't have enough pieces. And after another hour of building, the ball was finished, and it's almost exactly the same size as the real basketball. But I want to put this Lego basketball to the test and see if it actually works like a real one. Okay, first let's see if it can roll like a real ball. Wow, it also makes a great bowling ball.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll it down this hill into this guy's house.
And for the final challenge, I'm gonna attempt to slam dunk this ball. That way I can add it to my resume and the NBA can draft me next season.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. LeBron and his son got nothing on me.
Okay, next item, here we go. Okay, well, next we're gonna build this pizza.
Okay, so to build this pizza in Lego, I need to build the bread, all the sauces and the cheese, and the toppings. So first, I'm gonna start by building the bread.
Okay, so far it's looking round like a real pizza. Now we can start adding all the toppings.
The first important ingredient we must add is tomato sauce. This pizza also needs cheese, so I'm gonna build it using yellow plates. And now we can start adding the final toppings. Like, I'm gonna use these round red plates for pepperoni slices, these black flotation devices for minifigs as olives, and I'm gonna also add some green peppers. Okay, the pizza's finished, and I got hungry while building this, so I ate some of the real pizza. But now, let's try this pizza. I also made a single slice of pizza, but what makes it special is on the very back I added some hinges. That way it can be more realistic and bend like a real slice of pizza. Now it's time for the taste test. Okay, next box, here we go. Okay, this next item is a PlayStation 5. I'm gonna build both the console and the controller. Okay, first, I'm gonna build the PlayStation console. So I built the curved panels on the side. I added buttons. And to make this PlayStation realistic, I even added some electronics inside. I also added a small slot on the side to put a CD. And now that the PlayStation is finished, we can build the controller. So I made this one, which has all the joysticks and the buttons like on a real one. So now the PlayStation setup is complete, and I feel like a true gamer. Okay, now that that's finished, we still have one final item to build. But before we do that, there's another item I want to build that can't fit in a box, and it's an actual house. So I was exploring a random neighborhood and found this one for sale. It's 2 stories tall, and inside all the rooms are empty, but when I build this in Lego, I'm gonna decorate it with furniture like a real house. Okay, I finished the outside, and on the front, I built this working garage that can actually open and allow a car to go inside. To build the roof, I made it using only plates, and the best part is that the house can actually be opened up to reveal the inside. So on the first level, I built a dining room with a kitchen, and on the second floor, I built 2 separate bedrooms and this bathroom. Okay, that's another build done, so on to the final item. Okay, now it's time to open the biggest box, so let's see what's inside. Okay, this final item is literally a toilet. Okay, here's my plan. I want to build a working Lego toilet that can actually flush using real water. So my first step was to build the actual toilet, which I made using all of these white bricks. But on the inside of the toilet, there's a container that you can put real water in, and we're gonna use it to flush the toilet. So to actually flush it, there's a lever on the side that you push down on, which will rotate the container and dump the water out. So it's gonna enter the bowl through this tiny opening on the back, and it will exit through the bottom. Okay, I really hope this works. No way. That actually works. We really got a working Lego toilet before GTA 6. Now let's try flushing away this Lego man. Here we go. Nice. Now he's gone forever. Check the description and let me know what you want to see me build next. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Feeling like a minifig, cause I'm in my element. We be sticking to the end, if you second, let it click. Hop up in the Lego car and pull up in a whip. On brick, 2 brick, rap brick, blue brick.
In this video, I'm going to use artificial intelligence to help me design several different things in Lego. Let the challenge begin. Okay, so if you don't know what artificial intelligence is, it's pretty much a really smart computer you can interact with. But is it a true master Lego builder? We're gonna find out. Let's start by asking it to help us build one simple thing in Lego, like a hot dog. And look at that, it gave me all the pieces I need, and it gave me a list of steps. Well, here's the pieces it requested, and following the instructions, this is how it turned out. Okay, this doesn't really look like a hot dog. This looks more like one of those phone holders you put in your car. You guys know what I'm talking about? But obviously, this was just one little mistake, right? I mean, AI is so smart, guys. So I went ahead and asked it for another build idea. This time, a chicken. And following the instructions, I got this. So, yeah, there is a problem with AI, I think. Guys, this can't be. This is artificial intelligence. It's supposed to be smart. Clearly, AI had to give me something good to build. In a desperate search for fire content, I continued asking artificial intelligence for more Lego ideas, and it gave me these. I'll give you 3 seconds to guess what this first one is. Well, most likely you're wrong because this is a cookie. Huh? This next one is a fish. I think the slope is supposed to be a fin, and the stud is supposed to be an eyeball. Here's a dinosaur. Wait, do you like the Jurassic Park meme? Welcome to Jurassic Park. Then I asked AI to help me build a spider. Definitely not something I'd want to find under my bed. Here's a minion from Despicable Me. Here's a boat, an airplane, a toaster. I think the white piece is supposed to be bread. A skyscraper. Looks like something I would make if I were 5. And finally, a penguin. A very thick one. I'm guessing if I showed these Lego builds to a random person in public, they wouldn't be able to tell if a 5-year-old built these or a highly intelligent supercomputer.
Let's ask AI to build us a rescue helicopter. The propeller on this doesn't spin, but at least if a Lego man falls in the river, we can successfully save him. How about a basic Lego man? It said I needed black legs, white hips, a blue torso with black arms, white hands, and a yellow Lego head. Dang, that outfit low-key looking drippy though.
Congratulations, you have now made a Lego man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What about a tree? This one uses green studs for leaves.
Wow.
And brown plates for roots.
I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. This actually looks like a tree.
Let's see what happens when I ask AI for a random Lego build idea.
Oh, dang, it's cooking. Okay, let it cook. Okay, vehicles. Try building a car, truck, boat, or airplane. Okay, what kind of vehicle should I make? Okay, a simple but fun Lego car. You'll need a 2x4 brick for the car body, 2 2x2 round bricks for the wheels, and 2 2x2 plates to attach the wheels to the car body.
So I went ahead and built it using my real Lego pieces and got this. It doesn't really seem like a car because it only has 2 wheels. It looks more like a hoverboard.
Does artificial intelligence have a good sense of humor? Give me a Lego dad joke. Okay, why did the Lego man go to sleep? Because he had blockage in his plastic. Yeah, I guess not. Another question I have is, can artificial intelligence give me a cool random fact? Lego is the largest tire manufacturer in the world. They make over 306 million of them every year. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that.
For this next challenge, I'm going to ask AI to build me something with 10 pieces, 50 pieces, and 100 Lego pieces. For the 10-piece build, it had me make a stoplight. And I will say, if this is what they look like in real life, there would be a car accident every 5 seconds. For the 50-piece build, it's time to sit back and watch me cook. Because AI had me build a miniature Lego tower. And for the final 100-piece build, AI had me build a massive robot. But the real question though is, like any good robot, will this do what I tell it to do? Hey you, make me a cookie. Good job, robot. Well, out of the 3 builds, the robot was definitely my favorite one.
Okay guys, as you can see, now I'm wearing a chef hat because artificial intelligence is about to cook for us.
I asked my fans on Instagram what I should ask AI to build in Lego, and we had a lot of requests. Here's a Lego tank, and the instructions told me to add a turret on top that can move around. Here's SpongeBob. The program was definitely tweaking out because they had me use way too many colors. Here's a skateboard, and you can also do some pretty cool tricks with this thing. Here's a turtle. A shoe. I'm definitely gonna be fresher than Subway wearing this. A Minecraft creeper. Here's an IKEA meatball, and in the instructions it requested a 1x1 meat slope, so I'm not sure what that is. And in the instructions, it was so detailed and descriptive. It had 3 1x1 round plates to the top of the meatball. These will represent the herbs or spices often added to meatballs. Here's an artificial intelligence creation of Mario. I also asked artificial intelligence to build artificial intelligence in Lego, and it told me it's not possible because it's a complex software-based technology. And here's Shrek. He looks like he came from a hydraulic press. A banana. Here's a basketball. Let's secure a quick 3-pointer with this. Yes! Here's a trampoline, but does it actually bounce a minifig? Oh, that didn't work. Here's a lightsaber that only uses 2 pieces, and compared to a normal lightsaber, it's pretty much the same. Here's an egg, a gaming setup that comes with a desk, 1 monitor, a PC, and a gaming chair. And finally, a flip phone. Sadly though, it doesn't close all the way. You know what I realized? This whole time, I've let technology control me. But now, I'm gonna tell AI what to do. Cause I discovered a feature where you can have it generate a unique image for you based on the words you give it. Guy building a Lego set. Wow, will you look at that? That doesn't really look like Lego, but still, that's really impressive. Here's a drippy Lego man. Here's a Lego basketball player. A Lego car drifting. Giant Lego brick. I'm gonna be honest though, some of the stuff is just like so creepy, man. This program was actually really addicting, so I then spent the next several hours playing around and seeing what I could generate. A Lego dolphin, Lego policeman, Lego Shrek and Donkey in a swamp, a Lego man sitting on top of chicken, Lego squirrel eating a nut. That looks more like a kangaroo, honestly. Lego SpongeBob, Lego dragon breathing fire, Lego Buzz Lightyear. Yo, why does the top of his helmet look like a snail though? Lego Kung Fu Panda, Lego Lightning McQueen from the Cars movie, Lego Morgan Freeman. But then I thought to myself, what if I recreated some of these images with real Lego? Okay, I found this one. It's Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc. So let's try to build this with my real Lego.
I mean, he's supposed to be round, so I'm not sure why he's a block in this picture. There's also a feature where you can give it an image and it will modify it for you. I want to try to confuse it, so I'm gonna use this cursed minifig with arms and legs going in both directions. Oh, wow, it actually corrected it. Like, the arms look completely normal in these ones. I also made this house, but it's built at a 45-degree angle. So let's see if this confuses AI. Okay, we actually fooled it. You can see the roof on this one looks really terrible. Still though, that's a really impressive house, I've gotta say. Comment below if you think AI is gonna take over the world. Thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm going to build a massive dream Lego theme park with every ride imaginable. And along the way, I'll be adding and testing 100 levels of rides, each one getting bigger and more extreme. So anyway, let's go. These are 100 angry and depressed Lego minifigures, but I'm about to make that change because I'm gonna give them the best day of their life and build them a dream Lego theme park. But the first step is to load the map where it will go. The first thing we need to build is the park entrance so we can start letting people in. So I decorated it with flowers and I even added this mascot to welcome people in and take pictures with them. To enter the park, you scan a ticket on your phone, then you pass through the security checkpoint where you're scanned for weapons.
No.
And every park needs a name, so I named it Chaos Land, because that's what it's gonna be when this park is finished. Okay, now people can begin entering the park, which means we're ready to build the first level 1 ride. And it's this tiny one, designed for children and little babies. First you load a coin inside to pay, then when you're ready you sit in the rocket, and when you crank this piece in the back, it starts moving. Wow, this is like one of those crappy rides at the mall that are covered in fart and boogers. So let's build our next ride, which is the level 10 ride. And it's this tall drop tower ride, which launches people into the sky. First you load someone in this chair, which then locks them in place. And when the ride is ready, you then push on this piece as hard as you can, and the person launches into space. Nice, now that's an actual ride. But that's only the level 10 ride, and we have 9 more to build. But before we build the next ride, I built this outdoor amphitheater for guests who are too wimpy and chicken to do any rides. So I built this stage where people can perform shows and music.
I be with my ninja, one red, one blue. Master of spinjitzu, my sensei name is...
Okay, we're ready to lock in and build the next level 20 ride. And this time, it's this ocean-themed ride with this huge octopus. First, you sit on these tiny sea creatures like this shark or this crab, and when the octopus spins, the animals begin spinning with it. Wow, that's actually so satisfying. But this ride is too slow, so let's try it at max speed. Okay, it looks like the people got ejected. Okay, that was our level 20 ride, so now it's time to build the level 30 ride. And this time, it's this ride where you sit in these chairs several bricks above the ground, and when you crank this piece, it makes everybody on the ride spin. Yeah, if you're afraid of heights, don't do this ride. And now for the level 40 ride. And this time, it's this huge slingshot which will launch people into the sky. First, you lock this chair in with this pin. Then once you're seated, you're secured in place. And when you're ready, you pull the pin. Oh my gosh, this thing is so tight. This better not hit me in the face. Oh, it looks like the ride didn't follow safety protocol. Alright, let's go. This is starting to actually look like a theme park now. But we're not even halfway finished. But before we build the next ride, this theme park needs food to feed all the guests. So I built a small food court where you can buy hot dogs, ice cream, and spicy Mexican food. And to make it easy to understand, I put the actual food as the sign. And because of the spicy Mexican food, this theme park also needs its own bathroom. So I built one right next to the food court. Okay, it's time to add the next ride, which is our level 51. For this ride, you sit in these chairs attached to this pole several feet above the ground. And when you rotate this gear, the people begin swinging back and forth. But if you thought this wasn't that bad, the ride can literally go upside down and in circles. Yeah, we're definitely throwing up on this ride. So because of that, I added a trash can so the people riding this can use it. And just like that, this park is officially halfway complete. But the rides moving forward will only get bigger and worse. For this next ride, I want to build a Lego roller coaster. So I bought this $100 Lego set, and it's made from 1,000 pieces. Okay, the ride is finished, and from the look of it, it's completely space themed. You'll find tiny planets, this meteorite that lights up, this rocket ship, this house that an astronaut's living in, and this weird creature living in this cave. And now that the ride is finished, it's time to load our first riders and send them to the top. Wow, that's a really short ride, but it's the biggest one yet, and it takes like a fifth of the park. Okay, that was the level 60 ride, so next up is the level 70 ride. So I bought this Lego set made from 2,000 pieces, and we'll be adding this to our theme park. Wow, that actually took like 4 hours to build, but it's this Lego carousel. Basically, the ride has random animals you sit on, like this frog, this tiger, this swan, this flamingo, or this elephant. But the best part is the ride actually works. It has an actual motor underneath that makes the entire ride spin. No freaking way. Why is that actually so satisfying? And as the ride spins, the animals you sit on even start bouncing. Okay, that was the level 70 ride, and we only have 3 more to build until our theme park is finished. And for this next ride, I want to build a giant Ferris wheel in the very center of the park. Okay, the ride is finished, and look how tall it is. Yeah, if you fall off this ride, you're actually cooked. So now it's time to fill the ride with people and see if it works. Okay, to turn on the ride, you have to twist this crank. Yo, this is actually peak. Look at the people go. But it's not fast enough, so I have a plan to fix that. What the heck? How is this guy still smiling? Okay, that was the level 80 ride, and wow, we're actually starting to run out of space to build. Okay, for this next ride, I hired a crew of construction workers, which are gonna build it for us. Nice. Good boy. Okay, the ride is finished, but what's special about this one is that it's haunted. Yep, it's this huge old haunted mansion, which is literally taller than the Ferris wheel. And hidden inside is the actual ride. So to enter, you first twist this piece on the side of the house, which opens these doors. And once you enter, the house splits into 3 parts, where you'll find multiple levels and rooms with creepy items, like this cursed painting that lights up, this guy which didn't escape, and this organ. You then walk up to this counter to buy tickets, but now you might be asking, where the heck is the actual ride? Well, it turns out it's actually built into this huge tower in the center of the house, because inside is this elevator, which takes people to the very top. But just when you think you're about to get off, the elevator breaks and drops you. Wow, new fear unlocked. Next time I'm in an elevator. And now, it's time to build the final level 100 ride that we've all been waiting for. And this time, it's this huge roller coaster with a literal drop that goes straight down, which then forces you into these 2 massive loops. First, you're loaded onto the ride, then there's a working elevator which lifts you into the sky and sends you to the top. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Okay, who's next? Nope. And because this is now the best ride in the whole park, the line is extremely long. So I then built a fast lane where people can pay extra money to cut and flex how much money they have. This ride is also so extreme, you can't be too short to ride. You also can't be too big. Wow, this theme park is actually so cool. I literally want to transform into a minifigure so I can go here. Huh? Subscribe, comment what I should do next. I'll see you in the next one.
Everything is awesome when I walk in the room. In my Lego speed, champion, hit the gas, let it zoom. Put the bricks together like it's brick by brick. You can call me a man, cause I let it click.
In this video, I'm going to unbox and review over 15 dumb, weird, and cursed Lego products that I found from several days of searching the internet, and you probably never knew most of these existed, cause neither did I. So anyway, let's go, people. This is a Lego minifigure, but there's actually something special about him because if you rip off his legs, then stick him into the side of your computer, he turns into a USB stick that stores files. But we have to test this Lego man's true power and see if he actually works. Here's a bunch of random files on my computer, so let's transfer those over. And Wow, that actually worked.
Whoa, he even has it in real life.
Oh, wait, ignore these other files, by the way. Okay, so Lego's done a bunch of different collabs before, like McDonald's, the NBA, but did you know that Lego collabed with Adidas to make a pair of shoes? Usually I hate stepping on Lego, but I'm actually wearing Lego on my feet right now. But we need to answer the question, do these drip or do I skip? First I want to see how these feel on my feet, so I'm gonna go run real quick.
Okay, so I just ran 3 miles, and my feet actually still feel good.
The colors are honestly really aggressive, and they're kind of hard to dress, and they also kind of look like dad shoes. Also, you can't connect Lego to these, but for being really unique and actually pretty comfortable, even though I ran 3 miles, honestly, I'm gonna have to say these drip.
They drip so much, I just made a puddle.
This is a real life mug. This is a Lego mug, but this next product is a real life Lego mug that I bought off Amazon. And pretty much it has a bunch of spots on the sides of it to connect Lego. So while I'm sipping my tea, I can be watching a movie or have Buzz Lightyear watching me. But the real question is how many Lego pieces can I stick onto this without it falling apart? Here's 100 parts, not that bad. 200 parts, still not that bad. 300 pieces, still not bad. But I don't think I can drink at this point.
This next one's from Japan.
Pizza! This next product is a giant Lego man, but not only does he look like he gets all the ladies, but he actually can help you get good grades in school, because you can actually take him apart and there's actually school supplies inside of him. Pencil sharpener, pencil holder, stapler, tape, eraser, and paper clips. Pretty much he goes together like a normal minifig. Man, I really wish I knew about this in school. For this next product, we're gonna need to cop us some Mickey D's, because this next product is a Lego McDonald's Happy Meal toy that came out in 2008.
Dang, Batman looking kind of zesty for real though. I'm here to save the city.
Okay, I gotta be real with you, but this doesn't really look anything like a minifigure. It's bigger than a minifigure, and then also, those legs ain't looking so nice. Why are his legs at such a weird angle? Like, that's how Charlie Brown stands.
Oh, he's doing like that one Fortnite dance. Yeah, bust down.
Fragile?
Yeah, right.
In the year 1998, Lego invented this product, and it's called the Brick Vac, aka the Brick Vacuum. If you have an annoying sibling or a kid that just spills Lego all over the floor, then you can take this and just scoop it up. Just run over the Lego with the vacuum, and it gets sucked up into this container. Okay, now it's time to put this vacuum to the test. So here's a bunch of Lego bricks, and I'm gonna throw it on the ground. So I got the vacuum, now it's time to get the floor clean. That took about 12 minutes. The pieces kept getting jammed, so it was honestly really slow. Okay, now I'm gonna do the exact same thing, but without the vacuum. And that only took 3 minutes.
Bruh.
So obviously the Lego vacuum doesn't work very well, and I can kind of see why Lego doesn't make these anymore. Okay, now it's time for a quick speed round of small and simple but random Lego products. This first product is 4 Lego bricks, and even though they look like real Lego bricks and stack like Lego bricks, they're actually school erasers. So to put it to the test, here's a bunch of things I want erased. So just like that, wow, they're gone already. For this next product, we're going to become a Lego minifigure, because here's a pair of Lego gloves I bought, and pretty much when you put them on, they make your hands look like a minifigure hand. I feel like one of those characters in the Lego games. There's not really much I can say about these. I mean, I don't have opposable thumbs anymore, so I can't really do anything. This is a Lego head, this is a giant Lego head, and this is even a more giant Lego head. Honestly, that kind of looks average. But what's cool about these is they're actually storage containers for Lego pieces, and same goes to this giant Lego brick that you can put other Lego bricks inside of.
Okay, can that please stop? Chopstick unboxing.
Guess what product this one is?
Oh my gosh, it's Batman! Oh, his head even bobbles.
Yes, it is a giant Lego Batman minifig, but you know what? Not only does he have a superpower of saving a city, but he also has a superpower of waking me up in the morning. Because implanted into his chest is an alarm clock, so we're gonna put him to the test, and we're gonna see if Batman can wake me up in the morning.
Yep, it worked.
Okay, have you ever seen these Lego display cases you find at the store? Sometimes they even have little features on them like lights. Well, guess what? I was searching online and actually found one for sale. ASMR time. This one has a feature on it where you can revolve the set. These always hit different as a kid, and these were the things that would keep me stuck in the Lego aisle while my mom would slowly get angry at me, telling me that we need to leave the store.
I've always wanted to see how fast I could spin these.
Oh my gosh, they glued this thing so much. Here's 2 giant Lego heads with multiple faces on them, and for the next 3 seconds, take a guess what you think these could be used for. Well, most likely you were wrong, because this thing is actually designed to hold an egg. At this point, I genuinely have no idea why I bought this, but it is for content. Just remember that. So earlier, we got dripped up in some Lego shoes, but for this next product, we're gonna get our wrist dripped up because here's a Lego watch. It's even got a firefighter on it because of how fire this actually is. Okay, please don't make that joke again, Tyler. Is this goated or do I throw it? Well, it doesn't even work and the back ended up breaking apart and can't go back on, so I'm gonna have to say throw it. Okay, now it's time for our craziest Lego product, but here's some honorable mentions I couldn't buy. Lego underwear, this hat that you can attach Lego to, a Lego toothbrush that even comes with a random Lego person, and I even found this official Lego cigarette lighter that goes under the category smoking supplies. Wow, great children's product, but it looks like you legally can't buy this anymore, which I guess makes sense. I also have this Lego driver's license that I got from Legoland around 6 months ago. I was rocking a Shrek shirt that day. Let's see if I can get pulled over for speeding and show this to the cops. Just kidding, I'm not trying to pay $300 speeding ticket and have my insurance skyrocket. For this final product, we're gonna talk about waffles.
I'm making waffles.
This is a waffle maker. You can cook up some delicious bussin' waffles. ASMR. But when you really look at them, they actually stack like real Lego bricks, and you can make anything you could possibly imagine from these. But I'm a master builder, so I need to make things with these waffles. Okay, Sacred, what should I build with these Lego waffles?
Lego waffles? I think you should build the tallest tower possible with the Lego waffles.
I got you, Chief. Little did I know, this would actually be way harder than I thought. Aw, dang it. But one more attempt and I had my very own Lego waffle skyscraper. Wow, I never knew those 2 words would go together, but they do in this case.
Honestly, that looks like absolute garbage. Throw it over.
It fell without me even having to do it, so there you go. Let's see what other things we can make with these waffles. Here's a Lego waffle house, Lego waffle car on a road with pedestrians, table with someone eating a waffle on top of it, Lego waffle bed, and even a Lego waffle throne for our giant Lego school supply man. I mean, my mom always told me not to play with my food, but this product is definitely an exception. In my previous video, I announced a giveaway for these 10 juicy Lego sets, and here are the 10 different winners. I already messaged them and shipped out the first few sets, so thank you guys for watching. Also, let's get my beat producer to 1,000 subscribers. See you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna be buying, reviewing, and destroying some of the 5 biggest Lego sets to exist right now. Let the challenge begin. Okay, so for the past couple of years, Lego's been making some ridiculously large and expensive Lego sets. But the only people who can buy these are rich adults who put them on display and never play with them. So as a Lego YouTuber, I'm gonna buy these sets and test them to see if they're really worth it. It's time to buy our first Lego set, so I made a quick speed run to the Lego store.
It's gonna be $681.99.
I got you, boss.
Bruh.
I then copped it and brought it to the crib. What the heck? This is the Lego Eiffel Tower. It's currently the 2nd largest Lego set in the world, and it's time to open the box. What the heck? How did I get a bruise from doing that? And this set comes with a whopping 10,001 Lego pieces. But obviously, before we can destroy any of these sets, we have to build them first. So it's time to whip out my master building Emmett skills and get this thing cooked up. Even Ratatouille's got nothing on me. No way, the set uses glizzies. And after grinding all day, this French piece of architecture was finally completed. Okay, well that took a good 15 hours, and the set is almost 5 feet tall, which is almost as tall as I am. And with how intricate and detailed this set is, it doesn't look very secure. So let's see what happens if we try simulating an earthquake. Oh my gosh, it's like a noodle. Okay, now I'm gonna take it outside and simulate a flood. It's like that broke off the top of the Eiffel Tower. Now I just realized, because the Eiffel Tower is French, for this next test, what if we hit it with a French baguette? And yes, I did have an actual French person tell me to do this. Okay, well, I guess it did the same thing. It broke off the top again. And for this final round, I bought a bunch of random fireworks, and we're gonna see what kind of damage we can make. Okay, that literally did nothing, so what if we do 100 of them? Okay, here we go. Okay, that still did nothing, but it made everything really dirty. Also, please don't do that at home. Another giant Lego set I found at the Lego store was this Marvel Hulkbuster. So let's cop it and bring it to the crib. Alright, let's see how long this set takes me to build. This set has 4,049 pieces and costed $550. It's got 25 separate bags and 3 massive instruction booklets. So this is gonna take a thick minute to build. Hey yo, that piece looking kinda sus though. This is also the biggest Lego Marvel set you can buy right now. And after spending an entire day of speed building the set, we had a finished product. Dang, he looks like one of those anime characters that's about to unleash their true power. And that took 12 hours to build. This Hulkbuster has shiny gold armor. It lights up, which is also pretty lit, and its arms can actually move. And when you open up its helmet, there's actually a lot of space inside to put things. Wow, this set is a great drink holder. Now, because these Hulkbusters are massive suits of armor, surely they're gonna be indestructible. What would happen if a Lego minifig punched it? Yeah, that did pretty much nothing. What if I shot it with a Nerf gun? Uh-oh, we blew a hole through his chest. In almost every superhero movie, the villain will throw a car. So what if I threw a Lego car at it? Uh-oh, that destroyed a little bit of his armor. What if I brought it outside and hit it with a real car? Wow, well that completely destroyed his legs. What if I put him in my car and then took him on a ride? Oh yeah, his leg came off. But I'm still really mad that I spent $500 on this, so I'm gonna unleash my anger by punching it. That's what you get for being $500. Another Lego set on my list is this massive Lego Millennium Falcon from Star Wars. Let's buy it. This set costed a whopping $850 and is made from 7,541 pieces. Whoa, this has got to be the biggest instruction booklet I've ever seen. So now it's time to take the pieces out of the box and spend a day building this thing. I looked it up, and apparently on the Guinness Book of World Records website, the fastest time for building this was 10 hours and 21 minutes. So I'm gonna see if I can beat that. Wow, well that took me 17 hours, so I tried, guys. Now this Millennium Falcon is extremely massive and heavy. It has tiny details, a moving door, cockpit, and a bunch of minifigs like this Chewbacca with a working crossbow. Okay, it says to grab it by the bottom and not by the edges. What if I don't do that though? Yeah. Don't do that. Now, since the Millennium Falcon is meant to fly through the galaxy, what if a giant meteor from the sky came and hit it? So I built this very colorful ball in Lego. Okay, that actually held up surprisingly well. I'm honestly pretty impressed by the set, but I'm disappointed because it can't fly like in the movie. But I think I actually have a solution to making it work. Oh my gosh, let's freaking go, we got it. Oh my gosh, it's flying. Whoa, 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 stop, what is... Oh my gosh, it's gonna break. Oh! You know what? I'm actually impressed this hasn't fallen. Okay, that was some good training, so now it's time for it to fly by itself. Bruh. Dang, what a piece of junk, bruh. It's time to unbox and build our next Lego set. I searched the internet for the biggest Lego car I could find and found this one. It's a Lego Technic Ferrari Daytona SP3, and this one is made from 3,778 pieces. So now it's time for many painful hours of trying to put this together. And not only is Ferrari an expensive car brand, but this Lego set was also really expensive because it costed $400. Whoever designed this needs a pay raise. Like, look how complex this thing is. This car uses Technic pieces, which is a lot different than normal Lego, but much more durable and strong, which means this car might actually be pretty hard to break. And after 12 hours of building, the Ferrari was finished.
Yes, sir.
It comes with luxurious butterfly doors, a working steering wheel, and a lot of other movable features like a working suspension system. Let's see how bouncy it is. Oh crap, the back came off. So basically, this car is really complicated. Look how cool this is. The gears literally move the wheels. But like all cars, it needs to be able to handle some light crashes. So I built this testing dummy to add inside, and now we're gonna put it to the test. Okay, test one. Holy crap, that was impressively bouncy. Now it's time to take this to another level, so I spent the next few hours building this massive ramp made from base plates that goes down my staircase, and at the bottom is a Lego man living in his peaceful home that looks like something a 5-year-old built. Okay, here we go. Okay, that ended up hitting my camera and not the house, so let's try that again. What the heck? That Ferrari literally bodied that house and made it fly through the air.
And it looks like our dummy is still chilling in there.
Another Lego set on my list is the Titanic. And I actually built it in a few videos back, and it's still put together chilling in my room, so we're gonna do some tests with it. Like, can we get it to float?
Okay, here we go.
Come on, float. Yeah, it's tipping.
Uh-oh. Now it's breaking apart.
No, we can't. Well, at least it's movie accurate. But I already sunk this Titanic in an older video, so there's another test we're gonna try. I wanna see how it can hold up to a giant iceberg.
Wow, that was surprisingly pretty durable. Oh yeah, I forgot, I left a minifig in there.
Now before we look at the world's biggest Lego set, here's a quick speed round of some of the world's tiniest Lego sets I found on the internet for only a few dollars each. This first one is made from 22 pieces and is a barbecue stand of a guy cooking up some butts and chicken. The second one is made from 16 pieces and it's a farm guy that comes with a dog and a pig. This third one comes with 19 pieces and it's a construction guy that comes with a working concrete mixer. This fourth one comes with 17 pieces and it's a British soldier with a rack of random weapons for him to use. And this final set has 43 pieces and it's a tiny car that can fit one passenger and it kind of looks like a smart car. Wow, that's a very fresh looking whip. And now, it is time for me to unbox the biggest Lego set to exist. This one costed $250 and goes by the name World Map. Yo, Lego needs to chill. Look how many studs this set has. Yep, that's right. Out of the 11,695 pieces that this set has, 10,737 of them are studs. And I'm about to do something that might hurt to watch because I'm gonna combine all the colors together. Okay, low-key though, that is pretty satisfying, not gonna lie.
Oh, this is so massaging.
And in this Lego set, they're supposed to act as pixels to a giant Lego image we're gonna build.
Okay, that's one down, 38 more to go.
And this image is a massive map of the entire world. And I'm gonna be honest, but this was the most robotic Lego set I've ever built. Like, my one job was literally to keep laying studs on a base plate. Okay, it's 2 a.m., so I'm gonna go to bed and finish this in the morning. So after a full day of very tedious building, our map was finally finished. Oh my gosh, it's done! Yes!
Looks like this one took me 9 hours to build.
The set comes with these tiny pins you can put on the map to mark where you've been, and it also comes with this very thick brick separator that can peel off 7 studs in one go. You're actually supposed to hang this up like a picture on the wall, but that's something that NPCs do, so I'm gonna destroy it like a cool person. I just realized that this Earth is flat, so let's have it go to battle with my other Lego Earth, which is round.
Wow, the round Earth took hardly any damage.
Okay, and it looks like the flat Earth got absolutely destroyed, so the round Earth won. I'm also a black belt in karate, so what if I tried headbutting it? And finally, what happens if I put it in the doorway and run straight through it?
Yeah, so that pretty much broke it in half.
Well, after destroying all these Lego sets, it looks like I'm gonna have to put these back together. Yeah, this was definitely one of the most painful videos I've ever done. Please give this video a like. I have an 8-minute bonus gaming video for the new Lego 2K Drive game, so click the link in the description to see it. Thank you guys for watching, I'll see you later. Today, I'm gonna buy and build cheap, crappy Lego sets that cost as little as $1. Then I'm gonna compare them with bigger, more expensive versions of them that cost hundreds or even thousands of dollars. So anyway, let's go. Let's begin with the cheapest Lego set I could possibly find, and it's this tiny dinosaur that I bought for $1. Yep, I literally paid $1 for it. And honestly, I can see why it's $1 because it looks like something I'd see if I had really bad Wi-Fi. So that's why I bought this next Lego set, which costed $200, and it has a giant dinosaur inside made from over 1,000 pieces. This dinosaur is so big that it's also the biggest dinosaur Lego has ever made. It's super realistic too, and parts of its body even move, like its tail, its arms, its head, and also its legs. But my favorite feature about this dinosaur is it actually has a working mouth that can open and shut, which means we can feed it. And there you go, that's the difference between a $1 dinosaur and a $200 dinosaur. The next cheap Lego set is this $5 minion set, and when you build it, you get this interesting looking minion that is also half robot. It has robotic arms that can move and rotate, and you also get this working gun that can shoot bullets. But not gonna lie, this is a pretty lame Lego set, so let's bring in the next one. What the heck? Now we're gonna compare that $5 robot to a $90 robot made from 900 Lego pieces. It's also one of the robots from Transformers. But what's special about this robot is that it literally transforms into a car. Never let them know your next move. And basically, I bought 2 Lego sets in one. So anyway, that's a $5 robot versus a $90 robot. Okay, this next Lego set is actually over 20 years old, and when this came out, it only costed $5. It's a medieval themed Lego set made from only 19 pieces, and it comes with this tiny Lego castle, and it's so small that it's basically made out of a single Lego piece. This has got to be the lamest Lego castle I've ever seen. So instead, I bought this Lego castle for $100, and it's made from 1,000 Lego pieces, and it's protected by all kinds of traps, like these 2 swords that will try to chop you in half. There's also a bucket that will dump lava on you if you rotate this piece in the back. This castle even has its own weapons, like these catapults that shoot flaming balls, and it has a working drawbridge that can lower and raise. And to attack the castle, there's lots of weapons, like this horse which has a catapult attached to it. There's also this catapult which can launch boulders, and this giant crossbow that launches these bullets. This Lego set is like the premium subscription version of this one. But anyway, that's a $5 castle versus a $100 castle. Okay, it's time to cop the next cheap Lego item. This time, it's a $25 dinosaur rescue truck. The truck has a small cage in the back, and it comes with this dinosaur to put it in. But now we're gonna compare that to this next Lego set, which is the biggest Lego truck I could find. It's made from over 1,000 pieces, and it costed $120. But this time, it's a giant semi-truck that can be opened up to reveal a spy-themed command center inside, with computers, spy equipment, these missiles that shoot from the ceiling, and also this prison. This truck is also so big that it has enough space to fit 5 other vehicles inside of it, like this quad bike, a jet ski that spawns from the back, and this airplane that spawns from the ceiling. So anyway, that's a $25 Lego truck versus a $120 one. Okay, it's time for the next cheap Lego set, and for $5, I found this tiny Lego Pirates of the Caribbean set, and it's a tiny Lego boat with Captain Jack Sparrow. But since it's a boat, it should surely float, so let's see if it does. Honestly, by how tiny that boat was, I wasn't really expecting it to. But now we're gonna compare that to a $160 Lego boat, which is made from 800 Lego pieces. It's one of the biggest Lego boats ever made, and this one is special because it actually floats just like a real boat. On this boat, there's a landing pad for a helicopter, and it even comes with this tiny submarine and a working crane that can lower it into the ocean. Nice, so anyway, that's a $5 Lego boat versus a $160 Lego boat. This next Lego item is a $5 collectible minifigure, and it turns out to be this little boy that is wearing a train. And by itself, it's probably the tiniest Lego train I've ever seen. So now we're gonna compare that to a $180 Lego train set made from 800 pieces. It's a Lego cargo train that can transport all types of cargo, and each car can attach to each other using these special pieces with magnets in them. Wow, they're so attracted to each other. The Lego set even comes with a giant track to put the train on, and you can even control it using this remote. Nice, it works just like a real train. The track even has a special feature that lets you control which way it goes. You also get a truck that can transport all the cargo, and even this giant crane that can lower it down onto the train. Okay, nice. That was a $5 Lego train versus a $180 Lego train. This next Lego product is a $20 Toy Story set. Apparently, it's meant for 4-year-olds, so I'm definitely not the right person to be buying this right now. And after building this set, it's a small roller coaster that can fit 3 minifigures. Bruh. This is the most lame roller coaster I've ever seen. It literally just goes in a circle. Now, this was the smallest and cheapest Lego roller coaster I could find. So the next Lego set I'm gonna build is supposed to be one of the biggest Lego roller coasters ever made. Okay, this one took me 9 hours to build, and I got to finish my $180. There's a small platform to load all the passengers onto the ride, and when you're ready, you can send them to the very top by rotating this crank, which then activates this chain that pulls them up. Here it goes. Oh. Yep. Yep, that was worth it. Wow, that was actually really cool and satisfying. And it should be because I spent $380 on this. So anyway, that was a $20 crappy roller coaster versus the biggest one for $380. Okay, this next Lego set is so tiny that it fits in a single bag and it only costed $5. And this one is a small bulldozer that can be operated by a single minifigure. And there's a tiny bucket on the front to scoop up all the dirt. But compared to this next Lego set, this one's actually pretty lame, so let's get rid of it. Because for this next Lego set, I bought the biggest Lego bulldozer ever made, which costs $500. Yep, please like for how much money I'm spending on this video. It's made from 3,000 Lego pieces, it has a massive scooper on the front, and the wheels look like something you'd see on a tank. But the best part is that it's actually powered by batteries, and you can use an app on your phone to control it. Okay, this is the fastest setting it goes, so yeah, it's definitely not very quick. It also goes backwards, and you can also make it turn. But now, I want to see what we can plow with it. So first, I tried plowing a pile of Lego bricks, which we're gonna pretend is dirt. Okay, that was a success. I also tried plowing this guy's house. Then I tried plowing this crowd of people. Look how much aura this guy has, he's still standing. And finally, I'm gonna try plowing the entire earth. Okay, nothing happened, it just got stuck. That honestly was a really cool set, so on to the next round. Okay, it's time to unbox the next cheap Lego item. And it's this $10 Lego Star Wars set, and when you build it, you get this Lego AT-AT walker, which is supposed to be one of the biggest weapons used in the movies. A minifig can sit on top of it, and it can even shoot these missiles. But now we're gonna compare this tiny Lego set to the biggest possible version of it ever made by Lego. And in this box, there's over 6,000 Lego pieces. This Lego set is also so big that it's only meant for people who are over the age of 18. So if you're a child, don't buy this set. This set is literally so big that inside the box were 4 other boxes. So after a few hours of building, I realized that I probably wouldn't be able to upload for a month. So then I pulled up to my neighbor's crib and I asked him to help me.
Yo.
Yes, let's go. Nice. So after a few more hours of building, it was finally finished, and this has definitely got to be one of the biggest Lego sets I've ever seen. This was the most expensive set I could find at the Lego store, and it costed $850. That's literally the price of a brand new iPhone. If you're a child who owns this set, you've got to be the most spoiled, rotten child in the world. But for how big of a Lego set this is, there's honestly not that many play features. Like, there's a few guns that can cock back and look like they're firing. And my favorite feature is that there's actually an inside to it where you can put minifigs, and there's also these speeder bikes. This was actually the most expensive thing I could find at the Lego store, but I actually found one final Lego set for the very end that's actually $1,000. But first, it's time to unbox the next cheap Lego item, and for $5, I found this Lego Minecraft set. It's a tiny fortress with a bullet that can shoot out of the wall. This looks like a toilet paper fort I'd make at Walmart. But now we're gonna compare that to this next Lego set. Okay, so far it looks like the mailman sat on the box. And this set is special because it's supposed to be the world's biggest Lego Minecraft set ever made. And apparently it's made from over 3,000 Lego pieces. And it's also the most expensive set I bought for this video because it costed $1,000. Yep, I had to find a $1,000 Lego set so this video wouldn't be clickbait. In this Lego set, you get a giant mountain to explore with a cave inside full of diamonds. And to get down the mountain, you can use this minecart, which seems to have some issues with it, but once you arrive to the very bottom, you can conveniently go back up using the special elevator. And this set has lots of other cool play features, like this ground that blows up, this ground that blows up, and this wall that blows up. So yeah, a lot of stuff blows up, guys. There's a special Lego brick that you can push, which lights up this lava. There's also a secret room on the side of the mountain with a house inside. This looks like one of those secret room videos on YouTube. And the set even comes with lots of characters, like these dogs, and it even comes with this Lego Enderman. Wow, this was probably the most expensive video I've ever made, and now I'm left with all these Lego sets, so I guess I can at least flex on people now. Okay, we're about to hit 6 million subscribers. Thank you all so much for 6 million subscribers. I seriously never thought we would be here, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Today, I'm gonna buy and unbox over 30 secret custom Lego items that have never been released by Lego, and you probably didn't know exist. So anyway, let's go. Okay, now something about Lego minifigs is that they don't have any fingers. But this first custom Lego piece I found solves that problem because it's a hand that actually has fingers on it. I also found this one with a thumb. What does he think of this song?
Nope.
Another thing minifigs don't have is a nose. Wow, being a minifig is actually so depressing. So this next item is a special Lego head that actually has one. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that they don't have noses now because this guy looks like a Wii Sports character. Okay, now in order to reveal the next Lego piece, we need to feed this Lego minifig a bunch of food. This next piece was made using a 3D printer, and it's a special torso that makes your minifig look fat. Now he looks like a Discord mod. And before we unlock the next Lego piece, we now need him to work out. Yep, this next piece is also 3D printed, and it's this Lego torso that makes any minifig look muscular. Okay, now a problem with minifigs is that their legs can only bend in 2 directions, which is honestly annoying because I have to break them apart if I ever want to do any special pose with them. But these next items fix that problem, and they're special leg pieces that are positioned in different ways that you wouldn't be able to do with regular legs. Like this guy looks like he's running, and now he's bowing down and worshipping this king. These legs can make your minifig do a karate kick, or maybe do the splits. And these legs look like a pose Spider-Man would do before saving a bus full of children. I even found these special arm pieces that can make your minifigs do certain poses, like these ones, or these ones that make your minifig look mad. This is how moms look when their kids get in trouble. This guy looks like he's happy or celebrating, and now he looks like he's going to negotiate a deal with me. Why does he look like a Minecraft villager? You can mix and match the arms, or you can even mix and match them with the legs to do any pose you want. This next item comes in 2 pieces, and basically how it works is you put each piece on the arm of a minifig, and they act as sleeves that would go on a t-shirt. Another item I found is this special minifig that's completely clear, and there's actually a lot of things you can use this for. You can use it to build something like a hologram, or you can use it to build an ice sculpture. These next custom items are realistic Lego weapons that look just like ones from the real world, like this flamethrower, this machine gun that sits on a tripod, this minigun with a long ammo belt attached to it, a rocket launcher, a grenade launcher, or this tiny single grenade. Okay, for these next custom Lego items, there's small Lego tiles that are printed to look just like items you'd find in the real world, like this Lego iPhone. This Lego piece looks like an iPad, and this one looks like a Nintendo Switch. I also found this Pokemon card, this Amazon package, this realistic Lego money, this piece which looks like the screen of a computer, and I even found this Lego credit card. I also found these pieces which are printed to look like dishes with food, like these waffles, these pancakes, burritos or tacos, this breakfast meal with eggs, cheesecake, and spaghetti and meatballs. This is a normal Lego cup, but a problem with these cups is there's literally nothing in it to actually drink, which honestly makes no sense. So instead, I found this special Lego cup, which is way more realistic because it actually has fake liquid in it. Okay, now there's a lot of other random weird pieces I found, like this one, which looks like a normal Lego brick, but when you flip it over, there's actually studs on the opposite side. So I guess this could be helpful if you're trying to build upside down. You could do the same thing with this small Lego tube, which can go between 2 plates and make them face in opposite directions. This next Lego piece looks like a normal plate, but it's actually made of rubber, which makes it very flexible. So I ended up buying an entire roll of it. That way you can cut it into small pieces, and using adhesive on the back, they can actually stick onto any surface you want, which means you can basically build anywhere. So I added it to the back of my phone, and I even added some extra pieces to build my own phone stand. You can use it to display a Lego build on your wall. I used it to display Lego on the dashboard of my car. If you have a clear glass, you can add tape inside, add a minifig, fill the cup with water, and now it makes an interesting display, and the minifig looks like it's actually swimming. Okay, now if you go to the store and buy a Lego base plate, they usually only come in 1 color. But these next items are special because they're custom base plates that are designed to look a certain way, like these base plates which can combine to form a giant tropical island. I even found this base plate which is supposed to look like a professional basketball court. Let's go! Oh! Okay, now these next Lego items look like normal Lego pieces, but they're special because they actually have lights attached to them. So this first piece I found is this realistic blaster that uses lights to look like it's shooting. I also found this realistic lightsaber which uses a light inside the handle to make the blade actually glow. And you can get them in different colors, like I also got this one in blue. These pieces have tiny lights inside of them that glow in different colors. Like these lights would be great for an ambulance, and these lights would be great for a party. I also found this working stoplight which would be perfect to put in a city. This lamppost which also lights up. And I even found this small plate with a light underneath, and because it's so tiny, it can basically fit inside of any Lego build. I also found this item, which is a tiny speaker that's specifically designed for Lego, because it's so tiny that it can fit into the smallest spaces of a Lego build. So I used it as the siren on this police car. Then I used it on this giant dinosaur to make it roar. Okay, very interesting product, but also pretty cool. And now, it's time to unbox the biggest and most expensive Lego item I bought for this video. And it comes in this giant box. I paid $200, so it better be worth it. And after opening the box, I got this giant thick Lego base plate. But there's something about this that's special, because if you put any object on top of it, it can magically start moving. Wow, this guy looks like Michael Jackson. But it turns out that underneath this entire base plate is a complex system of magnets that can rotate when you move this crank. So if you put any magnet on top of the base plate, it will attract to the ones beneath and follow them. Now we tried a minifig, but now let's try seeing if we can do it with a larger object, like a car. Okay, so it can actually pull a lot of weight, but now I have an idea. So on this base plate, I'm gonna build a giant racetrack that goes in a circle. In the middle of the track, I built these bleachers with a crowd of people ready to watch. And if you pull off to the side, there's a pit crew that's ready to change the tires on your car. So now that we've built this track, it's time to see if it actually works. Nice, all 4 cars are moving and I don't even need to touch them. Comment what your favorite item was in this video. Thanks for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm gonna build and test 50 small and easy Lego builds you can make with your own Lego at home in only a few minutes or less. So anyway, let's go. First, here's some easy tricks you can do with a Lego minifig. If you have this Lego dome piece, you can place it in front of a minifig, and now the minifig looks like it's pregnant. Another thing you can do is remove a minifig's legs and position it in different ways. This minifig looks like it's kneeling down, this minifig looks like it's meditating, and this minifig looks super depressed. Or if you have this special plate piece, you can use it to build a Lego fight scene and make a minifig look like it's kicking. Or if you have this tiny stud with a hole, you can place it on a minifig's wrist and now it looks like an expensive watch. This is a giant Lego minifig. It's used as a keychain and its feet are actually tiny flashlights which turn on when you push this button on its chest. But it turns out its arms can actually be removed and placed on a regular minifig. So if you do that, your minifig now looks like it's hit the gym. Or if you put studs on the back of a minifig's legs, you can create this. What about simple builds you can make for a minifig? Like this working Lego toilet, which can actually flush stuff. First you load it with poop, then when you pull on this piece underneath, the poop actually flushes like in a real toilet. This is a tiny Lego hoard, and if you place it inside of a small round brick, it looks like a drink cup with a straw sticking out. Or if you have this small Lego container, you can place it on a minifig's back, and it works as a tiny usable backpack that can actually hold items. If you have this round dish piece, you can attach it to a stick, and now you've built a Lego umbrella. Nice. I also built this tiny Lego sleeping bag made from 15 pieces, and it has just enough room inside to comfortably fit a minifig. I built this Lego pogo stick from 6 pieces, and I used this small squishy piece on the bottom to make it bounce. If you have a single Lego hand, you can attach it to a small bar and build your own custom Lego gun. Or if you have this Lego poop piece, it kind of looks like ice cream. If you have 2 small Lego plates, you can put them on a minifig's feet, and now they become skis. I even built this tiny pair of Lego headphones that actually clamp to a minifig's head. These next ideas are simple Lego builds for school. This is a giant Lego ball, and it's used as a literal sun in this planet set. It splits in half, and it's actually hollow inside, which means you can use it as a small container to hold your snacks. If you have a favorite Lego minifig, you can turn it into a keychain. First, attach a small chain to its head, then you can clip it to your backpack pack and bring it to school with you. If your teacher is extremely boring and you're having trouble staying awake in school, I even built this simple Lego contraption which latches to your head and pulls your eyes back. That way you don't fall asleep. You can even use basic Lego pieces to draw shapes, like this round plate to draw a circle. You can use a long plate to draw a straight line, and I even built this simple tool using 4 pieces which can draw perfect circles at different sizes. If you have a single Lego tire from a car, the rubber that it's made from can actually be used as an eraser. If you have a pen, you can actually remove the small tube inside full of ink. And if you place round Lego bricks around it, you can build your very own Lego pen, which you can even attach your favorite Lego minifig to. If you have trouble waking up for school, you can scatter Lego bricks on the floor next to your bed, which will help you wake up in the morning. These next ideas are tiny Lego weapons. First, I built this Lego crossbow, which literally is made from 3 pieces. Let's try testing it on this fruit. Oh my gosh, I would not want to be standing in front of that. This next Lego weapon is a tiny gun made from 9 pieces. It uses a tiny stud as a bullet, which you load into the front of the gun. Then when you're ready to shoot, you push this pin in the back and it'll push the stud out the front. That's what you get for not giving me a Lamborghini. I also built this tiny satisfying pocket knife. You can actually push the blade in and out of the handle. And this next weapon's pretty dumb, but if you take brick separators and tape them to your fingers, they look like giant claws. There's even more random things you can do with Lego. Like if you have some base plates, you can connect them in a straight line and use it as a ramp to race your Lego cars. Okay, for these next few Lego builds, we're gonna look at small, simple, and easy things you can build to use in the snow. Starting with this satisfying Lego vehicle, which uses an actual motor inside that can transport a Lego minifig. Wow, this is the most random thing I've ever built, but it actually works. You'll rate my tripod setup. This next idea is a Lego device to build perfectly round snowballs. And it uses the exact same piece we used to build the snack container. I even built this tiny Lego sled, which can seat 3 minifigs. Okay, next here's some Lego builds you can fidget with. Starting with this satisfying button pushing toy. It uses this sliding piece on the bottom to push the buttons up and down. You can even build a small hammer and turn it into a simple game of whack-a-mole. I also built this satisfying Lego toy that actually flies. It uses this tiny propeller that you place on the top, and using this crank with gears, you can spin the propeller so fast that it literally lifts off the ground and flies. These next ideas are Lego builds you can use every day, starting with this tiny massage tool, which uses these 2 car wheels. If you have 2 brick separators, you can tie them together with a rubber band, and now you can use it as a working clamp for a bag of chips. This next idea is a simple Lego balance made from 20 pieces. It uses basic science. You place any 2 items on it, and using gravity, it will tell you which one weighs more. Nice. Okay, let's try your mom next. I also used car wheels to build this pair of life-size Lego headphones, which can fit perfectly on your head. This is a working Lego safe. When you try opening it, nothing happens. But when you turn this round piece in the front, the door then unlocks. And to do that, I built this satisfying lock on the inside. There's even space inside to put all your money. And for the final coolest item, I built this special device that will scroll on your phone using this piece I wrapped in aluminum foil. Wow, now I can doom scroll hands-free and consume content 10 times faster. Okay, these next ideas are small Lego mini games, starting with mini Lego bowling. You get this tiny ball, and to build the pins, I use these small cone bricks. This next mini game is a Lego basketball catapult game. I built this tiny hoop and this tiny catapult to launch the balls. This next minigame is very easy because it's meant for literal babies. And for this one, you're given 3 different shapes and you have to place them in the proper hole. Wait, doesn't that count? It technically fit, guys. I also built this mini Lego boxing game. I built this tiny arena to fight, and these 2 sticks that you attach a minifig to. And using the sticks, the minifigs can fight until one of them gets knocked out. This next minigame is Lego Angry Birds. I built this small Lego tower made from these very fragile pieces that don't actually connect. And to knock it down, I built this giant Lego catapult, which can launch these huge boulders. I also built mini Lego pool. I built this tiny pool table, this tiny stick to hit the balls, and the actual balls are these tiny studs. Another mini game is mini golf. So I built a life-size Lego mini golf ball that you could actually use in real life. So let's take it to an actual golf course and see if it works. And for this final mini game, I built a tiny maze for a ball. You place the ball on the top and using gravity, it moves through the entire course. And for these final few Lego ideas, I built some satisfying working Lego machines, like this working ATM machine. First you open this door on the side and load it with Lego money. Then when you're ready to receive the money, you twist this piece on the side, which spins this wheel inside the machine that spits the money out. This next machine is a simple Lego dispenser for snacks. First you load the snacks in this clear container, then when you pull this piece beneath it, the snacks will dispense out the bottom. I also built this machine, which dispenses tiny soda cans. First you load the cans in the machine, and when you're ready to receive them, you pull this tiny piece underneath. And for this final machine, I built one that dispenses actual liquid. First you load the liquid in this top container, you place a cup beneath it, then when you're ready, you pull this piece in the back, and the liquid begins pouring. By the way, I'm not home right now, so I filmed basically this whole video on this. Subscribe, thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one.
Good cop, bad cop, you looking for me? Police in the rear for illegal techniques. I be with my ninja, one